Good morning, everybody. There was some of my friends. So it's time our morning Dhamma discourse for today. So let's observe something quietly. What is the very first thing that happens when experience appears? A sound is heard, a color is seen, a sensation is felt, and almost instantly a thought arises. We don't have to feel all by senses. Just only one is enough for a thought to arrive. The thought says bird, person, problem, friend, mother, father, memory, situation, chair, good, bad, me. We can name countless thoughts because each and everything now is a thought. Well, this thought, it seems helpful. It organizes, labels, explains, but at the same time, it also wakes because before the thought arrived, there was simply experience, simple sense of content. Before the word tree, before the thought of tree appears, there was color, and before the thought music appears, there was a vibration in the ear, the sound wave, the frequency, and before the word anger, there were sensations, and before the thought of self, I, there were changing experiences, sense of intention. So, as you can see, thought always comes late, yet after thought arrives, it behaves as if it had always been there, and it behaves like it didn't appear after a sense of content. It came with that, it was already there, and we begin living inside this, its descriptions. We begin living inside this deception. Thoughts are basically mental limits. They are not objects. Imagine a bell ringing. The sound appears, and the sound remains briefly. Then it fades. Nobody says, where is the sound being stored? Because we understand sound as an event. It's temporary, but the sound occurred because the conditions met. So the ring bell rang. So the bell rang, and the sound, well, it's not that sound was stored anywhere else before to appear right now. When the conditions met, sound occurred. So sound was not stored anywhere. Because we understand the sound as an event, something happening, something temporary. So thoughts are also similar. Just like the sound appeared, the thought also appeared. So, like the conditions were met to ring the bell, the thoughts were also met some conditions. Mind met conditions. This system is well, everything met conditions to appear this thought. And like how the sound appeared and disappeared, thought also appeared and disappeared. Did we store anything? No, because we didn't store the sound in it. But the sound appeared because the conditions met. Likewise, the thought appeared because the conditions met. Like how sound appear and disappear, thought appear and disappear. And if we ring the bell, it again appear and disappear. We didn't store the sound, but when the conditions met, bell started ringing and the sound came. Likewise, when the conditions met, thoughts start appearing and the thought is at the same time it disappears. And again when we hit the bell, it starts to ring. And again when we hit, again it rings. But is it the previous sound? This is the best example we can make. When the ring bell twice, the first and the second sound is similar, but it is always two different situations, two different sounds. But because the sound, the frequency was similar, we mistaken the second time for the first time. So we thinking it's the same sound. But two occasions, two sounds, because they are identical, we mistaken it for same sound. If we ring the bell 100 times, 100 sounds, 100 times. But because they are similar, we mistaken it for same continuous sound. And each time the sound occurs for the 100 times, because when the right conditions are met, So when the right conditions are met, sounds come in. Building sounds appear. That's how thoughts appear. When right conditions are met, thoughts appear. It appears and disappears. And then another conditions met and another thought appears. It disappears. It appears and disappears. So we can see there is no difference between this will and thoughts. Like how when conditions make the sound appear, that's the same way thoughts appear when the conditions make. Yet, yet we treat the thoughts as if they are real objects. It's basically like we are treating that sound of the bell as a real object, as a real existing thing. But the bell rang because when the right conditions are met. Likewise, the thought, it appeared when the right conditions are met. But we think that sound is existing. It was told. It was always there. Isn't that an illusion to believe it in that way? But that's what we are doing with thoughts. Thoughts appear just like the sound of that bell. But we think thoughts as objects, solid things that exist on its own, that are continuous. This is the best example. We feel like thoughts are permanent things, reliable truth, stable possessions, my thoughts, my opinions, my beliefs. But the thoughts are more like echoes, arising when conditions support them, just like the sound of the bell. The sound was never there, but when the conditions met, the sound appeared, and it goes, it disappears. Yet imagine if we believe those sounds are real, those sounds are solid, those sounds are continuous things, and not only that, there's an owner for that sound. I own this sound. I am the one who's doing this. This is the whole story of thought. This is what happens with thoughts. Thoughts appear when the conditions might, yet we believe it as solid objects. And there is an owner for those thoughts. There's a doer for those thoughts. This is how we deceive ourselves. Thoughts appear on its own when the conditions meet, and they disappear as well. But yet the mind treats it as something real, something solid, something existing, even without us looking at it. We have this idea of it's still there, it's continuous, but they arose when conditions are met. So before a thought appears, there was no existing thought. Then something happens. A contact, a sense of contact occurs. A word is heard, or maybe a smell appears, a sensation appears, a familiar patterns awaken. With the resonance, connections activate and the mind starts to create the thought from fragments. Not that thought is one whole thing, it is a combination of gatherings, fragments, sensor contents. It was not waiting somewhere. It was not hiding inside a storage room. It was assembled, built, constructed, just as clouds form, just as clouds form when conditions are met. Thoughts form when mental conditions align. Consider the word tree. How much is hidden inside that word? Color, shape, texture, melody, movement, more thoughts, experience, emotions, languages, years of encounters. We can name countless of things that are associated, linked with this thought, this dream. Yet all of this complexity becomes compressed into one simple concept, tree. And this tree, is it a real object? No. It's a concept, a mental formation, a thought. Thought is efficient. It summarizes, it's a package. It reduces vast processes into manageable symbols, labels, useful but incomplete, because this symbol is never the fullness of the experience, because these thoughts, these details are not what we really experience. Those are what we interpret or what we create as a story based on simple sense of content. Suppose a thought appears today, then similar thought appears tomorrow, then next week, next month. The mind concludes this is the same thought, just like the bell. Any belief that This is the same sound. This is the same wave sound. But if there are 100 times, 100 conditions met to create those 100 sounds 100 times, yet we believe it's the same sound repeated 100 times. This is the illusion, wrong perspective of perception, and the thought it works safe. If there are 100 thoughts, we think this is the same thought occurring 100 times. No, it is 100 thoughts, but because they are identical, we mistaken it as the same thought. But is it? Yesterday's thought vanished. Today's thought exists, appeared just now, and that also don't stay. It disappeared. And tomorrow's thought, it don't even exist yet. If the conditions are met, it might occur. Yet this resemblance, this identical vectors, creates the appearance of continuity, like waves in the ocean. Each wave is fresh, yet from afar, the ocean appears constant. Thought gives rise to continuity. Continuity gives rise to this solid identity. And the identity gives rise to a self. It's always a process that appears, happens again and again in a speed that creates this illusion of reality. So let's see how these thoughts becomes real, more real than the direct experiences of a sense contents. Imagine sitting peacefully. Nothing unpleasant is occurring. Then the thought appears. But if something goes wrong, immediately tension arises, emotions arises, concern arises. The imagined event is absent, only the thought exists. Yet the body responds as this thought is real, as though the event itself were present. But it was just a thought, an assumption, a guess, not even existing. Yet because this mind treats everything, every thought as reality, now it treats this thought as reality. That's why nothing happened yet. We get tension, emotions arise, concern arise, but nothing is appearing, happening, only the thought. This is the extraordinary power of thought. It creates representations and then persuade us to respond to those representations as the reality itself. We suffer not only because of what happens, but because what thoughts predicts. Why? Because we took them as the reality. Even though thought interprets, remembers, imagine, do whatever thing, thoughts are just not the reality. How strong it feels real. It's an illusion. Now investigate the thought. I. How does it arise? Body sensations appear. Memories appear. Preferences appear. Habits appear. Stories appear. Language organizes them. Ownership emerges. Then the conclusion forms as a self, as I, as me, mine, myself, just as countless experiences become tree, the self appears. Me. We like how the same way we got sense of contact, and those sense of contact create a thought of tree. Those same sense of contacts create a self through illusions, thoughts from the same sense of contact. But the thing is, they don't seems like two illusions. They seems like two realities. There is a real tree out there, and there is a real me who is looking at the experience it. That's how we feel it. That's how we see it. That's how we believe it. So there is always 2 points: outside object and the self whose looking at that object. When the thing is, this thought, this final outcome feels stable, yet the conditions that appear always changing. Since the content is always changing, yet somehow we feel the thought is real, the thought is stable. Thought gathers these movements and present it as permanent. Notice how quickly belief happens. A thought appears immediately. Yes, that's true. That's unreal object. That's me. That's reality. It's not even we are thinking. This is how we feel, as if the reality. Very little investigation occurs. Thought gains the authority simply because it appeared, simply because it appeared, just like the sound that appeared from that bell. But that appearance alone does not guarantee the truth. Clouds appear, dreams appear, mirages appear, movies appear. Likewise, thoughts appear, but this appearance itself is not the proof. If it's if we take in this appearance as the proof, then we should also believe clouds, dreams, mirages, movies. Aren't they also appearing? So why can't we see the thought as a mirage? The mirage appears because the conditions met, but there is nothing there. It appears because the conditions met. And likewise the thought appears because the conditions met, but there is nothing there. And it doesn't stay, it appears and disappears. So in this time, it is not the destruction of thinking. It is not stop thought, stop thinking. It is the study of thought. How these thoughts, this mirage, creates an illusion of reality when there is nothing there. It is the study of thinking. A thought arises instead of entering it immediately. Observe it. How did it begin? What triggered it? What conditions supported it? What associations gathered? How did it become convincing? Can it simply be allowed to appear without becoming an unquestioned reality? This simple shift changes everything. While thoughts remain, but the captivity weakens. Thoughts continues, but the identification softens. What thoughts shows us, gives us as this feeling of reality that weakens. Thought appears as usual, yet awareness knows this is not the reality. This is constructed. This too depends on conditions. This too will pass. Basically, it sees as a mirage. Mirage that doesn't exist. But because the conditions met, the mirage appears. And when the conditions are not there, the mirage disappears. But still, mirage is there. Likewise, still thoughts appears when the conditions are met. And then thoughts disappear. Each and everything that we see is a mirage because they appear when the conditions are met. And when the conditions are gone, the mirage disappears. So we cannot say there is nothing or there is a thing because it appears, but we know it's a mirage. And the mirage appears, but at the same time, there is no mirage. Likewise, the thoughts appear when the conditions are met, but there is nothing as thought. They appeared because the conditions were met, like how the ring appeared when the conditions met. Bell rang, and the ring, that sound, occurred. Was there a sound before? No, but didn't we get a sound? Yes. So how can we say there is sound or there is no sound? Because it's always this process of conditions, cause and effect. When the right conditions are met, the effect happens. Not only the ring, not only the thought, each and everything is like that. So the thought appears like in the same way. When the conditions met, thoughts appears. That's how Chaya appears. That's how Mother appears. That's how Father appears. That's how each and every tiny thing to the hugest thing appear. It could be a grain of sand, or it could be a huge building, or an animal. Whatever it is, all are just thought mirages that appear because the right conditions met it to be appeared. We cannot say it's not there or it's there, but it's a mirage appearing when the conditions were met. Even the self, not other outside objects, even the self was appeared in this way. The same way this illusion, these thoughts, these fake realities appear. There is no self to begin with. We are the ones who start to name these appearances, sounds, as a self, and we start to believe it. This belief, this blind belief, is the one that became stronger to the point that makes it as a reality, feels as reality. But the self is also just like the mirage. It's not that we are always continuously getting the thought of self. We are continuously thinking there is a self, there is a self. The self is always appearing when some conditions are met. Without that, there is no thought of self. Yet, even though the thought of self doesn't appear, we blindly assume and believe that the assumption as an existing self. We assume that we are filling gaps. We are the ones who's thinking there is a self, but no conditions are met, no self appeared. Yet we blindly assume and believe there is a self. That's how it happens. That's how the self appears. Like, like the mirage, there is no self to appear in the first place. The self itself is a thought, and the thought as it exists. Mm, even the thought was something constructed, just like the mirage. When the right conditions met, thoughts were created. Thought itself is the creation. There were no thoughts at the beginning in volition. This mind created the thought, not that it got something that outside an object exists outside. This mind created the thought, the object, and this mind assigned it to outside. But is there any object outside? That's how we feel, as something is really there, but this thought itself is the creation of mind. And is there something called thought? No, the thought itself is the creation of those right conditions. When the right conditions are met, thoughts got created, thoughts getting created, thoughts appears. They don't exist. None of the thoughts exist. It's like we don't it's like we don't store it anymore. Thoughts cannot be stored. But when the conditions met, thoughts appears. Yet we take in those thoughts as the reality. That's where it comes to the emotion. So the thought is the shell, yet we believe it as reality. We don't think it as illusion, mirage. We take it as a real thing, solid, three-dimensional object with the weight, with the height, with the depth exists out there. This is how we believe it. This is how we take it. But we only got the simple vision. The vision itself is another illusion. But yet we assign it as the reality. We assume it as the reality. And we just simply take it as object. It has more links, more data, more information, more story to it. This is where the illusion gets complicated. This is where thoughts get complicated and feel as the reality. This mind creates its own thoughts and now it has stuck in its own thoughts, in its own illusion. There's not even something called thought. Thought itself is a creation. When the conditions were met, thoughts got created. Just like the mirage, there's not even something called thought. So how can we take the mirage as the reality? Not only take it as reality, we believe it, we suffer for it, we get sad, we get angry, we get happy, we cling, we feel greedy. Countless emotions, yet we are unable to see its true nature, that illusional nature, that mirage. And that's why we suffer for thoughts. Thoughts are never existing things. Thoughts are never stored anywhere, located anywhere. They are always appearing and disappear. There's nothing there. Yet we take this simple appearance as the reality. So the thought appears, and at the same time, thought fades. Another appears, and another. All the time, they appear and disappear. How, when the conditions are met, thoughts appear. Not that existing thought coming to here, not that stored thought coming from its location. When the conditions are met, mirage, it creates, thoughts it creates, and then it fades. Like clouds crossing the path, like waves rising upon the sea, like echoes moving through a valley. Thought wheels world, thought wheels stories. Thought builds identities. Thought builds time. Thought builds continuity. Thought builds the feeling of me, this self. Yet beneath each and every thought there is a content, a cause, a resonance, association, construction, appearance and disappearance, again and again and again. There is a whole process behind it. So when you see it yourself, not as knowledge, but when you start to see it yourself, when you open your eyes and look at things, doesn't see it as an object, but as a result of illusion. No matter whether it's past, present, future, however we label it, we start to see each and everything as this way, as illusions, and realize even the most convincing story is still a story being told in this very moment, the thought appearing right at this moment, and it's a mirage. The thought itself is not the reality. So just very gently. We'll end our morning Dhamma discourse for today. Here Sunday, everybody.
I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. I worship Aryan Mahansa at his feet. Therwan Sarnai Aryan Mahansa. We are always grateful to you for the continuous support, continuous advising, continuous guiding that you are doing for all the followers who are following this Dhamma path along with you. May all our friends be blessed by Triple Gem. May our friends who are helping us with the technology be blessed by Triple Gem. So, as usual, this is our regular uh, English Zoom session. And as we mentioned earlier, also, this is a small effort that we are making, but of course, in our best, uh, we are trying in our best to convey this message to the English speaking community. The truth that we have uh, understood into some extent from our Kalyana Mitra, our noble friend R.N. Mahanse's teaching. Uh, as we have mentioned from time to time, we know that truth is something common to every person. So, knowing the truth is always going to be beneficial. Otherwise, we are no different from the animals because, like animals, we are born and we think that we are living, and but we are living with the rapidly changing flow of thoughts, and we live in this world, and we eat and drink to support this physical body. The animals also do the same thing, and there's reproduction, that is to continue with the generation to produce the next generation. Animals also do the same thing. In addition to human beings, we say that we are studying, we are getting various qualifications, and we are doing a job, and we are earning, and what we are earning is being used to maintain this physical body comfortably. And like animals, we also fall sick, and like animals, we also grow older, and at the end, we die like the animals. So there should be a difference between the animals and the human beings, because Lord Buddha said being born as human is such a rarity. He has given a beautiful metaphor to explain how difficult is it to have a human life. The metaphor, actually, this may not be sound even like a possibility, extremely rare possibility. So what Lord Buddha said was that a plow, which is used to do the plowing of the paddy fields, a plow is broken, and the part where through there's a hole that through the rope is passed, which we can call the eye, and this part, the broken part with the eye, due to a flood, is being washed away to the river, and from the river it goes to the sea, and it is floating. There's a turtle who come to the surface once in so many years. If I remember the figure correctly, it is imaginary things, of course, but I think Lord Buddha used this metaphor to show how precious this human life is. So the turtle who is coming to the surface once in 100 years is blind in one eye, and if it comes to the surface on a full moon boy day, uh, and if he tries to see through that eye, that hole of the plow, to see the moon, it is such a rare coincidence that you can imagine how rare it could be. So, what Lord Buddha said was that being born as a human being is such a precious and rarity. So, in that case, if we are not going to be different from the animals, if we are going to be born, live, reproduce, and fall sick or having any illness, growing old and finally dying, if that there's no difference between the animals and the human beings, What a great waste of everything is something that you have to think about. This truth is something that can be understood only by the human beings. So, therefore, if you are born as a human being and if you hear this Dhamma from somewhere, that means you are more fortunate than an ordinary human being, because the person who is living in some tribal setup will not hear anything beyond worshipping rocks and the trees. So you are hearing this Dhamma, and uh, you are having the intact organs, which makes you suitable to listen and understand this Dhamma. And you are a human being with so-called high level of advanced level of mind. So with all those criterias, if you are not going to be different from an animal, it's such a waste. It's uh, so pathetic, I would say. So therefore, the courage or the virya to understand Dhamma is something that is essential, something that has to be done by you and me, because the Dhamma has come to your doorstep. We know that this Dhamma was found as a unique Dhamma by Lord Buddha nearly 2600 years ago. So, with all his efforts and self experimenting, self research, he found this unique Dhamma, not something to be believed, not something just to be followed blindly, but to analyze, revise, research, and understand it by each and every person, each and every system. It's like that a farmer has done all the hard work. Farmer has done the plowing, uh, and he has grown the paddy with all kinds of difficulties and hard manual work. When the paddy is grown, the harvesting done, and the paddy is winnowed, is pestled, then rice is taken. The rice is used to cook, boil it, boiled rice, and you have the plate of rice on your table. It's up to you whether you are going to eat or not, because already the hard work part has been done. So, in addition to this hard work that was done by Lord Buddha, uh, the things have been made more easier by our noble friend Aran Mahanse. He's uh, explaining this Dhamma with some simpler versions, simpler examples, simpler explanations. And also, you have the fortune to talk to him directly in one of our Zoom discussions. If you are particularly, if you are good in Sinhala language, of course, for the friends who are only speaking English, there's a question discussion session from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time every day. This is in addition to these sermons, which are continued from 8 a.m. to 11 p.m. Sri Lankan time daily. So you all have the opportunity. If you do not agree on these things, certainly you can question and see. That is because Buddhism is not something that you have to believe or simply follow. Because Lord Buddha also once asked from the monks, are you preaching this Dhamma simply because I told you, simply because you believe me? And the all monks said, no, Venerable Sir, no, Lord Buddha. We are doing it simply because we have understood the real situation. We have the inner transformation. That is what we are trying to uh, disclose. That is what we are trying to preach to the other people. So that is the importance of Buddhism. It's a philosophy. So the basis of the Buddhist teaching is not gods, because we know that world is not something created by the gods. World is a creation of the five senses. World is a creation of the sensor of each and every living being. So it's not one single unique world. The world is varying depending on the persons or that animal species senses. Really speaking, we have no experience beyond that. We do not know, we can't exactly find out what is the so called real world which is there outside. So everything is confined to the senses essentially. So a person might ask, what is the importance of the Buddhism? Why do you say that Buddhism tells the truth? So these may be questions that sometimes we have to answer. Uh, we know in other religions, uh, everything depends on the creative God, or there's a supreme spirit or a God who is thought to be deciding most of the things. Even if something sad occurs, uh, people believe that that is a wish of the God or the supreme God. So they are okay with that because the God has decided that this person is not going to live anymore. That also they accept uh, with the neutral feeling because that is the God's wish. Uh, and they feel that if something goes wrong again, going and praying to the God for the betterment or the improvement is a regular pattern. But in Buddhism, we don't actually depend on somebody supreme or at a high level, high powered level. The God is God or the supreme power is within the system itself. So, a phrase called Taman Hisata Tama Atamaya Sevanella is one of the phrases known in Sinhalese language. It says, uh, the the s- your own head, uh, the help of the how can I say, the in other words, basically what it says is that you are your own savior is yourself. So that is the simple meaning of that. So there's no outside savior. Your own savior is yourself. So if you are going to be your own savior, you have to find out exactly what is happening here. So a good understanding about this uh, system, what is happening here, is the solution. Then, if if you are the only, if you are your own savior, you should know what is happening here, what is meant by nirvana, what is meant by the mind, what is meant by the thought formation, and what is meant by this creation of the world. Now, these things you have to know as a knowledge, which we call the darshane or knowing the truth. Also, you can say satyajnane. All means that knowing the truth by yourself. So, knowing the truth means it's a knowledge actually. That is how you start using your own thoughts. You try to understand this situation. But we know that thoughts is not the path to nirvana, but you need the thoughts at the beginning to understand what is happening in this system. So, a person you can ask now, these are some of the questions actually asked in one of our training, one of our practical uh, practical sessions over the last few days. Why did you come to listen to this Dhamma? So that is a question that was asked. So some people said that to get rid of the sorrow. Some people said that want to attain Nibbana or Nirvana. Uh, so some people said that feel sad, want to get rid of that sadness. So there were many answers actually. Uh, and then the next question was, what is meant by Nirvana? Some answered saying that not to be born after this birth. Uh, really speaking, we don't know what is going to happen after the death, whether we are going to be reborn or not. But that is not the nirvana that was explained by Lord Buddha. Lord Buddha said that nirvana can be realized or touched in this moment itself. So that you are, that gives some assurance, or you know exactly what is it like. So experiencing while alive is something extremely important. So if we try to answer the two questions, one was that uh, why do you listen to this Dhamma? People realize that living is a sorrow, living is a suffering, but only some percentage of people will agree to that. Some percentage of people might say that there's no suffering, we are happy, and we do not have any worries. Uh, but what does it mean? Because they have not touched the real side of the living. They know only about the happiness, they know only about the uh, good side of this life cycle. What they don't know is that one thing, if there's a sudden change in this pattern of what they are experiencing, sudden loss or a sudden change in the pattern, then that suffering or the sadness will surface. If you can't maintain what you like, is definitely leading to sadness. Is it possible? No, a person can't maintain this happiness always, whether you like or not. Always it is like something like a yo-yo going up and down, up and down. At one stage there will be happiness, and usually if there is a change, slightest change of that, the sadness is the one which is underlying there. So the sadness or the suffering is always there underneath every happiness. That is something we have to understand. Always uh, the sadness or the suffering is covered by a sugar coat called happiness. Any change, trivial change, even can lead to happiness or sadness. We know that there is some criticism uh, about Buddhism, saying that Lord Buddha talked only about the suffering and the sadness. Very true, because what else can he talk? Because Lord Buddha saw that everything is a suffering. So if he could clearly see that there is suffering everywhere, what else should he say? Doesn't he have to tell the truth to the people? Of course, yes. So the what they don't understand is that underneath every happy event there is a sadness or a suffering. If not, supposing if somebody is having a gala type of life type throughout, the suffering underneath that, which is inevitable to any person who is born according to the mundane world birth, there are definite sufferings which are attached to that. So, birth itself is a suffering. Even when you talk about the birth, how the birth is occurring, and that itself, that process itself is a suffering. And what happens when the birth is there? There's always associated things which are coming with that. The illnesses, when you have the physical body, illnesses and aging, and lastly, the death. You might say that the spirits who do not have the physical body will not have illnesses. I'm not an expert to talk in detail about that, but of course, wherever there is a birth, there is a death always. So, in between, there is changing or evolving of that. So, birth and death are always annexed to each other. The birth is coming, holding the hands with the death. So, that itself, even if a person very uh, strongly or very reassuringly say that I have never had any sufferings in my life, the natural sufferings that always is annexed with the birth, the aging, illnesses, and the death, they are essentially waiting for the for that person. And we know that Lord Buddha, as a Prince Siddhartha, when he experienced these four as a young prince who had all kinds of comforts in his life, who didn't have anything to complain about. He had a beautiful princess and he had four palaces apparently to give all the kinds of comfort that is needed during the 4 seasons of the year. And he was the heir to the throne, and there was nothing to complain at all. So, such a person, uh, if when he was going touring the streets of the city, he witnessed these three things, uh, four things. He saw an aged based person, and he had the question whether it is going to happen to me also, because he was allowed to grow up in the palace without seeing all these real situations, because there was a prediction by the astrologers that he will not stay in the palace, and the father king wanted to make sure that there are no factors that make him miserable about his life. So when he saw the aged person, old person, he asked whether it is going to happen to me also. So the answer was yes. And the next what he saw was a sick person. And he again had the question, uh, can it happen to me also? And Lord, the answer was yes, it can happen to you. Thirdly, he saw a dead body being carried. So, am I also going to die? Was the next question. And the answer was yes. Finally, he saw a person clad in yellow robe. Very calmly, he was walking on the road. And that gave a pleasant impression to the mind. And Prince Siddhartha asked, who is that? And the answer was that he's a person looking for truth. Then the question came, is there something called truth? Yes, sir, that was the answer. And that time itself, he decided that he wants to find the truth. He knew that these are inevitable things, whatever the comfort you have, whatever the luxury life you are having, these things will invariably follow. So I have to find a way to escape, or I want to save the people from the suffering. So, with all that comforts and the luxurious life that he was spending, he decided to leave all of them and leave the palace secretly on the very first day that his baby son was born. He didn't want even to touch the baby because he felt that if he tried to touch the baby, the princess will wake up and will stop him going out. So that is the initial story of our Prince Siddhartha. Now, for you and me, how many old people have we seen? How many sick people have we seen? How many deaths have we seen? And how many monks have we seen? Now, with all these, did we feel that there is no end to this suffering unless you try to find the truth? So that is the difference between you and me and Prince Siddhartha. That is how his wisdom was. That little appearance, those four things that he saw, triggered a huge power within his mind, making him to take a strong decision to leave the palace immediately and uh, go on his own way looking for the truth, which is a mammoth decision actually, and a very brave decision that you and me would never have dreamt of doing in our lives. We would have thought it's okay, but still we are having the comfort so we can live this life comfortably and never mind about the uh, outcomes after this birth, after this death. So these may have been the ideas that you and me would have got with such sighting. So coming back to the coming back to the topic that we were talking earlier, uh, why we have to know the truth is that, as I said, always the suffering is there, and the surface is sometimes coated with a sweet sugar layer so that we don't see that there is bitterness underneath. You will be extremely happy when you pass an exam, but uh, if there is a problem with the if you did have good results in the exam, that is where the suffering and the sorrow is. And sometimes when you get through the exam, you will have to prepare for a higher exam, or maybe you have to find a suitable job to suit that. So that itself is some stress. You might use different words to explain this, but that is a suffering, isn't it? And when you receive a job, that is happiness. You think it is happiness. But underneath that, you will have so many responsibilities, so many commitments. Your leisure time will be less. Things like the fact that you will have to work somewhere far away, away from home. So those are the sufferings, sad factors that might come up with that happy event. And when you when you marry, you are very happy. You find a suitable partner. But if there is a problem with that partner, that again is a sadness. And more than that, sometimes, even if both of you are happy, you have to build up your life with so many difficulties. So the sorrow and the suffering is there. You want a child. When you have a child, you think you are happy. But underneath the happiness of the birth of the child, a long list of responsibilities and commitments are coming up with the birth of the child. You have to look after the child's nutrition, and everything has to be looked after. If the child falls sick, it is a suffering. And after that, the complete care of the child, you have to bring up the child, education, and providing all the necessary things for the child. So many responsibilities are coming up with the child, isn't it? Even though that birth of the child was such a pleasurable thing, the hidden agenda is completely different. So many, so many sufferings and difficulties, stresses are coming up with that. A person who doesn't have children will be unhappy because they have no children. One who has children, at the beginning, it looks like a great thing, happiness. But underneath that, with all the responsibilities and all kinds of commitments, the everything becomes heavier and heavier. And you have the expectations to give the child a good education, uh, and providing all the requirements to the child to keep the child happy. Education, getting the child a job, giving the child in marriage, helping the child with the grandchildren. See the amount of suffering or sadness which is accompanying with that. We don't feel that side. So therefore, what I wanted to bring up was that if a person says that I didn't have anything to worry in my life, it's a big lie, isn't it? He has not understood the sadness and the sufferings underneath that. So that is why Lord Buddha said that being born and everything that happens afterwards is a bundle of suffering or sadness. So then he wanted to find out why a person is going to be born again and again. That was the basic thing that he wanted to find out. If a person is born, there's a stream or a huge uh, stream of worries and sadnesses which will flow. So why are the people being born again and again? Why are we talking about uh, the uh, samsara journey or the birth cycles? So uh, uh, that was his main intention. Why are the people being born again and again? So going to the second question, what is meant by nirvana? Nirvana means putting off the fire. When something is burning, we try to put it off. So what is burning? Actually, we are burning all the time. We are burning all the time because there is a continuous creation of a current or a power. So that current is the one which gives rise to this suffering and the sadness. So how it's important to know how this current is formed. What is this current? So you can give uh, so many words to explain this current. So it's a power, generated power. Instantly the power is generated and it's non-stop. With each and every thought there is a power generated. So the power is also can be named as defilements or kills. Raga, Dvesha, Moha. Raga means the cravings, Dvesha means the uh, aversion or the resentfulness, and Moha is the feeling of existence. Sorry, so I had to answer phone call, so I'm sorry about the discontinuation. Uh, so we were talking about the sorrow that is not understood by the ordinary person, but Lord Buddha actually did some form of eye opening of the people, and because of that, we know that during that time even the kings and the queens, princesses, so many wealthy people left all their wealth and then joined this sasana and became monks because they knew that none of those things are going to be permanent. And even though you have a so-called comfortable life in this birth, you never know what is going to be the outcome. Only a person with the super wisdom like Lord Buddha, or maybe some of the arhants, could predict where you are coming from and where you are going. So that is the situation of this samsaric journey. Uh, so the uh, what we try to do here is that actually understand how this sorrow is occurring. The sorrow is something, sorrow or the suffering is something created in the mind as a thought. So, what Lord Buddha explained was how these thoughts are formed, how this happiness or sadness or whatever the name you are giving to the thought, how it is created, and and also what is felt as this self. So self is something that you have to understand very clearly because in other religions it is not very clearly explained because people think the impression of the people is that there's something called mind, something permanent called mind, and that mind is the one which is directing or manipulating this physical body. So, clearing the mind or trying to make the mind comfortable is something that is taught in some of the religions. So, what Lord Buddha tried to explain was that there is uh, nothing permanent called mind. So, there's nothing permanent called mind, and uh, mind is something that you have to uh, understand thoroughly according to Buddhism. How the mind is formed, what is meant by mind. And when you realize that there is no person in this mind, that gives a very clear, transparent idea of what is happening. So, this self is the self mind, is a question. Person might feel, I mean, you and me sometimes may have wondered whether the mind is myself. If the mind is myself, we should be able to control the mind the way that I want, isn't it? If there is a person called myself, and myself means mind, should be able to uh, change the mind the way you want, get to a nice and pleasant pathway, avoiding all kinds of hard thoughts, have only the happy thoughts all the time, and you should be able to control the mind in the way you want, like stopping the flow of the unnecessary thoughts. So you can't talk about any such things about the mind, isn't it? Because mind is not something that is controllable. We know that mind is a stream of thoughts. Each fraction of second, a new thought is formed. So when you talk about the thought called wall, it's a collection of frequent vibrations. So many units or so many sparks of thoughts are collectively felt as the thought of the world, thought about the world. So it's not a single one thought, it is a collection of thoughts. Not only that, because there is a collection, maybe thousands, millions of thoughts together, it is felt real. The world is felt real. Wherever, whatever is felt real, always the self is also felt real. So, what does this mean? This means that the power of the real like or the alive field is the one which is labeled as self. So the thoughts are normal because thought process is something that the system cannot change. Formation of the thoughts is a non-stoppable flow due to the combination of the senses, the eye, ear, nose, tongue, and the skin senses. So non-stop these will combine together to form thoughts. But thoughts are okay because thoughts is something that you need to uh, live as long as this physical body is functioning. But what what you don't need is that current underneath that extra current which is there underneath each thought. The power of each thought is labeled as self. It is something felt, but uh, see it. You can't feel it. You can't hear it. It's simply a current. The current is labeled as self. When you are seeing something, you feel as if you are seeing it, isn't it? When you hear a sound, you feel as if you are hearing the sound. When you taste something, it's something that you feel as if you are tasting. And when you uh, feel a smell, it sounds as if it is a smell from of a person. A person is feeling the smell, or I'm feeling the smell. When there is something touching the skin, something hard, soft, temperature, moisture or liquid nature, or some air like something touching or blowing. So all those things are felt as if I am feeling. So what is meant by this myself? What is this meaning of this self? So as I said, self is basically brought down to this feeling due to this current. Self is not the body, self is not the mind, and self is not habits also. So these are some of the things that were recently explained. Self is not uh, the habits that you have been practicing over the time. So habits are not essentially this birth itself. Habits can come from even the uh, previous births. So long-standing habits can recur, but again, they are not self. So that is one more point that we have to understand. And then there is another category called the reflex mechanisms. If you step on something cold, sort of slimy, slithery type of thing, you jump up, isn't it? It may be you might have the feeling of a snake or something. That is a reflex action. That is not self. And if you touch something hot, you reflexly you pull your arm towards you. That is a another reflex action. And this happens actually as defensive mechanisms of the body. So, uh, defensive mechanisms means it is something uh, that uh, happens to protect this physical body. So, defensive mechanisms is not you or me, that is not self. And we know that the sensor functions are also not self. One of the very frequent example given by uh, Aryan Vahanse is that if you feel something hot, you have the burning of the tongue, isn't it? If you eat a pot of chilies or something, it gives rise to a burning sensation. You might even shout and say, I need some water. So that burning sensation is not against self. That is simply a sensor function. Because your tongue was functioning, because you have a functioning tongue, the hot taste of the chilies were felt. So that is not definitely self. So again, you can work out on this into all five senses. The eye functions as a camera. So what is seen is not yourself. You can't say that I saw him coming. It's not something that you have seen. The eye has taken a picture, and the thought, which was synchronized from the previous experience, gave the label that is himself, that is so and so. So, those two functions you can't label as myself. One was the eye sensor, other one was the mind sensor. Combination gave a label to the shape that was seen as your father or your son or your husband. So that's all. It was just the function of the two senses. How can you say that I saw it? Where did this I label come? That is simply because what was seen, the thought of seeing your father or whoever, is felt as real. So, wherever when it is felt as real, the real feeling, the alive feeling, or the itta sanya or the perception of existence is the one which is interpreted as self. And also, there are other things that our noble friend explained actually. Some other reasons now, things like hormonal effect is another thing that uh, our noble friend explained. The the hormones are kind of chemicals which are released in very tiny amounts in the body as a part of the normal physical function. And they are responsible for some changes in the mood, emotions. So, this is again not self. So, working out all those things, there are so many things to exclude, isn't it? The body is not self. The mind, we know that mind is also not self. And the the habits are also not self. And the hormonal effects are also not self. And the sensor functions are also not self. So it is an investigation. It is a penetrating type of a study, a vidarshana, to find out what is this self. So if the body is not self, the body parts are considered as mine, not me. They become the my head, my legs, my hand, etc. They become mine. And uh, the body parts become mind. So mm, the when we talked about the mind is also not myself, because now we just explained that mind is such a varying type of uh, flow of thoughts which cannot be labeled as myself. And also we mentioned that the habits are also not myself, and the reflex mechanisms are also not myself, and the hormonal effects are also not myself, and the sensor functions, which should have come a little earlier in this list. Sensor functions are also not myself, because their sensors are separately functioning. Individual function of the sensors will combine subsequently to form a different type of vibration, which we label as thought. So they are all functioning of their own way. And even the arhants will have this process, normal process of thought formation. What we have to understand is this extra current or the extra power which is there with each thought. In other words, if you feel that the thought is real, if you feel that the thought is alive, that is the current, extra current. So, what Lord Buddha has said is that if any of the stimulus or if any of the thought becomes a thing to you, Basaganima was a Sinhala word used by Lord Buddha. Basaganima, Deakwima, becoming a thing, becoming real, feeling as real. Those are the things I can use to explain this. Wherever, then that is the feeling of existence or perception of existence. Perception of existence means perception of myself, existence of myself. So that is where the Atmaya or the self is. So in these programs, sometimes Aryan Maharshi says, look around. You can just look around things, and if you do not feel any kind of value, or if you do not feel any kind of burn or a current with any of them, all those instances, that stimulus has not become a thing. In other words, in each and every of those instances, the nirvana is touched because there's no current, there's no fire. That means there's no self here. Sometimes when I explain like this, it might be difficult to understand also. Now, sometimes you are looking at something here, but your mind is about your house. You might suddenly remember, wonder whether my son came back home from the class, wonder whether I closed the door properly and came. So then, even though you are looking at something else, your thought which has become alive, or the thought that has become a thing, is either your child or your house. That is where your self is. That is where your burn is. That is where your current is. Now, sometimes I'm using the same word, same type of sentences, because explanations can be done only up to a certain level. Beyond that level is something that the self has to understand. Sometimes when I use the same words, same sentences, like Aryan Mahansi also does the same type of explanations again and again and again. And all of a sudden, a person might feel, have a click, oh yes, this is what he was trying to say. So that is the important point there. Understanding or realizing this was the message that he was trying to convey. So that is something that uh, we have to understand. Lord Buddha said that you can take the animal up to the water, but you can't get the animal to drink water. So it's like that. The noble friend can guide you up to a certain level. Beyond that is something that each and every system has to work out and see how it is happening. So, uh, now if you know that what is this self, so if I summarize, the self is not the body, self is not the mind, self is not habits, self is not the defensive reflex kind of things, self is not the sensor functions, and self is not the hormonal effects. So none of them are uh, named, none of them can be named as self. So the self is actually the power underneath that, the power underneath the thought, what is felt, and whether you label it as a current, power, charge, or the defilement or self, it's going to mean the same thing. Naming it as a self is completely a wrong concept, misconception. So that is what we were used to do, because whatever is felt was labeled as self right from the beginning. Actually, this did not occur with the baby with the radiant mind. Subsequently, with all the thought formation only, this wrong concept about self came up. So now, as the people in the Dhamma path, we have to go in reverse order. Go back to that radiant mind level and try to understand what has happened here. So the arhants also have the radiant mind, but they are the tendency or the uh, potential to develop a current again is not there. Unlike in the small child, even though the child does not have defilements at that stage, the the current, the raw material for the current is there, which we label as sasava. So uh, the arhant's level, arhant's mind, the raw material is no more there. So there is no potential to develop current later on. So that is the difference between the radiant minds of the child and the arhant. There is no sasava or the taints left over, which will give rise to the defilements later on. So knowing this process, knowing that it is something not done by a person, there's no person here, there's no self here. A system is continuously functioning, continuously creating a current, and that current continuously mix up to form a different type of a current, which is felt as self. Because of the speed of these things happening, the current is powerful. So therefore, that feel is that it's really happening. So that is the uh, uh, situation here. And we know that uh, uh, when you understand this system, and when you particularly realize that there is no self here, which is the most important thing, which is the level where the Sotapanna state is, because it becomes very crystal clear that there is no person in this. There's no person means it is very clearly understood that all are creations of these sense functions. The world, so-called world, is a creation, instant creation of the in the mind. So that is the Sotapanna state as explained by Aryan Vahanse. So once you understand this mechanism and also very clearly understand that there is no self to take responsibility, that is a beginning. Very firstly, it must be very clear that there is no self here. So the defilements can occur because even the Sotapanna person can have the defilements. The importance is that no new defilements will occur. Whatever was there will definitely little by little get faded away. So if I tell it again, a person who has reached the Sotapanna state, actually you can't say there's a person, a system who has reached the Sotapanna state knows that there is no person here, and that person, that system will not have accumulating defilements. Whatever was there will be there, but that also starts fading off from there then onwards. So that is what is explained as the dissolving of the defilements. Uh, and it is the turning point actually. A person, a system who is at the Sotapanna state is like a tree which is bent towards the river water. At some stage, if the tree falls, it's definitely going to fall into the river water and go down. So like that, a system in the Sotapanna state will not reverse, will not start having new defilements. Whatever is there will be dissolving little by little. So the the very first stage of this Dhamma path is that having a very good knowledge about Darshana and then very clearly knowing that there is no person here. There's no person to be responsible for the burns that is occurring. There's no self bucket here to put the things into. So this is an important turning point. What Lord Buddha explained was that once a person or a system uh, reaches the Sotapanna state, there's nothing else to do thereafter. The flow will continue and end up in the destination at some stage. So this is the most important thing. Now, as we said, we have some idea how this fire is created. And when you realize, when you understand clearly how the fire is created, then that means you know the trick of the magic. And when the fire is created, when how the fire is created, and there's no self who is responsible for that, that is the most important foundation stone laid. And rest of it, as I said, is up to the what is explained as Krutya Jnana. That means what you knew will be automatically coming into action with day-to-day life. So that is called Krutya Jnana. And finally, what is experienced is called Krutakjnana or the Sukha. Sukha is the Pali term, the deep, lasting, authentic well being. Actually, there is no self, even if I use the word well being. Uh, it's a comfortable, balanced state without any tension. So many things, so many wordings can be used, but meaning is something very much relaxed and kind of stillness, whatever uh, the whatever the reactions occur with at the sensor levels. Uh, so in Dhamma, actually, when you are in the Dhamma path, listening to these sermons is very important because right at the beginning it comes as a knowledge. So listening to more and more Dhamma sermons is important. Uh, Particularly when you talk about the Dhamma sermons, what we very often hear is not what I just explained. It is quite different because most sermons are actually pushing the person to the mundane world, not trying to get them dragged away from the mundane world. The, these are some of the experience that we had even yesterday. Our noble friend did a discussion, a practical program in one of the remote villages, and he asked the others to put up the hands, people who do not think that they can understand nirvana in this birth, in this lifetime. And there were quite a few people who put their hands up. And then he asked, then tell me who thinks that they can understand nirvana in this lifetime. Hardly any hands went up, and majority kept quiet. So that is because they do not have a clear idea, even though they have been listening to the sermons for so long. They have been coming to the temple on the full moon Boya day and observe still. Uh, Whatever the message has not gone, and the sorrow and suffering and sadness hasn't changed at all. They are struggling with those. So the if the Dhamma is going to help, it has to happen. Uh, I mean, you don't need to listen for such a long time. Uh, Lord Buddha said that even one sermon is enough for a person who is capable of grasping it. We know that the shortest ever possible sermon that Lord Buddha did to Bahir, hermit, uh, he thought he has reached the Arhat state. He was getting all kinds of offerings from people, and people were worshipping him. But he himself knew that he was not an Arhat. At one stage, he felt that he should not uh, play this fake role as the Arhat, then getting all kinds of hospitality from the people. He thought he heard about Lord Buddha and he spent a long distance and came up to him. Sorry. And Lord Buddha was going on the alms round at that time and he pleaded to do a sermon. The first twice, Lord Buddha turned down that request. He said, "This is not the time." And third time, when he was insisting and saying that, "I do not know how long I am going to live, so please tell me a sermon." So Lord Buddha said that very, very short sermon. He said, wherever there is a thing, there the yourself is also there. Wherever there is nothing, there is no self, and it becomes just a seeing only, and it becomes a hearing only. It becomes just a feeling of a taste only. It becomes a feeling of a smell only, and it becomes a feeling of the temperature, skin sensation only. So, what he explained with that very short sermon was that uh, these are all sensor functions. if the sensor functions are not understood as sensor functions, but it is taken as something real, that is where you are born. So, this shortest sermon actually cleared the last bit of dirt or the rust in Bahir hermit's mind, and he became an arhat in at the end of those 4 lines. And it says, the story says that he passed away within a short period due to some tragic situation. So, what we have to understand is that uh, different people have different levels of understanding, of course. We know that even during Lord Buddha's time, there were kings who used to come to the temple almost daily and listen to some of the sermons, but they never understood it. They never had that inner transformation. So it can happen either way. A person whose necessary seasoning has happened, they need only the final touch. Whereas a person, even though listening to Dhamma sermons almost daily, it's something like pouring water onto a rock. It will not retain there, it will flow down the rock without even a drop of water retaining on the top. Or maybe like pouring water to a pot which is turned upside down. So these are some of the metaphors given by Lord Buddha himself. So depending on the state of the thoughts, uh, these Dhamma messages are taken. Sometimes, as I said earlier, you may have been listening to the same thing again and again. All of a sudden, it might click and give the idea that it is uh, going to happen at that instance. So that is why it is very important to listen to these Dhamma sermons on regular basis. These sermons have been going on for the last 5 years now. More than 12,000 sermons are there in the website. So anybody who is interested, a person who can understand Sinhalese, can listen to the sermons. Actually, there are some the ones which have been done at the beginning, particularly about the darshana or the truth, true dhamma, true dhamma, truth. They are labeled under darshana, so you can go to those deshana and listen, because they are done very slowly by R.N. Vahase and using very simple explanations. If I mention the websites again, the Sinhala website is www.buddothpado-dhamma.com www.buddothpado-dhamma.com. And for the friends who are listening to English discussions only, www.wisdomofasia, written as one word, wisdomofasia.com. So these will give you some opportunity for you to listen to more sermons, because listening to the same factor, because these explanations that we are doing within this short period sometimes is not uh, enough. And also listening it from our noble friend's voice will be much more important, and it will convey a stronger message, I would feel, because the ability to convey this message solely depends on the person's or that system's inner transformation, the level of inner transformation. So if the inner transformation is complete or at a good level, the message which is trying to be conveyed will effectively be taken up by the listener. So, as I said, listening to more and more sermons and revising them is important. Sometimes we tend to listen to sermons like we are listening to a song. Uh, so, with concentration, listening is very important. Some people do listen it while they are working. Uh, if you really have a difficulty time restraint with the timing, you can do it. But of course, the ones which have the deep discussions should be listened separately when you are free, putting the 100% attention to that. So, as I said, listening alone is not enough. Discussing among yourselves, or you can join the Zoom discussions and then ask your questions. For people who are speaking Sinhalese have more opportunities. People who speak Tamil, they have once a week discussion, and people who listen, who can understand Sinhala, there are about 8 Zoom discussions throughout the day, and the English speaking crowd, we have continuous sermons from 8 a.m. to 11 p.m. in the night, daily basis. So, listening and discussion, revising among yourselves, and of course, joining the Zoom and get all the doubts cleared is very important, because you know that there are so many pitfalls in this Dhamma path. The mind sense is how can I say? It's a magician like. Mind sensor is very capable of creating things and giving the impression that I'm okay now. I have understood this and I have the inner transformation. I'm quite all right. I have gained this. That sort of weaves, that sort of feel can be created by the mind sensor. Sometimes, even the things like shunyatave or nothingness, uh, when it is mentioned repeatedly and how it is felt, the mind sensor will create something fake. And people say that, yes, I feel shunyatave, I feel that there's nothing in this. They say that each and every thought, I can strongly feel that there's nothing here. So that you have to be very careful. If you experience something like that, it's worth joining a Zoom discussion and explaining and see how correct your uh, experience is. So explaining and then avoiding these pitfalls is something that you must do, because Lord Buddha said that the Dhamma path 100% depends on the help and the support of the noble friend. We know that the most uh, important noble friend we had was Lord Buddha. And after that, the Arhants have been doing that same, they have been providing the same support. And we know that right now, our noble friend Aryan Mahase is doing some beautiful guidance to us. With whatever the experience, we can talk to him and ask him, what is this experience? Am I on the correct pathway? So those things you must get them corrected then and there. And right at the beginning, you have to use your own thoughts to understand this Dhamma. So we say Savitakka or we say Menehi Karanwa. Each and every moment when you feel that some thought is felt as heavy, just work out. Now, once you know the Darshana, work out how did this thought come? Why does the system feel heavy about it? And which sensors are responsible? So it is a kind of analysis. Now, sometimes this analysis occurs or you realize that something went wrong after some time, after a time gap. So there are four levels that is explained, four things explained by Lord Buddha. It says, if I tell the meaning, the akusal or the defilement is realized after a time gap. Incident happens, and then after a time gap, you realize, oh, something went wrong. What happened? Why did I burn in this situation? So there's a time gap, but still, it's better always rather than not realizing at all. Actually, that is what happened when we were in the mundane world. We didn't realize that things went wrong. So there's a time gap, and then you sit back. Okay, what happened? There was a sound. We will just sort of create a scenario. There was a sound, and with the sound, the mind sensor created a complete picture. Uh, so and so is calling me and blaming me for something. So the sound vibration and the mind vibration created the complete picture. Even when it happened immediately, you may have even retorted or argued and shouted back at the same person. And you could feel the fire which was created at that time. After a time gap, maybe 10-15 minutes or even few hours later, oh my gosh, what happened? I have listened to these Dhamma facts and I couldn't get it applied at that time. That is no one's fault because you are not there. There's no person here. It was something that happened according to the system. So, what should be done then? Now you are analyzing. Okay, yes, the ear sensor worked, ear vibration. If the ears were not functioning, this story wouldn't have come up anyway. Ear vibration occurred, and subsequently the mind vibration occurred, and the complete picture of the person, so and so, who is not in good terms with me. And he rang and spoke to me about another incident, and which fired everything with all the past perceptions coming up here, completing the picture. You have got quite a lot of data about this person, isn't it? So all that came in one single vibration. And as a result, the fire ignited. You could feel that fire. That fire means myself. That is a defilement. So even after a time gap, you realize that, okay, this is what happened. So that is one stage. This is better than nothing. So the second stage is that as soon as a fire is created, you understand. The system understands, oh, now this is what happened. And instantly you recognize that things went wrong. But there is no person to take the responsibility. Did it happen to me? No. It was a part of this system. So there's no person, of course, here, but something happened. A fire came up. But the fire is not as strong as the previous situation because it was identified as soon as it came up. Yes, so that is the second level. And third level, when it is anticipating, you are anticipating something that will go wrong. And before it emerges, it is dead, it's neutralized. Because you anticipate, oh, now that person is going to come here now, and my fire will come up. The system will have a fire right now because I am anticipating it, because it happened earlier. So now you are getting your skill suppressing that defilement. The skill is surfacing. Skill which recognize the incident or the thought is more powerful now, so that current is not coming up as it used to be. And fourthly, fourth level is the level where the complete neutralization. Whatever is happening, the incidents are happening, thoughts are coming up, but there is no fire at all. You don't have to anticipate either. You do not have to plan anything. You do not have to bother about neutralizing or analyzing or anything. The thoughts are coming. They are only incidents, and the fire is not there now. That's called sukha, the stillness, lasting stillness, uh, and the lasting, uh, comfortable, balanced state without tension. So this is these are the four stages. So as I said right at the beginning, you need to use your own thoughts and uh, analyze it. Subsequently, you don't need to think. Automatically, it comes as a thought that this is how it is created. And the third level is it is just a feel. You feel it, you don't need the thoughts. You don't need the thought to identify, recognize that there is no real person in the mirror. You don't need thoughts to feel that there's nothing in the rainbow. And you don't need a thought to remind the system that there is no water in the mirage, there is no point of running behind it. So those are few, the handful of things that the system knows as feels, but they are no thoughts. But rest is the one majority, 99.9 of the thoughts are felt real, isn't it? So those are the ones that you need to correct. So as we said, what Lord Buddha said was that first know this as a knowledge. That is the darshana. And once you know it, it will automatically start getting applied to the day to day experiences. And finally, the end is just the lasting peace or lasting stillness of the system. Uh, and not that the person is not feeling angry or not feeling sad. It's very superficial, doesn't last. We know that the teacher has to punish the children at school. She has to show an angry face. The parents have to sometimes punish their children if they are naughty. So the parents can't be smiling and uh, showing a love on the face and punishing a child. There should be an appropriate face for that, isn't it? So if the child is not behaving very well, the it's up to the parent to have an angry face and do whatever the necessary punishment. That is with the good intention to correct the child. And certainly, when you have a death in the family, you can't be having a happy face. you have the sadness. Definitely, you have the sadness. But that sadness is not a deep rooted one, it is a very superficial uh, sadness, which doesn't last very long, which is not deep enough to disturb the inner stillness. So, these are some of the things that I can explain in whatever the way I am knowing to explain the state of the mind of an arahant. It is uh, the, the state of the arahant's mind is that externally there may not be an obvious change, but of course the calmness is uh, witnessed outside also. Uh, but the way that the arahant is reacting, there won't be a huge difference. We know that once Lord Buddha was met by one of the kings. The king came from a long distance looking for the Lord Buddha. And it happened to be that Lord Buddha was in one of the uh, resting uh, points on this pathway. They both met in that place. King didn't know that it was Lord Buddha, and King was talking to him, and he said, I am going to meet the person called Gautama Buddha. So they had a chat, and at the end, Lord Buddha revealed that it was him who the king was looking for. So, like that, there may not be any external change in the person, but of course, there will be some pleasant impression about the person's appearance. True. But in the mundane world, also, how many of the people who look pleasant and nice from outside do have the inner niceness and inner beauty also, isn't it? So the external appearance is not always compatible when you talk about the mundane world. So the way that the arhat is responding to the world and the way that he's reacting, the way he's committing his duties, there is no disturbance or there's no obstacle to any of those. Uh, we know that the potter called Gatikara has been looking after his blind parents. He had to do all the household work, look after the parents, and also he had to do his industry, pottery industry, also for the livelihood. So these examples says that he was in the anagami or the non-returner state. So clearly the world was not true to him. It doesn't mean that because you feel that the world is not true, you are not going to give up all your responsibilities. He could have said, I mean, if he was a non-returner, he could have said easily, I'm in the path and I'm a non-returner, so I don't think there are people called parents. World is not true. So parents are not true. That sort of silly arguments can be brought up by some people now. What I wanted to explain was that the parents are there without a current. Parents are there. His pottery industry has to be done. Again, there's no current, no power. Without the power, without the current, the parents are there, and the pottery industry also has to be done. There was no person here. So these are some of the interpretations that have been beautifully done by R.N. Mahansi, which are not explained in most of uh, the books, and also most of our uh, monks, our bhikkhus, are unable to give a clear explanation in such things. These things are mentioned as stories, but the deep seated meaning is not given. To give the deep seated meaning, it is essential to have the inner transformation. So, depending on the level of the inner transformation, explaining these facts can be done. Uh, we know even at Lord Buddha's time, there were arhants who had various abilities. Uh, and also, there are many instances, many incidents that are explained about the arhants during that time. So, those are interpreted in a very incorrect ways in most of our sermons that we hear nowadays, done by different people. Even the interpretation of the sutras is almost always done with a real world existing, which is not the Lord Buddha's message. So the word samadhi always comes that nivaradi drushti, or the correct vision. Correct vision means the root of the correct vision is that the understanding the fact that the world is not real. World is simply a creation of the senses each and every time. So that is the most important drushti, most important uh, uh, the most important visions that has to be understood. That is why it is given as the very first one in that uh, 8 factors. The samadhi or the correct vision should be there to all the other things which follows. Mm. And opposite of that is called mithya drushti. Mithya drushti means the world is felt and taken as real, whereas the opposite of that samadhi is word is understood very clearly as a creation of the mind uh, at that moment. So, starting from Sammaditi, uh, Samma Sankappa means the concepts, the correct concepts. That again, with the basis where there is no real word. And that lead to the correct word, Samma Vacha, uh, Samma Kammanta. Kammanta means the correct action. Samma Ajiva means the correct or the correct uh, livelihood. And Sammavayam is the correct effort. Samma Sati, Samma Samadhi, those two, the correct uh, ability to understand this and the correct ability to correct state of the mind, Samma Samadhi. Samma Samadhi means there the Samadhi or the meditative state is without taking a stimulus as true. That is called Animitta Samadhi, where there is no true fact taken as real. So, in other words, all 8 of them depends which as the beginning, which has to be the correct vision, samadhi. So, opposite of that is mithya drushti, as I said. That means the wrong vision. Wrong vision means the outside world is something real. It is not understood as something which is created by the senses at each time. These sometimes we by heart these things when we are learning Buddhism as a subject. Often what we did was that we knew them as a uh, line we could by heart and just go on rattling down the names. But simple things like uh, the the word created by the mind and what is meant by samadhi is something very important. We knew that it is a correct vision, but what is meant by correct vision was not known to us. So this Dhamma message, the conveyance of this Dhamma message correctly is extremely important because it's a valuable gem which was cut and polished, found and cut and polished by Lord Buddha nearly 2600 years ago. First, any person can throw mud at it, hide it somewhere, break it, anything can happen. So, Lord Buddha predicted that the Buddhism will last up to 5,000 years and uh, there will be declining at the 2500 years ago, and there will be some revival at the end of 2500 years ago, and then it will last again 2000, another 2500. So, total of 5,000 years. Just imagine if you and me were born after this time where there's no word at all about true Dhamma is heard, we will be just floating in this stream of samsara journey, like just helpless pieces of twigs or a helpless leaf which is floating down. There's no end to this. So don't you think that now you hear this important Dhamma, you hear these facts in a very simple way, and there is a chance that you can get it explained in simple versions, you can listen to it. So why not take this chance, this beautiful chance, which you should never be missed. Sometimes we feel that when we are promoting these Buddothpado teachings, very unfortunately, some people are turning their heads away, giving various ridiculous reasons, I would say, as if there is some danger that is going to happen to them. And they want to stick to something more convenient. They like to do some glamorous type of arms, sometimes joining the other people also to do such sort of decorative type of arms, which were never promoted or advised by Lord Buddha at his time. And it is uh, very important that those things not they are not going to help you with your samsaric journey. You can do the good things, you can do the meritorious work, but you should have the purity in your mind. It's not something that you are doing expecting something in return. That is where the craving is. So instead of uh, getting the maximum benefit of the alms that you are doing, what you add is more defilements to your bucket, isn't it? So more defilements means you are craving for that. You are expecting something in return. So that is where the things are going wrong. So expecting something in return, and if you do not have the samadhi or the correct vision, the whatever the alms that is given or whatever the meritorious work that is done will not have that maximum effect. It will not help you with the samsaric journey. So uh, you can do whatever the regular activities that you have been doing. Our noble friend Aryan Mahanse never says that stop those things, the things that you have been doing. But you can continue, but correct your vision. Do have your samadhi. correct vision, and then you can attend to those things in the normal way. So, uh, even things like offering flowers, daily worshipping the Buddha, and going to the temple and helping the other people, donating various things to different needed people. So, those things certainly can continue, but do not expect to have those merits as if you have as if you are deposited in a fixed deposit. People sometimes expect good things, do good things, and then return expect some good effects also. The karmic effect is not something that will work on a person who is having the samadhi. The samadhi means the correct vision, means the basically you know that there is no person. Then if there is no person, who is going to be affected by the karmic effect? There's no person to get the return. So as Lord Buddha said, the karma, or the cause of the action and effect, was believed and practiced uh, before even the Lord Buddha was born. This is what is explained in almost all the other religions also. But Lord Buddha's teaching was something unique, and he never said that this is not there, but also he said this is not the only thing here. The karmic effect, or the action and effect, is not the only thing which is there in the system, but the cause and effect is also there. So the person who has the correct vision, or the samadhi, uh, will not have that effect of the bad karma or the bad actions, because when there is no person to get the retaliation, you can't talk about it. So I will conclude the session from here. Hope I could convey some information to you during this. And also I encourage and I invite you to join the discussion session from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. every day Sri Lankan time. So I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. I worship Aryan Mahasi at his feet for the great service he is doing and for the guidance that he is providing us. May all our friends who are listening be blessed by Triple Gem, and may our uh, friends who are helping with the technology be blessed by Triple Gem. Teruvan Saranai.
Is that okay? Is Aaron Francis there? Aaron Francis, can you hear me?
Yes, Aaron Vansi
Yes,
can hear
Teruvan
you.
Saranai. Yeah, Teruvan Saranai. So I want to first tell you something. So this is my first time I'm doing English discussion, some discussion like this. I haven't experience, so it doesn't matter. Okay, how can I do my best? I do this. So okay, this I know, we know, everybody know. The Buddothpado Dhamma discussion is a very worth all of them, because this is very rare, not easy. The Buddha always talking. This Dhamma is not to understanding, to simple. We are thinking simple, but it is not simple. It's very deeply message there. So whole world talking what is Dhamma, but so we hearing. So anybody, so variety of Dhammas discussion, but so every time I realize this, all of them are talking. So varieties of Buddha said this, Buddha said this, Buddha like this, Buddha doing this. That book is there. There is this one is there. So what is the truth? What is the original? What is the pure truth? So everyone have problems. Why? So 2,500 years after now, what happened? These peoples. We are Buddhism, yeah, but we are in real path or wrong path. So I always realize this: we are not in real path. We are not in real path. When I was a childhood, my mother and father, they don't know what is the pure truth. I asking them, but they don't know. What they do, I am also doing that. No? We all of them are like that. We all of them are like that. But we don't know what happened to end of our death. So we don't know what happened us. We are watching, we founding, no? We are trying. So when I was a childhood, I always doing meditation. When I was a younger, I always doing meditation. So I'm breathing, looking, and I'm thinking, this is the truth. This is the path. I asking monks, this is the path. So I am doing that. I don't know what's the truth. They are doing. I also doing. One day I am climbing a mountain. There's a forest. There's a Bodhinagala. So Sri Lanka. So that's my childhood, my student. I'm a 10 years old or 15 years old. So that's my first time. That's my first time. I'm going Aranan. I'm looking what they are doing. So I'm hiding the tree. I'm watching. So one monk coming, this mountain climbing and doing meditation. I'm looking there. What is doing? Nothing. They only meditation. You know, they are doing same. Everybody know that. After that monk is so going. After that, I'm realized that what happened? What happened there? What happened? So I'm doing this like that. I'm coming. So after many years, after that, that is the beginning. After that, many years I'm doing this like this. So this is the path. We are going meditation centers and we are studying there. This is the path. Many teachers. We are looking and discussing and everything. What we want to do. do my best. So I have a free time. So normally we are free in night. So every day I am doing meditation. So when I was 20, my age is 20. So I'm some kind of understanding level. So I realizing one day became that's the pure truth. I find in the pure truth. One day I became like a Buddha. What's the doing? What's the do that? I also do that. Nobody, sometimes I don't know who are in there, Sri Lanka, there or anywhere world in there. But I'm trying. I don't know, but I am trying. That's my journey. That's my journey is how difficult is I'm coming this. So many years, so many things happen. Personal life, many things happen. But one path is continually doing. That is the meditation. Always I'm doing meditation. 30 years meditation, I have history. So I uploaded the video 2022. So this moment. So continually, what I am doing the last season. How I am coming. What is my history? What is the truth? I understanding everything. End of this journey. End of this journey. So many things happens there. So I always explain them. My experience, I explain this Buddothpado YouTube channel. So finally, so I understood what is the truth. So many of fault I have. I have many things. My experience is coming and doing. No. So sometimes going down, it is not a path. I struggling, and fell down too. So everything. Sometimes this is not a path. Yeah. Experience. Yeah. This is everybody know. Everybody. So this path is not easy. It's very difficult. Many things happen. Your life sometimes became a dangerous. Have you experienced? You know that. How difficult is this? Very difficult. But so you can hear today too. And so this Zoom discussion beginning, I want to explain this English medium. So Sinhala, can you speak Sinhala? You can hear Sinhala YouTube channel. So Buddothpado YouTube channel, there's a Sinhala discussion, more than 2,000 more. So many of there are. But I want to explain this properly in English medium. Give this message to world, because this is very worth. what is this experience? What I am doing? What happened? It's all of them are worth. Okay, today is the first day. Now I'm going another journey. Whole world. So opening the real truth. I understood this path. I understood this real one. What is the real truth? You can analyze. You get this experience. You search this. You can study this. Yeah. You can. So you accept this after your experience. You come in and see. Buddha said that. Buddha said, Sadhitika kalika epasika opanayika pachupanna dharme. Not believe. Somebody talk, but not believe. Buddha said that. Somebody teach you. Some books are there. Someone tell you that is the truth. But Buddha said, no, believe. This one is practically, and yourself, you should be experience. You want to do this. Okay, this is the another journey to whole world. So this is yeah, it's first day. So okay, you can ask me and we can discuss. First I want to tell you, so everybody, we are together, want to be friendly discussing. Okay, so this Dhamma is so I'm studying English and I'm studying how is, so I explain this. So I want your help, and so I try this. Yeah, want to first. So beginning is the best. Beginning, I want to do this. Yeah, today is the first day. Okay, asking your question. Okay.
Everyone, Sadmayayan Vahansa.
Terasamai.
I first thank you to Ayan Vahansa for this effort to spread the pure ultimate truth to the whole world. This is a very good deed and it's really appreciated. And may I ask a question, Ayan Vahansa?
Okay.
So as you said, Ayan Vahansa, there are so many misunderstandings about who is the Buddha, what is the Buddha, what is enlightenment, has Buddha become an enlightenment or not, things like that. So therefore, I thought to ask this question, who is Buddha? What is the difference between Buddha and enlightenment?
First time you gave me a big question. No, it is the first and last question.
I think everybody's curious about
okay,
this.
It's okay. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, I given you the answer. Yeah. First is, so everybody talking, no? So everybody talking. So Buddha. So everybody talking Buddha. So Buddha enlightenment talking, no?
People see
Everybody
Buddha is
talking.
like a person,
Buddha,
Aryan Mansa.
yeah.
May
You
I
want to
mute
know?
the
Yeah, it's
microphone?
okay, it's okay. I answer it, it's okay. So, what is Buddha? I asking everybody. Yeah, this is some discussion, no? I asking, so, someone here. So, Kumuduni, do you hear me?
Teruan Sarnai Aryan Wahansa. Yes, I hear you.
What do you think? What is the Buddha?
I think Buddha means nothing actually. Buddha Sobhavaya means there's nothing there. That is what I think. Buddha Sobhavaya means there's no thing, nothing there. Aryan Wahansa.
Yeah, that is true. So, what is the alignment talking all of them? What I think about that? All of them are talking alignment. No, that's the question is what is the Buddha and what is the alignment and Buddha?
Aryan Wahansa, I remember you saying when you say enlightenment, there is a person there. But when you say nirvana, there's no person there.
Yeah. Yes. There's no person there.
Yes,
someone is enlightenment, there is someone. There is, so somebody is enlightenment, there is him, no? There is him, no? Somebody is enlightenment, no? So somebody became an enlightenment, no? Kumuduni, do you hear me?
Sorry, Aryan Wahansa, yes.
Yeah.
I remember.
Somebody is enlightenment, that's the meaning is enlightenment who? The guy is there. So is the person is there.
Yes.
No? That's the person is there. But Buddha don't tell that. Where's that Buddha said? Buddha don't tell that.
Yes.
Someone alignment. Someone alignment.
No.
There's a Buddha. So after the Nibbana, so Prince Siddhartha became a Buddha, no? After that, Gashesha Bodhimule, so Prince Siddhartha became a Buddha. After he met Upaka. You know this story?
Yes.
Upaka asking, who are you? Buddha tell that, I'm not a person. Do you hear me?
Yes, Aryan Wahansa.
Yeah, that's true. Buddha is not a person. Buddha is a state. Buddha state, no?
Yes, Aryan Wahansa.
Yeah, Buddha is not a person. The alignment, someone is alignment, there want to be a person. But there is not a person. Buddha is not a person. How can we tell in this? So, first you want to be the spiritual truth. You want to be understand. You have experience. You want to be there. There is nothing. What is Buddha's word? Nisatto nijjiva sunyo. Who is there? Nothing. Nothing. There is nothing. You understood. There is nothing. That is the Buddha said. Nisatto nijjiva sunyo. Nobody is there. Nobody became a Buddha. Buddha is not a human or Buddha is not a person or Buddha is not anybody. Sir, Upaka asking, you are a god? No, I am not a god. So, Upaka asking many questions. Every law, God, or anybody, Buddha declare that question. No, I am not a person or anybody. No, I'm not there. So who are you? Not a person. Who are you? That's Buddha is a state. This state of mind. Buddha is not a person. That's the wrong thing. All this world, they are always talking Buddha enlightenment, but enlightenment, there is a person. That's Hindus are enlightenment. Yogi. So before Buddha, so we are talking Gautama Buddha. So Gautama Buddha, so when at that period, before that Gautama, so Buddha, Siddhartha friends became a Buddha. But before that, there is no Buddhas. There is no Buddhas, but enlightenment is there. Enlightenment is there. What is that enlightenment? It is not talking about Buddha's enlightenment. Buddha not enlightenment. It's a Hindu's word. It's a Hindus. Who is to explain this Buddha? Hindus. Hindus are talking about Buddha. Who is talking about Buddha? Somebody is coming this path and end of after experience, coming and after telling that. What is the Buddha? No, that is not Buddha. What is the Buddha? Okay, we can realize. Okay, we can think. What is the Buddha? Prince Siddhartha, yeah, left the kingdom to find the truth. He find teachers and yeah, he find the teachers and so okay, he find the teachers. No, after he finds, we call him Pasagata also. You know this story. Yeah, Buddha found teachers, 6 teachers. So we are calling Pasagata also like that. So they are in level. We are talking about the Buddha's word is Rupa Dhyana. That level, that's the mind, not a outside, inside mind level. Inside mind became that level. It is Rupa Dhyana level. So mind cool down, come in, be so path. That is the samadhi we are talking. That meditation you are doing, you know this. This is the Pasagata also. They are in Rupa Dhyana state, one state, yeah. But Buddha not accept this, because Buddha want so close the sorrow. Buddha want to know what is the truth. There is no end of sorrow, because they are in here. They are enlightened, some kind of enlightenment. But Buddha left this. So after Buddha meet Alar Kala Uddaka Ramputra, they are another level. They are in another level. So Arupa, we calling Buddha's word is Arupa Dhyana. It's another level. It's like another enlightenment. But Buddha's answer not there. What is Buddha's? So find the finding. It's the end of the sorrow. These people are sadness and sorrow, suffering. They are suffering. Why Buddha So Prince Siddhartha left the kingdom. He is a king. He became a king. He left the kingdom. Why? People are suffering. People are in a sadness. What is this doing? So what is the truth? Buddha finds the truth. Buddha don't want enlightenment. Buddha don't want enlightenment. Buddha don't want this level and that enlightenment. That is why Buddha left Alalakara Uddaka Ramputra. Buddha left Alalakala Uddaka Ramputra, other so teachers. So all teachers Buddha left. After that, Buddha haven't a teacher. After that, Buddha haven't a teachers. No one teach Buddha. Buddha left all teachers because there is no spiritual truth. There is no spiritual truth, and enlightenment is not a spiritual truth. They are not so close, they are suffering. One they are again suffering. That is why Buddha left. That's teachers. That is why Buddha left them. Okay. After what is Buddha's doing? Yeah, Buddha left them. After what is Buddha doing? You can. Buddha alone start. What? Yeah. To find the truth. You know, we are talking, so, dushkrakya. So, like that, Buddha, after suffering, Buddha is struggling 6 years. Yeah, Buddha is struggling 6 years. He realized he doing. So how his mind is, the suffering is happen mind, no? Your suffering is suffering. So how are you suffering? Your mind. You think you are suffering your mind. Buddha tried to understanding how is coming this suffering. Buddha tried to understand how is suffering. How is coming this suffering? There is someone here. That is why the suffering is there. So, when there is anybody, there is a suffering. There is you, there is a suffering. Buddha want to understand what is the happening and what is the truth. Why is suffering is called? How is coming this? So Buddha remind babyhood, childhood. There is no suffering. So little baby haven't a suffering. You know, little baby don't know what is this world. How little baby suffering? How we are talking like that? Why we like little baby suffering? So little baby don't know. So boy or girl or Sri Lanka or so anything little baby don't know. We are talking about before the kindergarten. So little baby. The after kindergarten is level, but how is that? That time, so others are so given a sound. Mother, what is this? This is a chair. This is a table. What is this? What is this? What is this? All babies don't know what is this. Mother, father, so teacher, so everybody start talking. So sounds. So looking something, looking something and asking what is this? Eye is like a camera, but they are not sounds. But we are talking sounds. So others are given sounds. These are combined in sound and forms, sound and colors. How is this happening? That's the Buddha's understanding, the doing this. So realizing this. How is this? How is this happen? How is this happen? After that, we know this is there, this is stable. How is coming this? What's this? Yeah. That is dependent origination. No? Cause and effect. Buddha's word, cause and effect. Buddha understood that that's the, what is that happening here? Buddha realizing, yeah, that is the pure truth of all being in the world. That is the pure truth. Buddha realized this. So this is a process. I give you for example. This is a long process. You want to be understanding, but I haven't a many time. You can hear, you can realize. Next time we explain you how is happened this, how is born you, how is coming your mind, how is coming your thoughts, why are you suffering? Okay, we want to understand, we want to realize. Buddha is given not so meditation, so the briefing you are doing now, some meditation. That's a Buddha's word is samatha bhavana. We are doing that. So everybody do that. So there's the path enlightenment, but that not Buddha's understanding. Buddha's truth is not enlightenment. Buddha's understood this. How is made in this mind? How is happened this? How is creation? How is creating this? How is creating this? Thoughts. You know how is magic is doing? You haven't a magic. That is same. That's the example. That is same. This is a illusion. What are you thought? What are you think? What are you see? What are you hear? What are you taste? What are you smell? What are you feel? Every Vijnana Maya, Buddha said, Buddha's word. That is illusion. Yeah, that is illusion. Yeah, that is the Buddha's. So after, what's that happened that day? So middle night and early morning. So Prince Siddhartha became a Buddha. What happened there? You want to realize this. What happened there? So Buddha understood the Dhamma, pure truth. What happened this? What happened there? So you can understand this. So, example, you see a wall. So you see something. So something you see, chair or wall or something, they are a value. They are a value. Your son, how value? Other sons, not values. You see the goal, there is value. You see the stick something, there is not goal value. Like that. Difference. What is this difference? How is coming value? Little baby haven't a value. Little baby haven't a value. Because little baby haven't a chair or table. In kindergarten, the little baby became a kindergarten so state. That's, yeah, he doesn't have a value. So anything. How is coming this value? That is coming. So what is Buddha said? You see something. There's a value. There's a Buddha's words, Kama Bhumi, Rupa Bhumi, Arupa Bhumi, Tum Bhumi. Buddha's word, Kama Bhumi, Rupa Bhumi, Arupa Bhumi. What is, you think something, you saw something, you think one. So you think this is happening mind. This mind game, not outside. So middle night, early morning, Prince Siddhartha became a Buddha. We're talking Trilokanatha. We're talking Trilokanatha. What is Trilokanatha? 3 levels. What's 3? This is mind level. So you think something, you saw something, there's a value and there's a picture. There's a firms, value and firms, there's a state. So Kama Bhumi is a value. Rupa Bhumi, Buddha said that Rupa Bhumi is, that's a state. That's the one, you think, one, you thought, something you see, there's a value and there's a picture, something form, some kind of, you feel in you. So there's a wall, I'm here. I can see the wall. I'm here because this time, the present moment, this is the mind. This is become a sorrow. Your value is there. So something your sorrow or happiness coming the value. How is this value is beginning? Then so again and again and again and again, and little baby coming and see and after. So that is process happening the rotate like that. Buddha said that Sankara. That is the speed, rotating speed. It's the coming the power. That is the value. That is you talking. You can't drop this. You can't hold this. Why? It have a value. That is your that's Buddha said that. That is Rup, that is the skandha. What is skandha? Rupa Vedana Sanya Sankara. Buddha said that. So why we are talking like this process? This is rotating process, rotating speed coming this value. Again and again and coming. That picture or that sound or something you have 5 senses. So ear, nose, and touch, tongue, and your skin. Yeah, that's the 5 senses. 5 senses are like a doors. Yeah, you know the home have a doors, the 5 doors like that. So coming the signals. That is the senses. So these are high speed coming. That's the speed power. These combining. So little baby asking mother, what is this? So little baby have a picture, no sounds. Mother given a sound. Sound and colors, sound and form, and you smell and you taste and you heat or so wet or so all of these senses the sensor is sparking speed. Sparking speed. So one sense sparking speed became like that camera, like that picture. That here the vibration is there is a door like that. Vibration is speed coming a sound. You know there. So that same like that happening skin and so nose and mouth. So this is the sensors. This is sparking speed coming of power. That's like a babies are toys, no? So rotating speeding like that. That's the sankhara. That's the Buddha's word is abhisankhara. This is a speeding speed. Yeah. That's the living inside. That's the living. Human minds exist. No? Yeah. Yeah, that is you want to be understood. Buddha understood this. That night, Buddha understood this. What is the happen here? What is this? So that is the power. That is the you know. Something is here. You feel. How is coming to feel? You feel. I'm here. So that how is coming this feel? This is coming that the value and that forms and so like 5 senses so combining and coming this. So yeah, that is your mind. So that is your thought. Only one thought is the one time is the happening, but the high speed is coming this. Is the again and again and rotate it is the circle and circle. Like that, the other circle is sound, other circle is the ear, and other circle is your smell and your taste and your heat and like that. So these are combined. So something there. Yeah, Buddha understood this. What happened? That's the suffering. Buddha stopped this suffering. That's the suffering. You understand. You want to be understanding how is coming this. The mind is coming this. So there's no anybody or something. There's a process. Yeah, Buddha destroy this all mind. So Buddha destroyed these 3 levels of minds. So Trilokanatha Samma Sambuddha. Buddha's word is Prince Siddhartha became a Buddha. How it happened? So I understood after Buddha's mind is become no one here. No one here is the process. No one here is the process. Buddha told that. Yeah, not at all, anything. Where's you? You are the mind. Where something is there, sound is there. There is a chair is a sound. So variety. So Sri Lankans are talking table, so putua. So Tamils are talking other sound. So Japanese are talking other sound. So Englishmen are talking chair. There is a chair. No, it's only sound. There is no chair. Buddha realized this. This is the alignment. What is the alignment? Alignment is there is not an alignment. There is not an alignment. This is that is understanding and became no one here. This is the truth. This is the spiritual truth. This is the path you want. Yeah, no one suffering here. No one suffering. Yeah. There is no any gold or any there or there is no anybody. There is no God or there is no anyone. Understood. Everything is delusion. everything is delusion. Yes, everything is delusion. So false beliefs and human minds. Yeah, nothing else. That is the Buddha's. So there is not a enlightenment. Nobody is there. Nobody is there. So Prince Siddhartha is dead. Mind is dead. Because understood this Dhamma. After Siddhartha understood, no one here. No one here. That is the Buddha. Buddha is a nature like that. There is no there. There is no anything. There is no anything. There is no anything. There is no anyone existing. Yeah, there is no existing anything. So that's you want to be realized. Everybody want to be realized. Buddha is not enlightenment. So I like to say, so Father's Jeremy, you are talking about enlightenment, but there is not enlightenment. You are talking the light, but there is not a light. You are talking about without the lamp, but there is not a lamp. There is not enlightenment. There is not light. There is not torch or anything. It's your mind. It's your illusion. You go, you see that. Where's the you come and all of them are, you see the God. Where's the God? Okay, come here. Why are you lying? Why are you afraid? Don't be afraid. No one here. Anybody not in here. There is Buddha. You want to be understood. What is Dhamma? What is real Dhamma? What is spiritual truth? No suffering, no anybody, no there, anything not here. You understood this. What is Buddha's real word? What is Buddha? There is no enlightenment. Don't tell lies. There is not enlightenment. So you want to be understood. Everybody want to be understood. What is Buddha? Buddha is not a human. Buddha is not a Siddhartha. Prince Siddhartha became a Buddha, understood that. Buddha left the teachers. They are enlightenments. Buddha left the enlightenment. Don't tell lies. We like to say, everybody, this world, you thinking, it's your mind. You sacrifice your mind. All of this are your mind. God is your mind. Death is your mind. Mother, what is this? That's picture. So, mother tell. So, this is a death. What? This is a death? So you realize this. So babies are, so before kindergarten levels, babies are, they are playing, their mom, death, after, their home, middle, that's the death body. But that baby, her child, play in the round the body. Why? Baby don't know the death. How is death coming? Death is the only word that little baby asking the mother, what is this? This is son, this is a death. This is a death. How is this coming? Sound only. What is eye? Eye is a picture, camera. What is here? Ears come in sound. They combined in, and that's the bit of the power. That's the we are talking about the value. That's the we are talking about this illusion. It's your mind. That states Buddha win. What is Buddha's game? What is Buddha win? We are talking Panchamaro Jinonato. What is Panchamaro Jinonato? All of them are mine. What is Mara daughters? You talking? The Buddha's war. Buddha wins. Evil's war. What is evil? There is good guy and bad guys. Where's the good guy and bad guys? You are mine. What is the evil and devil? So you are mine. No one here. No. You not want to believe this. You can realize how is mind build up? How is mind creation? This all you can all this process understand. Buddha said this all. So Buddha said this. You can realize Tripitaka, Sri Lanka, there is a Tripitaka. So Buddha's word is there. What is the word? You can realize this. Yeah, come and study this. What is Buddha's word? What is Buddha said? You can sambo the sutra, you can see. Marun Bamun Minisun Devyan Saita Sutra Tutakjana Bhumi Mam Miduni Natang Samma Sambuddha Inokem. This is singular words. This book's there. There's a sutra is there. The Buddha words is there. That's the word. That's the meaning is. You know the meaning. Nothing is here. God. So something you thinking no? Yeah. There is no God. There is no hell. There is no good thing, bad thing. There is no nothing. There is no anything. There is no you. One day you can understood. You lost you. After you became Buddha's state. That's the endless happiness. You don't believe this. One day you are coming this path. This is the real path. This is the real Buddha's path. This is the spiritual Buddha's path. All of them are going and doing meditation. But they are doing that passagatausu, like that tapas. We are talking like that. Useless. That is useless. Something is okay. Some kind of so smoothly. Yeah. Something is happening. But it's not not the suffering finish. But suffering is not finished. At that time you are in okay. You are sometimes sleepy type. Sometimes you are not no problem. It's okay. It's calm is down. You are so yeah, for a while it's okay. Yes, that is not a nirvana path. That is not a nibbana path. That is not a your suffering end. That is not a Buddha's path. Buddha said after Buddha became after Buddha coming, no, there are teachers. There are 5 teachers. Buddha, after coming, there are 5 teachers. And telling them, this is not true. You are in wrong path. Buddha said that. Before not this one, I tell you. This is not before you are so here. Oh, no one know is this. What is the spiritual truth? I understood. It is we are talking. So Buddha's word is like that. So Patisampada like that. Buddha's word. What is Patisampada? What is Buddha's understood? So dependent origination is the Buddha's path. That is Paticcasamuppada path. It is not an enlightenment path. It is as the teachers are going there. Buddha teach them after the Buddha. Prince Siddhartha after the Buddha teaching them. Enlightenment is not a spiritual truth or not a sorrow end. There is not your end. That is an illusion. Like that's one kind of illusion. Yes, you are blocked and stuck here. That is not a spiritual truth. It's not you want to do. You are watching, you are finding pure truth. You are finding what is Buddha's path. You are going that true path. You want to be a true path. You want to be this after 2,500 years after. This are not believing. No, this is not a believing. This is an experience one. You can understand in this. After you come and you. So Buddha's word is come and see. Come and analyze. Come and realize this. So you are so continue. You're converting Buddha's soul level. You're converting your mind converting after you became same like Buddha's level. So end of happiness. That is the end of happiness. That is endless happiness. Yeah. Stop. They are suffering. Yeah, that is the path. It's okay. Yeah. Go for discussion now. It's okay. Yeah. we can. Yeah, that's time is now. It's okay. 6 and 10 o'clock. Okay, you're asking one question. So what is Buddha? What is your other question? Yes.
I thank you, Aran Wahansa. You explained, well explained, actually. I thank you for that.
Yeah.
My second, is that okay for me to ask second question if anybody else wants?
First, I want to ask you, are you satisfied?
So yes, that is excellent explanation, Aran Wahansa.
Yes.
Yeah, it covers everything.
So I want to know the others. What is that? Them ideas. So okay, your mic.
May I add something, Aran Wahansa?
It's okay.
Yeah, I would like to add something. I agree with your explanation. It is very clear and very pointing. So when we are talking about always, we are hearing that 4 stages of enlightenment, which is coming from Hindu religion or Hindu words. So I believe that is a noble attainments, level of noble attainments, because these attainments are called noble, because they related directly to the goal of the noble search, that happiness free from aging, illness, death, and from defilements and from sorrow. I think Aran Wahansa try to explain that situation. I believe it, isn't it, Aran Wahansa? Aran Wahansa?
Yeah, I asking others is yes. Anybody has some idea or some your explanation is this? I don't know. Some so you satisfy or you have any idea or you have something added this explain So many of them are here. Okay. So mic is unmute. Is after that you can talk. So yeah, discussion is going to do. So, but this is the so at this moment is all of them are talking Buddha alignment, but they are in illusion. So that is not Buddha's word. So Buddha not alignment, but you got these books and everything is like that. There is writing like that, but because this word is English words. So, but we want to so we want to explain what's the happening here. So anybody is here to join us and discuss this? So, but I think like Kumuduni, are you here?
Yes, I'm here, Aryan Mahansa.
Yeah.
But it's for me, it's difficult to explain the Four Noble Truths. I think she asked that question about the Four Noble Truths. Mrs. Shiromi, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is the when we say enlightenment, it doesn't match what we are experiencing when the pure truth, when we are practicing in this path. So I'm asking that, Aryan Mahansa, is that a noble attainment?
Noble attachment is you asking the so something so practical side I can explain it. So you're asking the question is so like a Chaturar Satya, no? That no. So what is that you explain this question is so your question asked me to some kind of simply English.
Yeah, if you can, Aryan Mahansa, explain the Sotapanna state and the Sakadagami and Anagami and Arihat status.
No, it's we are making this. Yeah, that's the one path is the Nibbana. So one path is the Nibbana. So we want to go. That's the path. Yeah. So Buddha said, so ekaina maggo ayam bhikkave. That is you can see that sutras. Ekaina maggo ayam bhikkave. It's a ekaina magai. So what is that? What is that? One word. One path is the Nibbana path. So four type of levels. Four type of levels is yeah. Four type of levels. Soan, Sakadagami, Anagami, Arahat. That is like a that is a levels. Yeah, mind's level. So this mind. So everything you have value. This all of these are so Kama Bhumi, Rupa Bhumi, and Arupa Bhumi. So like Trilokanatha Samma Sambuddha said, Buddha. So Buddha is the end of the what's the mind is how his mind is building. How his mind is building is that's the power, there is the value, there is the picture, the same like that. There is you like that feel. That's the value is the mind is that's the one moment, one thing, one moment. It's the mind. So that's one moment, one thing. That's the happen, the present moment. That's the again and again and again. So many of, so speedily coming, this thoughts, the one thought we want to be understood. We can see every thoughts, how is happened this process. You see, mango trees, there are leaves, many of leaves, 5,000 leaves. For example, we got 5,000 leaves. But you see one leaf, how is this? You can see every leaves, 5,000 leaves like this, like that. You want to understand one thing. You want to understand one thought. You want to understand mind. How is mind built up? One sense of mind. Yeah. So what is the size of mind? How is happened this? You want to understand this. Your mind, how is creator, how is creating, how is build up in, how is this process, how is happened this, how is coming your feelings, how is this power is energy is how is build up in. This is automatically happening. Nobody doing this. Nobody is there. Nobody not doing this. This is automatically, systematically happening. How is happening this? You understood this. So one stage is you have everything. You have outside and inside everything. So there is a car, there is a home, there is a, so everything you have. You have world. What is the world? World is your mind. You think sound and firms, but you are think outside. There's the one. There's the one. There's the one. So you not thinking. This is your mind. This is not outside. Not anywhere. Not anywhere. Not this is your mind. So once you understand science of mind, you want to be understand. Yes, you can understand. You understood one day. You understood science of mind. You can understand the whole world, universal law, everything. Yes, universal or everything you can understand. So you want to understand in this. The one thought simply is one thought, one mind. That's example. Leaf, mango leaves. The one leaf you see, and how is this? You see all of this. So like that, how we can see how is a soan, sakadagami, anagami, arahat. That is what is journey is this? This is the journey. You have whole world and you lost the world. Beginning, you have the world. Is this the, so side is so on, that side. So before so on, so okay, before so on, so animals and this Dhamma don't know anybody is there. Also all of this in outside is the death area illusion. They are in illusion. Death, and they have everything. They have everything. It's okay. They are in illusion. Then they don't know what is the truth, what is the happening here. They have them, their sorrow and their happiness, everything they have. That is the beginning. That is the you are you. What is the you? You are there. Yeah. Yeah. Once you realize there is no you, that is you, so on. That is the beginning. This path is beginning. Yeah, that is they start in this path. So after, so Sotapanna, we call it Sotapanna. It is process. Sotapanna like that process. So reverse flowing. It's a process. It's not a still like that. So rain is coming, not still. It's a happening things. So it's a continual happening. So mind is like that. That's all of these are speedies. So rotation is speed, right? That Buddha said that Sankara, like that. It's a mind build up in this. We want to know This is the mind you have. You want to be know this science, this minds, how is creating, what is the happening here. So you understood nobody is here, no, nothing else. You understood this world is illusion. There is nothing. This is all of your mind. You thinking your mind, you think, what is your mind? You see, this is a fan. So fan is a word, fan is a sound. So ice coming a picture. So fan is sound and firms. It's ice coming a picture like the firms. So ear coming a sound. So this firms and sounds combined it. So that is a rotation. So speedily and happen in this. So thing, value, so power is we are talking. Is the energy is there. So you have feel there. Yeah. It's there. Yeah. You can. Yeah. This all of you can experiment your mind. So this is not out. Yeah. That's experiment you have. You do this. You practically. You realize this. You analyze this. How is happened this? This is the path. The statement of Soa, Sakadaga, Ragami. What is this? Outside is not. It's the mind. Fan. Experiment is your process is you want to be experiment this process. So the fan is sounds and firms. That's that sound and firms not outside. You blind. You can see. It's your sense. You hear something happen. You can hear. Sound is not there. Your senses is failed. Everything is lost. It is your sense. No outside. Can you realize that? It is your senses. No outside. Okay, you're thinking everything. You're thinking this is a fact. So, this is a mango tree we call him. But Sri Lankans are talking mango, abagasa. So Indians are talking another sound. Japanese are talking other sounds. What is there? Outside there is a mango tree? No. Like that. Sounds and firms, where? No. Anywhere. It's your senses. Senses. So you understood this. You haven't outside anything. So all of this your mind. That is your anagami. You understood outside is not there. That is sotapanna. You understood mind haven't there. Mind haven't anything. Outside is okay. Outside nothing, anything. You understood as a sotapanna. So bhumi. So after you think mind have something. We can happen. Mind have something. Your mind have fan? No, there is no fan. You understood this. Your mind haven't a fan. Your outside haven't a fan. No? Delusion and illusion. Outside lost, inside lost. What happened? Yeah, delusion and illusion. After you haven't anything. That is the anagami bhumi. That is the anagami. What is the sotapanna bhumi? You come in this path. Your value is lost. That's something you hear. That's your feel is losing. That feel is losing. That is the path is sotapanna. You can realize this. That is the sotapanna level. It's you can see outside is not something there. So your mind can't be couldn't be happen. No, mind haven't anything. So that's anagami. So outside is not there. So delusion and illusion. Illusion is not. Outside is delusion and illusion. So you haven't anything, nothing else. So that's the anagami. Why? Why are you anagami? Meaning is not coming. The last. This is the last. You born in last. This is your last. Yeah. This is your last life. This is your last birth. Yeah. It's to became no. You haven't anything after nothing. You haven't. You haven't you. You also something is there. Wall is there. You is there. Why? Wall is there. Who see the world? You. That's a mirror. You can see that Buddha's so you can see that Buddha's word sutra. So Buddha teach this. So Rahula, Buddha's son. So Rahula Kumar. So Ambalitika Rahula was the sutra. Buddha said this. So outside nothing. That is the mirror, like that. Your mind. But mirror, there is nothing. So outside and inside, delusion, illusion and delusion. Nothing else. Buddha teach this. Buddha's son, Rahula. So sutra there, Ambalitika Rahula. So what's there? There is nothing. There is you. Wall is there. Who's this seeing this wall? You. You are here. That is the mirror. Wall is not there. You are not here. Wall is a sound and firm. You understood that after you miss you. Yeah, that is. Yeah. That is you want to be understanding. That is you want to be understood. That's understanding became a level. That is Buddha's bhavana. That is the Buddha's meditation. Not others. Not, that is the vidarshana. That is Buddha's word. Buddha's word. That is Buddha's given all of them news. This is the spiritual truth. There is nothing. There is no enlightenment or there is no anybody or there is nothing. So enlightenment meaning is I am meaning enlightened. But Buddha's not meaning. Buddha's meaning is not you. No one there. It is a miracle. It is an illusion. It is your mysterious. There is nothing. You want to be understanding. That is the level as Arahata. You miss you. That is asking this question. Okay. How is your questions answering? Are you satisfied? This answer?
This is a good explanation, Aryan Hansa. Really appreciate it. It is very clear and very pointing. You explain and everything very clear. So I got it everything. Thank you so much.
So it's the thank you too. So everybody, so others are very thanks too. So the Zoom discussion, I'm first time doing this English video. So some type of error. So sorry for this. But I want to explain what's the Buddha's word. So my experience, I want to give all of them. I want to give all of them. You can analyze, you can realize this. Yeah, you don't believe this, but one day you So experience coming, yeah, your experience is coming, it's okay. Okay, that day you and I know too. All of them are safe. Why? There is nothing. So that day is coming in the future, I think. You all of them are, and I know one here. All of them are so oneness. That is the spiritual truth. Okay, today's time is gone, has passed. It's okay. So that's who is the handling this? Okay, Teruvan Saranai. Okay, next week, same time, Sunday. Okay, we meet again and discuss the Dhamma again. It's okay. Teruvan Saranai, all of them. Teruvan Saranai to
Therwan
ask this
Saranai.
question.
everyone.
Therwan Saranai.
Yeah, thank you for joining Zoom Dhamma discussion. Therwan Saranai.
Good afternoon, everybody. Teruvan Saranai, Namaste. Teruvan Saranai, everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 3, page number 10, second paragraph. The Noble Eightfold Path can be found within the realization of this truth. The belief that the external world is true is the ground of an incorrect view, Mithya-Ditti. All the religions are performing on this ground. Even animals live considering the external world is true. There is no correct view over there, and no end to this journey of samsara until and unless somebody listens and realizes this truth. Until then, it is a cycle of birth and death again and again in the floods ogre of samsara. There is a process to be explained how this has been happening. It is enough for you right now, Mother. You have expected to listen few words of Dhamma and requested so by implying today's specialty. These are the three great occasions. Now you need to cultivate very pleasant feeling in your mind. This is not a big issue. It is very simple. Don't take too hard. Think very lightly. Only this moment existing. Keep concentration and remind this again and again frequently. Upasika, do we need to focusing about the illusion of consciousness, Vijnana Maya? Aryan Mahanse, usually don't we certainly feel the truth as the truth? Don't you feel this mind is untrue, isn't it? This is called feeling the truth. This is not a process of suffering with the heavy mind thinking that It is a great burden going through the path of Dhamma. It is a very simple and pleasant story, but we make this path unpleasant due to the desire and clinging, tanha, upadana, to attain nirvana. Without knowing, this is a hindrance, nivarana, of the illusion of the consciousness. The snake will bite you if you grab it from anywhere other than the head. That is why we ask to listen these sermons with an attentive mind. Actually, this is a simple story. We need to see it very simply. We do not have to take this as a burden. Sometimes you may watch with mind. This is not a process of keep watching the mind continuously. We just be mindful a little. It is usual that the mind is going to outside world because you have been dealing with the outside world for last 70 years. Therefore, the mind going outside is not uncommon. When we listen to Dhamma regularly, we feel the truth, which is that there is nothing as such. When we hear the truth frequently, the mind is getting purified. The ignorance is diminishing slowly. Then we realize slowly there is no thing in outside as we think. As a result, the mind is getting purified. Then you will realize slowly and gradually that there is no truth in outside things. Theravada, everybody.
Theravada, we worship our Envanse with so much gratitude. Thank you very much, Envanse. We'll start the discussion today. We have discussed about getting this no self angle properly, otherwise Dhamma can actually take you elsewhere, where like really get you distracted to think so many other stuff. Here, what we actually understand is whatever we think or whatever this system brings out as thinking or vibration, it's actually not true. So any kind of thinking, at the last bit, even Dhamma, even this truth, we understand that it's just another, another thought. But whatever the thinking is part of the mirage, and whatever the system feels actually is the speed of any sensory function or sensory organ. Doesn't matter which one. So that's the basic. So if you don't get it properly, you might try to think differently, and that thinking can actually increase your vibration, increase your burning, increase your suffering. But so this is not about thinking differently. This is actually understanding that thinking is just a manifestation. It's not true. None of these things are true anyway. So anyone can bring up the bring up a question. The book read about the Nivarana, but I can't actually remember Nivarana in English. I don't know if Surangika can remember. Do you, Surangika?
Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. I think Nivarana, the defilements, isn't it?
Is it
Kamachandra
different?
means craving. Vyapada is aversion. Kamachandra, Vyapada. Thinamidda is what I think we discussed, sloth and torpor, laziness, the idle feeling is the third one. The other one is skeptical doubt. Kamachandra, Vyapada. Thinamidda, Vichikicha. I think it's Kukucha. He's, I think
is
that's like ego, isn't
restlessness?
it? Is that ego? No.
Ego or restlessness?
Uddacha?
Yeah, Uddacha is kind of ego, isn't it?
Yeah. Maybe, what do you call it? Heenamanya? That is...
No.
Like both sides, no? Extreme ego
yeah,
and...
both sides.
Yeah, both extreme.
Yeah, but Kukucha, I'm not sure. I thought restlessness is also part of it, but I'm not sure.
Oh, actually, you're right. I think it's restlessness as well, isn't it? I can check it up. But anyway, we can talk about the rest. So it's craving, aversion, sloth and torpor, or idleness. I think from the third one is probably the lack of determination, isn't it? Because determination plays a vital part with the correct balance. So that's the sloth if you're feeling sleepy, if you're not applying yourself to the Dhamma and doing the proper reflection and so on. So those were the four. We can talk about the four one, the fourth one being the skeptical doubt. Yes, Dr. Govind.
Yeah, thank you. And actually, we all understand like basically how they are going to be affecting the path anyway. I think that's very obvious. If our cravings are so much, we don't even stop to listen to any of these things anyway. And if we are really in a aversion situation, no, just imagine if you're really angry in a moment and someone comes and tells, do you know that there's no thing, you will just get slapped probably, because that there's no way that you can take something like that in that kind of situation. So and because they are the extreme levels of vibrations where you can't really rationalize anything anyway. The other three are actually the being very lazy to think about it, even though you hear it, you're like, oh, okay, And doubts, yes, we have so much doubts. According to our views, we have so much doubts. I mean, we were talking about how, a mind which is trained to think scientifically, how their mind can have doubts, or something like, if someone believed that there's no afterlife or something like that, and how that will affect this Dhamma. There are so many ways that whatever the views you have, that can affect. So the more we have, more the waves we have, and doubts will be there. It's okay, but it is going to be a difficult thing, because you have to actually rationalize all your doubts to actually get into this understanding. Restlessness is kind of when there is a vibration, when there is an ego, there's always restlessness. So it is difficult for you to actually calm down. That's why sometimes people talk about concentration meditation being helpful, but actually that's all just to calm down a little bit. But all the value of this Dhamma is actually insight meditation, that is understanding the mind, understanding the stimuli, understanding how this, what is life, understanding the consciousness, understanding the life field, basically. Yeah. There's a,
Dr. Kokia,
yeah.
Kamachanda is apparently sensual desire. So
Sensual
that's like
desire.
the what do you call that word? Sensual world, isn't it?
Mm.
Basic sense, yeah. And the Vyapada is ill will, and so it's sensual desire, ill will, sloth and torpor, and idleness, and then doubt is doubt, and that final one is restlessness as well as remorse. I think you mentioned remorse as well. Remorse is actually a good one to discuss, because
how do you describe remorse?
I would have thought remorse is like, you know, how some people get so caught up in their experiences, lived experiences, that they can't get away from it. They think, remember, I think R.N. Vanse has said things about, you know, how if they accidentally have killed some creature or an animal has died by some act of what they had done, that keeps nagging at them, or something they've done in the past or in their childhood, how it keeps on nagging at them, that they are overcome by grief and they can't get over it. Like sometimes 20, 30 years have gone by and they're still thinking about it and they can't move away from it. You know, maybe those are things that, I mean, it doesn't have to be such a big thing. It can be even small things. That's remorse, isn't it? Remorse as in suffering due to something that they think they have done because the I and the self has become real for them. Yeah, that was.
Yeah. So the main thing is, I mean, we don't really talk about them too much because we kind of concentrate on Dhamma a lot. But these things are part and parcel of our life anyway. Before listening to Dhamma, we always had ill will, we always had sensual desires, we all had. But what this says is, it delays you getting into feeling Dhamma, that's all. It delays, it doesn't stop you from that, it just delays. So yeah, anyone can actually start. I mean, we can start the discussion. Do you have any questions, or is there anything? And to the question he asked yesterday, I'm not 100% sure actually when we start in the English one, but because I haven't seen the flyer yet. And so I'm not sure, even myself, not sure. But I heard R.N. Vanse saying in a single Zoom discussion that he's thinking that it might start even kind of tomorrow or day after. I'm not 100% sure. Anyway, we will have a time for the discussion in that 24-hour thing. Anything else?
Maybe Dr. Monkey, that point that Sudama raised yesterday was not very good, but that was towards the end of the program. And she mentioned, but Aryan Mahansa had explained maybe in a private conversation at Dobagoda perhaps, but how his explanation had really cleared those doubts that she had with regard to death being a thought. Perhaps for the benefit of our listeners, that if you can elaborate on that, how death is just a thought and the suffering comes from the thoughts that build up to that actual one act of the breath going out, isn't it? The act of the breath going out is just a function. The function ceases to function. But it is the process of thoughts multiplying and becoming powerful in the lead up to that act or function is the thing that actually causes the suffering. So in that sense, thinking about death is probably the reference that Aryan Vansi was trying to say, because I think Sudharma she said she had a fear about death, and that was probably why she might have asked the question.
Mm. Yeah, actually, death is a concept, because the child or even like baby doesn't know about a death anyway. So they can actually fall into a like deep well and die, but still from our point of view, child is dying, but the child doesn't know about a death. So the breathing will stop because of the drowning, but still the depth, the concept is not there. The difference about the adult is, or even a grown-up child, is you're fully aware about something called death. How do you get that idea? Is even little children, we know when their parents are their dead bodies are on the coffin, they will play around that area because they can't understand that parent has passed away. They feel like they are sleeping, so they just can't comprehend that. But an adult will comprehend that something about the death. So even that, it's really very very how do I say, the information is very variable, because now in these countries death is kind of hidden from kids. They don't really understand much about the death. They know that there is someone dying, but they might go for the ceremony. So they actually form it as a ceremony, and they might go for that, but actual suffering part is actually hidden from kids. So kids are not really aware about any of these things. But in like our countries, they kind of open about that. They keep the coffin for about few days at home, so they are fully aware. So whatever the views they get about death is from the culture, from the environment, from the friends, when the family, if your loved ones pass away, then you get an idea about that. So there are so many ways that you get the idea of death. An idea of death varies from person to person. So as a medical person, the way we look at it might be different to someone non-medical looking at it, and like someone in the village, they might actually think, okay, I would like to die inside my home. That's their wish. And but there are the different ways that they think they should die. And even they might think about, okay, I don't want a death with suffering, like, prolonged death. I want a short death. I want to die quickly within seconds. So they have like so many. If you talk to someone, people usually don't like to talk about death because they think it's a bad omen, kind of a bad thing to talk about. So they avoid talking about death. So the counseling about death is really difficult. But it all depends on how they look at the life. But the main thing here is, as I said that day, I don't know whether I said it in here or the Sinhala one. It's why people feel, especially elderly, why they feel so upset about death is they completely feel that they have failed. So they are kind of surrendering. So they are kind of losing the plot. They are kind of leaving everyone here, and they are like going away, but others are living. And also there are like very simple ideas that people have. This death itself is suffering. They have idea that death itself is painful. So these are the tricky areas that we have so much ideas about these things. So the ideas depend on the knowledge that they have about it. So in the Western world, they kind of believe the pain. If there is any pain related to death, it should be managed with the painkillers. So they kind of give medications to do that, so that the patient is kind of drowsy actually. But there are some people who will face the death like no other problem. So from point of Dhamma view, actually it's much more open than that. Actual death is a thought. 100% death is a thought. This thought that I was trying to say, which is affected culturally, environmentally, socially, it is kind of a concept we have. So with time, you might have a plan for your death also, like, I want to die like this way, and I want to be cremated, I want to be whatever. It doesn't matter, whatever there are wishes. And so this whole thing has a mental picture. If you can feel this, it is so good to feel it. As you have a mental picture about the birth, you have a mental picture. As you have the mental picture about chair, as you have the mental picture of your school, as you have the mental picture of an elephant, you have a mental picture about death. And that one is actually an experience which hasn't happened before, and is anticipation, anticipating something that may be like this, or may be painful, or may be prolonged, or maybe whatever. But actually what happens is the last thought. So this we know now, after discussing Dhamma for some time, we know thinking, there's living. What is living? Stimuli, 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 stimuli. That is living. What does that mean? It is just a flow of stimuli, flow of thoughts. It can be action, it can be talking, it can be thinking, it can be seeing, it can be hearing, it can be the other three organs like touch, temperature, smell, and taste. So these are the only ways that the thought can happen. So this is what is living. We have to understand that first. If we understand that, that means just like a cutoff mark there. But we know already that this living, as we said, stimuli, that's the living. And when there is no stimuli happening in this system, that's the so-called death. So there's no thoughts arising in that system anymore. So we throw away the body. Body becomes like a pile of wood. So that's what is happening. So all the beliefs around that thought is just beliefs. What really happened was that the thinking happening in that system just stopped. In the sense, not only thinking, the consciousness. Because for a consciousness to happen, there's always a thing, the stimuli. That's the consciousness. So it can be ear consciousness, it can be eye consciousness, it can be tongue consciousness, it can be nasal consciousness, it can be the bodily skin consciousness, or it can be mind consciousness. There's nothing more than that. So it's very important for you to understand what is living, to understand what is the end point. So all the other assumptions about the death is wrong. What about if you actually liberate from mind for a bit? That's actually experiencing it at least once, so that you know that because this dream, I have talked about this dream a lot. So this dream that our 40-year-old, 50-year-old, 60-year-old, 70-year-old dream, apart from about 1 year, the first 1 year where we can't talk about anything about that. There's a gap always because it's only the field time. There's no mental constructs. So as soon as the mental constructs start to occur with so much power, only it has the ability to telepathy again and again, or synchronize again and again. So that synchronicity itself is the living, actually speaking. But that is the dream. That's the part of this human dream, I would say. And that human dream is the one which is going to kind of stop. That's where people struggle, because they believe that this dream is real. When you hold on to that dream so hard, you can't liberate from that dream. To liberate from the dream, you have to understand that it's not real. You can actually liberate from the mind and understand what really happens. So it's kind of really interesting and important if you can understand that. So the mind, or this, when we call it mind, it's like as if there's something, but it's not. It's just again that this synchronicity which happens, because if you see a chair today for the first time as a 2-year-old, that in different whatever the forms, it's going to be chair. Then you have that idea of chair. So that is a synchronicity. You feel like this is the dream. So you have chair at one time, chair at the house at one time, university at one time, whatever, doesn't matter. There's the ongoing dream. This ongoing dream gives you the idea that it is real, and you grab into that. You kind of hanging into that. I can't go. I want to hang on to this dream, even if the dream is so bad. Imagine the dream is so bad. Someone doesn't like the dream. You can hate the dream, isn't it? You can hate your own dream, but still, even the last fraction of a second, there's an urge to maintain the dream. How does that happen? It happens from this self-vibration. It happens due to this misunderstanding that we have that this dream is a true dream. This is very important because a lot of us struggle liberating from the mind because of this very strong clinging to the dream, because you feel that all the perceptions are true. So all the ideas about death is actually in that in those perceptions. So the dream looks like a dream because of the fast occurrence of by the speed of the mind. That's why it feels as real. When you, I have told this multiple times, when you wake up in the morning and you look around, you get an idea within fraction of a second where you are. You are in the room. If someone has taken you in the middle of the night, if your child slept in the settee and you carried the child to the bed, the child slept on the settee, and in the morning he gets up and realizes, I slept in the settee, now I'm in the bedroom. So how do we know that we are in the living room? We are in the bedroom, not in the living room settee. So that's kind of the fast realization that, everything, and the mind works so fast that this dream is connected and feels like real. That's why we cling on to that. So even though we kind of understand that it's a thought, the next level is try and understanding that it's actually a perception as well. So any perception in that sense, like any perception, that none of these perceptions are true. So the chair, it's a view. We have that chair is there, but then we understand that it's a perception. We feel like the perception is true, and then that is how you feel that you are alive, because you feel that the chair is actually there. Likewise, you feel that the death is like a concept we have, and we have a fixed idea about that. But when we come to understand, it's just the stopping of the flow of these thoughts. Everything gets so much clearer. Yes, Joel.
Doctor, that day once Aryan once told about this work meditation and silence meditation. Can you explain it to me, how it works and how I can practice it?
Yeah. Work meditation is you do whatever, washing, your day-to-day life. You get up, you brush your teeth, you dress, you go to some place, you come home, you do some activities, you may be cooking, maybe cleaning up, whatever. They're the work meditation. So whatever activity you do, you can understand that there is no self. It's a really good one. Even when you're washing your plate, if you're not washing your plate, you might pack into your dishwasher. Still, doesn't matter. Whatever the actions, is there self doing that action? No. So the working itself is, when you say working meditation, is whatever the actions you do. So whether the actions have a self, that's the working meditation. Silent meditation is you kind of indulge in silence, but you might hear things randomly, doesn't matter. And you can understand that there is no self. There's no self when it is silent, and also there's no, because your mind is silent. Your mind has to be silent because you can't be like, your internal radio can't be working. So when your mind is silent too, then you can actually feel that the hearing, or even if you're hearing something, if you are hearing something like a what is it called, there are sounds in temples like that, or a small we use it in the churches also. There's a small thing that they use it to make sounds, like a bell, sorry. Yeah, anything like that. If your internal radio is silent, you can easily get into the field and just realize there's no self. This is something you have to feel. In the working also, there's something you have to feel, that there's no one actually doing that function. It is not that easy with talking, but yeah, it's easy with the working. It's working. You can even get the walking also. Walking, we usually discuss walking separately because walking is like a very well known practice in the world. Working meditation. Walking meditation. Working meditation is usually done in monasteries a lot, but anyone can do it at home. We encourage it to everyone because this Dhamma can be practiced in any posture, whether you're standing, whether you're walking, whether you are lying down, or whether you are sitting, it doesn't matter. So any action, whether there's no self, it's just feeling that. And silent, when everything is silent, how there's no self in that. Surangika, can you add something to that bit? Actually, it's a really good one. Joel is asking.
Yes, Dr.
I think Dr. Sakuntala is Candy Dr. Sakuntala. She usually holds this.
Oh, yes, that's true. I think
Yes,
it might be heavy.
Surangika, I can add something, then I can talk at the end.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Dr. Sakuntala.
Okay. Yeah.
So on the working meditation, as Dr. Kokila said, it's a common practice in monasteries, but as she said, you can do it at home as well. One of the things that helps reinforce is the fact that R.N. Mahansa has explained this. Joel, you must have also heard it from him as well as Dr. Kokila, that a mental picture forms. A mental picture means a thought arises, and if you, for example, take an act of going and sweeping the garden, even that is a good example of observing the mind and observing the functionality of these bodily movements and the sense faculties. So what happens is a thought can arise that the garden must be swept or garden should be swept. Even before the thought could, vanish, there is an automatic walking towards the garden. Now you are not commanding your legs to move, no, but automatically the experience is that there is a walking towards the garden. Then the eye, something is encountered, an image or a shape is encountered to the eye. The mind then identifies it as that you have stepped into the garden. And then again there might be a walking towards the e-curb room. And so again, without any volition, the hand is reaching out for the e-curb room. Now, in these little acts, this is all happening silently. Nobody's talking, but the thoughts are still arising. But so the thoughts arise that the garden has to be swept, and so obviously it's with the e-curb room. But even the e-curb room, the eye encounters an image, the mind identifies it as the e-curb room. But this is only all the theoretical way this whole mind function works. But as you go along, these functions, these activity just happens. Nobody names the e-curb room in the head all the time. Nobody names it in the mind as the garden, that you have stepped into the garden. The only thing that arises is that the thought that the garden must be swept. The automatic walking happens, the stepping into the garden happens, the reaching out for the e-curb room happens, the reaching out to the bucket that you collect the leaves happens. So one can, then another thought can come saying, there are some branches or some big twigs that have fallen on the ground. And then another thought arises, so then automatically almost the e-curb room is left on the side, and then there'll be some movement, bodily movement to bend down and pick the twigs. All these things, the quiet observer then understands that these are just happening. The body sensor, the eye coordination, the sound of the leaves and the twigs being picked, the sound of it falling into the bucket, all these things are just happening. There's a thought that arises, a mental picture, and the mental picture is the collection of leaves. The mental picture is the sweeping of the garden, the flow, the dragging of the e-curb room across, up and down, back and forth, and the movement of the feet towards the front, towards the back, whatever way that needs to be done. When these things are done, so that is just an example of one activity, one working meditation. When these things are done like that in quiet observation, there comes the realization that actually there is no one here. This is actually the third point of contemplation, which you might have heard us explaining, the first point, the second point, and the third point. But you know enough now as well, I think even by reading the book, that what finally is understood, that is there is only the action mind. And that then reinforces the fourth point, that it is the mind that has a mental picture of an activity, whether it is something to be spoken, something to be acted upon, and so on. And then naturally the sense faculties work accordingly. And by understanding that, the reinforcement is that actually where is the self? Where is this so-called I, the identity that we have been holding on to? So that gets reinforced, which is the beautiful part of this Dhamma. And so in that manner, even in monasteries, now I have gone to monasteries where they give us chores in the morning. You have to sweep and polish all the wooden floors in the monastery. You have to clean the Buddha Geta, or where the Buddha statue is kept. clean the flowers out. So each one is given a task. Everything is done in quiet solitude, and that means that there is that quiet observation. So just like Dr. Kokila said, one can do it with making a cup of tea at home, brushing your teeth, various things like that, little bits and pieces of activity where one can devote oneself to that quiet contemplation, quiet observation. I'll stop there. Maybe Dr. Sakuntala, you can give more examples.
Yeah, I think both of you gave quite a sort of good explanation. As you said, working meditation is something that you can do with anything at home. Maybe preparing a cup of tea, maybe cutting something, maybe washing the clothes, or even eating. This is actually somewhat similar to the mindfulness that is explained in most of these Western setup. But the difference is that those people do not have any idea about these concepts of Buddhist teaching. So there is nothing called no self angle, or that this is something happening.
Actually,
Yeah.
I had to add there.
Yeah.
So the
Yes.
concentration meditation, what you feel is you feel so good about whatever you're doing, and you keep doing it. In the sense, I mean, I don't know whether I'm putting it correct, but actual here the insight meditation, this is quite the opposite, because complete opposite, I would say, because the usual foreign countries, what the working meditation, what they used to do was, when we concentrate on the work itself, your mind gets distracted. So your mind power reduces anyway. So then your concentration actually goes to kind of the sensory function. Then, because the mind is distracted, you feel so good about it. This is really important to distinguish, because even in singular Zoom discussions, I can hear that it's that mothers can actually get confusion. So anytime when the mind is distracted and the concentration is towards the sensory function, you will feel better. There would be really a good effect. But the insight meditation is, how it is differing is, we are not actually trying to trick the mind. We are not trying to distract the mind. We are not doing that. We are actually open to the mind. We are okay. If mind gets a thought, that's fine. We are not trying to brush off our mind. Here, we are okay with the mind. We are okay with the touch. We are okay with the smell. We are okay with the seeing. We are okay with the hearing. But what we are actually understanding here is none of these functions include self there. It's just sensory function. So a thought can happen, because a thought has to happen. I have to switch off the light. So that's a thought. Is there anyone who thought about it? No, it's just a matter of the outcome of that process. So there's no one thinking that. And then there's an action too. And that action, did Anyone do that? No, because there's a mental formation of switching off the light. Imagine if the child didn't know, if there's a child and child didn't know something that you said, the child will be looking at you and trying to understand what, and there's no action then. But once your system is trained to that action, you kind of do that action. It has to be trained. We train children to walk. Don't forget. We train children to walk. And then we ask them to walk and they know what they are doing. That's how the mental picture works. And this mental picture has nothing to do with the self. So so it just has to be understood properly that how concentration meditation differs from insight meditation. Insight meditation, you're not actually controlling anything, because if you try to control anything, self is there. If you even try to concentrate on the touch, self is there. So the main thing here, the karmasthana, or the idea is that there is no self here. It's just a sensory organ function. It is a touch. It is just the touch. If it is a smell, it is just a smell. If it's a thought, it's just a thought. If it's the action of the body, it's just the action of the body. But that's also a mental picture, because action of the body won't come without the mental picture. Any action, whether you are jumping, whether you are running, whether you are coughing, whether you are whatever, there are reflex actions too. If you step on something really pointed, you might take the foot away. It's a reflex action. We understand them very often. We know that it just happened. But every time else we think, I stepped in, or I cut carrot, or I washed rice. So this is the way of training to understand that none of these functions actually have a self. So it's complete opposite to concentrating meditation that people do. It has to be empathized, because otherwise, I know some people will try to concentrate on the left foot or the right foot or the left foot again, right foot again. This is not what we are trying to do. We are actually trying to understand that none of, like any action, has no doer, basically. There's no doer. Just wanted to add that, Dr. Sakuntala, sorry. You can continue.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for adding those facts. Actually, what I wanted to say was this working meditation is a Vidarshana meditation, where with the no self angle, you try to, that means it's felt that it is just the sense of activities one after the other. It's something like, if I give an example, you allow toddler to, a curious toddler who is sort of running to different directions and finding new things. But you are observing the toddler without interfering, without trying to sort of bring him to one place and keeping him still. You allow the mind to experience these sense of faculties. So even the sounds, the loud noises, or any kind of disturbances will not really have an effect on this type of meditation. So when you are practicing, so those are the 5 senses, are the main 5, and then sometimes the thoughts can come, so that also can be recognized. So what you can do is you can do some form of function slowly, so that you can concentrate, you can experience the sense functions differently. Now, if you are cutting something, cutting a fruit or a vegetable, the eye function will be there. And then when you are holding the food, the hardness will be felt. The sound will come as a vibration of the ear. And even the smell might come as a vibration of the nose. So when you are doing it slowly, because at the beginning you will have to do it slowly, and then you can recognize, well, I'm using you can recognize. Actually, it is a system which will recognize. There's no person here. So alternatively, these sensors are being activated one at a time. But the speed is so fast. That is why I said when you are practicing at the beginning, you have to do it slowly. At the beginning, you have to actually use your thoughts and remind that this is sensor function and there is no person. That Aranvasi has explained these 4 levels actually when you are practicing these. Firstly, you have to use your thoughts and kind of reminding that this is just the sensor function. And when you do it for some time, automatically the thought will come. You do not have to actively do it. Kind of passive thoughts will come that it's just the sense of the skin, sense of the nose, so like that. And furthermore, you will feel it actually. There are no thoughts coming up, that you will feel it. Now, for example, if I take now when we are looking at a mirror, you see the reflection. You don't need thoughts to sort of realize that there is only a reflection. There is no real person in that. Similarly, mirage. Now, when you see a mirage, you do not need to think about it, but you know as a feel, you know that there is no water. So like that, at the beginning, use your thoughts and then sort of actively do it. And then automatically a thought will come to say that this is the sensor function. There is no person here. And then further, it comes as a feel. So that is how we generally advise about this, even the walking meditation. And generally the outside disturbances are not taken into account, because that also is another sensor function. If there is a sound from the environment, that is just your ear vibration. So the word silent meditation, I'm not sure whether it is meant for the concentration meditation where silent environment is expected. That I am not sure. Please correct me if I am not correct in that way. But working meditation is something that you can practice, like little things. As Surangika and Dr. Kokila both explained, with time you will feel that sort of mechanical activity is taking place, some form of robotic action when you are doing something. So that self-feeling that I am doing it, that stress will not be there. You will feel light and the function also will be happening. I think, please correct me if there are any mistakes in what I have explained. Okay,
Actually, I don't know whether Shani can add something about the silent meditation, because I'm also not
Oh
sure
yes,
how
they are doing it there.
do it in Dombagoda,
Mm.
because today the Sudharma is not there to ask. Don't know whether Shani can answer that question, because I'm not 100% sure how is it happening in Dombagoda.
There was Dr. Kokila, there was Dr. Nandini.
Yes.
Actually, during silent meditations, we don't do anything. We just stay there, like stop every work, and just try to like relax and do nothing and just listen the sound of the nature. That's it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. That's what I thought, because it's internal silence and becoming the external noise. Basically, it's actually you can feel the complete no self perception in there. Yes, Joel.
No, Dr. Light. Thank you all for explaining about this work meditation and silent meditation. And I mean, I want to practice this. I like to do it. It's interesting. Thank you.
Yeah. So one thing I have to add here is for both of those activities, I would take it as one thing. So if you are walking, I'll just take walking now because it's a function. So working or walking, it doesn't matter. So if you're walking and it can be any sensor function which can catch this moment. It doesn't matter which function. So if it is the touch of the skin which is there, it can be a different experience. If it's a sound, it's a different experience. If it's a view, it's the eye, that's a different experience. If it's a smell, that's a different experience. So, but we have only 5 senses. It's easy. I mean, imagine we have about 30 senses, we'll never be able to do this, but we have only 5 senses. So that those 5 senses we have, on top of that we have the mind sensor, where we have all the ideas about these things. So if you start doing the walking and whatever the sensory stimuli, if the perception is not true, just this has to be felt. But if the perception is not true and you feel it beyond that, that's the liberation from mind. Kind of, you feel beyond the mind, but then you feel the direct sensory function. Could be touch, it could be smell, as I said, it can be anything. But that sensory function itself is when there's no, when you have gone through the perception part also, it's directly felt as a vibration, and that is the self vibration. That's the tense. That's the vibration that even given the possibility for suffering forever. So in that particular moment, it's really important for you to know that that is the speed of the sensory organ. That is very important. Very important to catch it, because here we can assess this while being inside the mind. Kind of, we can also have a liberation from mind. Also, that's an experience that can happen. So the liberation of the mind doesn't happen usually because we cling on to the perception level. We cling on to the dream a lot. But if you understand that this, whatever the dream part, the perception part is not true, you might directly pierce it and you might directly feel the vibration. And that feel is actually, if you have done the enough thinking or the enough insight meditation, you will understand it's just the vibration of the sensory function. That's all. That's the speed of the sensory function. And that's where you might be able to feel the non-self perception. It's very important to pick this moment. Yes. Anything else?
Yeah, most important thing underneath these meditations are that the knowledge that you have about this true Dhamma facts. That means there is no self here who is doing the meditation. So that knowledge and a clear sort of view on that is necessary, isn't it? Because now what these in these different classes where they are practicing this something called mindfulness, they have no idea about this no self view, isn't it? They are doing it. The person is there, and person is trying to pay attention to the work that is done.
Mm.
Yeah.
And that is really calming too, because the mind is silent.
Oh yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. This is not trying to get the mind out of the way. This is actually piercing one sense, one stimuli. This is the most important moment, that you fully understand that there was never a self. That's the point of contemplation. Anything else? Chandrika, I can see Chandrika has joined from Melbourne. I think Aryan Hansi asked her to join, I think. I heard that little bit of that part of the discussion in the 9:30 Zoom. I think Dr. Sakunthala was also there.
She
Don't know.
joined, yes.
Yeah. When Aryan was talking about that, was he talking that he is thinking about starting the English Zoom tomorrow or day after?
Actually, I missed that discussion because there was a group call day before yesterday. I couldn't join that. But thereafter he didn't call me, or so I thought there will be another group call to finalize it.
That
There
group
was
call
no
was
news
taken
about it.
while he was talking to us.
That's
While this Zoom was going on.
I see. So that's on Sunday then.
Oh, was it
Sunday?
Sunday?
Yes, Sunday, because
Yeah, I know. I can't
yeah,
remember.
Sunday. No, it was on Sunday because Sunday I was away. I was asked to join, but I couldn't talk at that time. Thereafter, I didn't hear anything from them. So I suppose we will continue like this until we hear from our advance, isn't it?
Yeah. Joel asked specifically to inform, but I think we will get some kind of idea, and then you can inform Joel, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Because he planned anyway to have a discussion time as well in that 24 thing. Yeah. Anything else?
If Joel wants to practice this working meditation, some form of regular activity to start with will be easier, is it? I mean, something like sweeping or some form of regular activity, will it be
Whatever
convenient?
he does. So if he does a walk every day, then it is the best time.
Yes. Yeah.
And walking through nature would be so beautiful, because then anyway the nature has the ability to calm down the mind naturally, so that the feel is more. So it's important that the feel is more, because this Dhamma is not through mind anyway, because this is about piercing the mind. So if you, that is actually coming to the feel, direct feel, not feeling the sensory functions. Actually, it's much more than that. It's actually feeling the self vibration kind of thing. So
It's
it's
like,
very
sorry, it's like, doctor, like you're walking and you are aware of your sensory functions. That is kind of working meditation. Any activity.
you are kind of aware about your sensory function, then there is a self being aware about the sensory function kind of thing. What you can do is, because you have all the Dhamma points now, Joel, I think you have to just take it easy, like a child. I would say my advice is, if you can become the child, you will be the best meditator ever, because this is kind of very difficult when you try to become an adult and try to do it as we say, kind of go by your own feel. Go by your own feel. That's my advice, because you know now. You know the steps, 4 steps. What are the 4 steps? Outside, whatever you have outside is just a perception in the mind. The perception in the mind, whether it's walking, whether it's cutting, whether it's whatever, perception in the mind is not true. It's not actually existing. Then automatically feel will arise, and the feel is just the fast vibration of the sensory organ. That's all. And if you feel what I say now, if you can feel this message, just take that message only, and then, because all the 4 things are there. Again, whatever the outside is just a perception in the mind. Perceptions are not existing. That's the second. And the whatever, then if you liberate from mind the whether you liberate or not, if whatever you feel, just take it easy. If you, whatever you feel is just a feel of a sensory function, and there's no self in that particular moment. There's no self. So if you understand these 4, and then you have it in your background, you have all these things, just have it in your background and be free. That's the whole point of this. Be free, because if you put a lot of effort into this, that is the self. Do you get the point, Joel? Be
Yes,
free.
doctor. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, and it is so easy to feel it. Yes. I think we are running into the 4 o'clock Zoom discussion.
And just briefly, generally the things that you can experience, for example, hardness of the ground, moisture on the ground sometimes due to the grass, cool feeling of the wind, chirping of a bird, sometimes a smell of a flower, and something in front of you, your path, things like that. Those are some of the common examples that we can experience. Yes, I think we have come to an end.
And the life, take it easy. That's the whole point. Know the truth, take it easy. Because if you don't take it easy, whatever the meditation you're doing is pointless, because if there's a self trying to do something, that's not the point. You know the truth, take it easy, just let go. And actually, one point, you will let go you. That's a message. We worship Aryan Wahanse for his noble guidance. Thank you very much, all Dhamma friends. May Triple Gem bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you, doctor.
Friends, thank you.
on thinking about the past, it is also is happening in this moment. If there is only this moment, everything happens in this moment, isn't it? If we see the truth that there is no book or crow outside and which are only within our minds, then we are doing away with the external world. Then there are no physical things that can be captured by the mind as a crow or a book. Then we get rid of the mind, isn't it? Then one is free from the external world as well as the mind, internal world. It is the emptiness, no attributes, invisible, no ground, animittai, shunyai, anidassanai, appatittai. The mind which gets these experiences is there is no disappearing, animitta, shunya, appatita, no attributes, no form, empty, non-self. If there is an object, there is I too. If there is no book, I am also not there. Then I do lose myself in this moment, which is an emptiness. It is the liberation from mind. This is the nature of Buddha in this moment. The birth of the Buddha is taking place in this moment. Passing away of Buddha is also happening in the same moment. That is where the view of self disappears and passing away while discharging all clinging. The birth, enlightenment, liberation, and passing away, the great three occasions, are taking place at the same instant. Therefore, we have Vesak every day. So, for the one who realizes this truth, every moment is an auspicious moment. The great occasion is the realizing this truth in mind. The physical birth, enlightenment, and passing away exhibits the nature itself. In convention, the Vesak can be celebrated considering these three occasions took place on that day. The one who does not realize the truth can celebrate the Vesak by reserving a special day. But in reality, these three occasions are taking place in the momentary mind. If one realizes the truth, then it is the moment he experiences these three great occasions: the birth, enlightenment, and passing away. The moment of realization of this truth is the great celebration of the universe. This is the moment of awakening to Buddha nature. This is the moment of realization that all the defilements, keles, are disappearing within this realization. This is the firm, certain path to nirvana. Even if we offer alms and do meritorious deeds, there is no guarantee one would not fall into sufferings, hell. It would not happen according to the doctrine of the Buddha. The reason is that there is no right view, samadhi, in the ground of ignorance. Everything is done within the ambit of wrong view, michaditti. It is seen in Mahaditti Samyukta, where it has been divided into wrong living, Nityaj Ajiva, and correct living, Sammajiva. The wrong livelihood is in the worldly Prutakjana ground, Nityajiva. The correct livelihood is in the noble ground. The noble ground is the place where realization is taking place. The noble eightfold path, Arya Ashtangika Marga, is the correct view, Sammaditthi, correct thoughts, Samma Sankappa, correct speech, Samma Vacha, correct livelihood, Samma Ajiva, correct action, Samma Kamma, correct effort, Samma Vayam, correct action, correct mindfulness, Samma Sati, correct concentration, Samma Samadhi. You understand, everybody?
Terasana Shani, thank you for reading the 2 pages for us from the True Dhamma Has Awakened Volume 3 book. Terasana Yaren Mahansa, I pay my homage at your feet. Terasana all Dhamma friends who have joined this 2:45 English Zoom discussion today, which will go on until 4 p.m. Sri Lankan time. So what was mentioned, if I brief what Shani read for us, actually those are the contents which are described in the 4 practical steps which we are practicing these days. By the time this book was written, actually those practical pathway was not introduced to us. But the contents that is practiced now is mentioned in these 2 pages that she read for us. So the first step is actually to understand that this is every thought is a creation mental construct. Thought means anything that is related to the materialistic world, including myself. They are all part of the external world. But when we listen to this Dhamma, we realize that they are all mental constructs. The crow was born in the mind, or crow is a thought, and the chair is a thought. It's a name given, some form of identification. But actually speaking, the sense faculties will experience either a shape or a sound or a sense of smell, taste, or warmth, cold, and some form of skin sensation. So the sense of faculties could grasp only at that level, or sense of faculty, the creation means the birth of the sense of faculty itself. This doesn't mean that the physical parts of the body, but with the help of the physical parts, when the physical parts are there as a background, the function arises. The functions are as I mentioned, the seeing, hearing, and feeling. Feels include the taste, smell, and the skin feels. So what happens? The collective function, combination of these creates a thought. So in other words, everything is a creation of the mind. So this is where you slash the ties with the so-called materialistic world. Now the camera is turned inwards, and now it's understood that everything is a creation in the mind. Then what happens? The understanding about the function of the mind, or this mental construct, it's happening at this moment, right now. There's nothing called persisting mind. If you think of something which happened in the past, or a thought about a past incident, it's happening right at this moment as a fresh thought. And if you plan something for the future, it's again a thought which appears right at this moment in relation to the present, future. So whatever we label as memory is just a thought at this moment. Whatever you plan about the future is just a thought at this moment. So the thoughts, fast flowing thoughts, we call it mind. So mind is something that is created right now. So then we realize that all these mental constructs or these thoughts are instantly happening now and here. Then can you call that it is in your mind? Can you say that crow is in my mind, or the mango tree is in my mind? No, it's happening right now at this moment. Then you liberate from your mind also. So there is nothing permanent that you can cling on to outside. And also now you have turned the camera inwards, and then there's nothing permanent called thoughts also. So those are the first two steps that we explain and try to understand in the first two steps of practical procedures, practical experiences that we practice in our one-day program. Actually, that is the process where the system tries to shed the feeling or the labeling as myself. Everything is happening to me and I'm doing it. It's my things, and they are mine, me, myself. So those things. That's actually another thought, or it's just a misconception. So in these 4 steps, what we try to do is gradually peel off this thought or this concept of myself. It has to be very gradual, because this is something that has been in practice, or what the mind was taken, mind took it as true. So the pathway it was described, the Noble Eightfold Pathway, where the weave has to be corrected. So correct weave means understanding this this function of the system, how these sensors are creating a world, and how it's taken as real, and also how this feeling of self occurs, and how the thoughts are formed. So with this knowledge, you get correct vision. So that is the first one in the 8 noble pathways, that is Samadhi. So we can start our discussion, maybe along the same facts that we mentioned so far, or if we have a different topic or a question, we can discuss along that. All our Dhamma friends have joined. Theruwan Saranai, Dr. Kokila and other Dhamma friends. We can start the discussion either along the same facts or maybe we can choose a different topic. Theruwan Saranai.
Devan Sanai. May Triple Gem bless you all. We worship Parayan Mahanse. So, yeah, we can talk on any topic. Anyone can bring up a question as well. Joel, do you have anything specific?
Yes, we read about this future, planning for the future, planning about tomorrow is a thought. So, can you explain how can we not plan and go on with our life if that plan is a thought?
Yeah, anyway, the actual, this is the thing. This Dhamma, we have to understand why we are talking about this truth. So, we are talking about truth to understand the suffering. So, what is suffering? What is suffering meant is by the burning we have here. So, without the burning, thoughts are not a problem. Plans, not a problem. So that's the whole idea of this truth as well. So the burning, this is we get confused also. So we talk about a burning as well as we talk about a plan. So the urge to plan and getting devastated when the plan goes wrong is a possibility. But again, the thing is whether you are in the correct vision or the wrong vision. So the wrong vision is believing that everything is actually there and I'm here. The duality, the believing in the manifestation. But when we understand that it's just a manifestation of the sensory functions, so that correct vision empowers the whole system. That correct vision, when it is actually felt, because all this time, from a baby's time, child, then youth, then adult, and then elderly, we always had the idea that everything is happening to me. Self-perception is so strong, we have a self-view. But then when this is changed, and when we understand that it's just a perception and that actually came from the stimuli, which felt as real, this whole thing becomes upside down. So where does the plan come from? Plans are actually from this dream. The current dream has the plan. If your dream changes, so the human dream also changes now. So the one human can be in America, one human is in Sri Lanka, one human can be in some other country. So even the country-wise dreams change. But actually the human dream is kind of similar. They have the different manifestations, but with the same sensory organs. So the manifestations are kind of similar because the eyes, the ears, the tongue, the smell, and the touch sensation or the temperature, they are kind of similar. But their mind output can be different due to the differences in the dream. But when you understand the truth, the dream will happen. You're not going to stop the dream. So the plans are in the dream. So are you going to stop anything in the dream? No, because we know it's a dream. It's just flowing. You can actually plan without suffering. That's the whole thing, Joel. Don't know whether you got it. Because when we don't understand Dhamma, we plan with suffering. Here, we plan without suffering. Does that mean actually the plan with suffering is planning we did before even knowing this Dhamma? So we usually believe it is my plan. Everything should go according to my plan. And if something goes not according to my plan, it would be really bad. And you would try the whole life. You would try to change the plan to adjust into your plan. That was the whole scenario of living, I would say. Because nothing goes according to a plan anyway. I mean, rarely it goes, maybe we think.
Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, the great sage of our era, most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Mahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings, which Lord Buddha said had done 2600 years ago. Lord Buddha's Shravaka Buddha, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is doing it at the moment. Teruvan Saranai Dhamma friends. Actually speaking, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is Lord Buddha's doing great revelations of Lord Buddha after thousands of years later, because this true Buddhism, the actual Buddhist philosophy, the basement of the Buddhism was hidden for more than 1,000 years due to the babyish activities of and jealousy activities of people from other religions. So it's very pathetic situation. They destroyed Buddhism as far as they could. They came to our land, Sri Lanka, and taken the power, grabbed the power from the kings in the past. First came Portuguese. Secondly came the Netherlands people. Then came the Englishmen, all destroyed Buddhism as far as they could, but they couldn't finish our heritage, our long heritage we are having in this country. They couldn't do whatever they do. They couldn't completely destroy it. So after 1,000 odd years, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, the greatest son of Lord Buddha, revealing this true Dhamma, Lord Buddha's Dhamma, in this era. After trying hard more than 30 years, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse has got the essence of this Dhamma correctly from his so many spiritual practices. That means first he done that one-pointed meditation up to the highest level, then finally understood that path is useless and there is no Nibbana, achievement of Nibbana in that path. Then Aranwanse found what is the true insight meditation of Lord Buddha, and then tried it hard and finally become Arahanthood in the year of 2015. He actually suffered a lot in the jungles, in the jungle monasteries, tried very hard to realize this and finally realized it in the year of 2015. But up to 2019, Aryan Mahanse waited to see whether there is another Arahant is coming out. But actually, nobody had that true intelligence or the true wisdom to redeem from this sansaric journey and become fully an Arahant, reach the ultimate bliss of Nibbana. But Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse has actually done it. Therefore, we as his followers and on behalf of each and every human being living on this planet Earth, we bow down to Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse for his sacrifice for the human beings to show them the correct path to overcome the wheel of suffering. So Aryan Mahanse is always telling, according to Lord Buddha said, to reach the ultimate bliss, we should have three kinds of wisdoms. First one is wisdom of truth, that is called Satyajnana. Without wisdom of truth, there is no practical path to Nibbana. How many years we go and sit in a jungle or sit in a monastery or sit even in our house? Useless. Because the seeker doesn't know how to redeem from self-will. That is the greatest barrier in the path of ultimate bliss, path to Nibbana. So, Aryan Mahanse has done the greatest revelation because he is the great sage of this era. Siu Pilisimbiyapat Maharahatan Vahanse, the greatest knowledge and the greatest wisdom he has. There is no equal wisdom for him. No anyone on this planet Earth can reach his spiritual level, the wisdom level. So Aryan Mahanse's greatest revelation That is the true Buddhist philosophy. According to Lord Buddha, we will have to first listen to that true Buddhist philosophy. Then only we know where are we going. It is actually like the sun in the sky to see the things around. Without true Buddhist philosophy, there is no any type of spiritual path. That is why for the past 1,000 years, there was not even one arahant in this land of Sri Lanka or in this land of earth. We didn't have anybody because of that. So Aryan Mahansa is doing so many sermons, up to now more than 13,000 sermons in the YouTube channel. And Aryan Mahansa is going village to village, town to town, meeting people and showing them the Nibbana at this fraction of the moment, to destroy the wrong view that thousands of years people murmured, clergy murmured that nobody is able to achieve Nibbana. All those are rubbish now. So, according to true Buddhist philosophy, we have to first find the wisdom of truth. Then there is the second wisdom is Krutya Jnana. That is actually the practical experiences. Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa has done 4 great revelations for that also. 4 great revelations of contemplation. After listening to true Buddhist philosophy very well and realize it, then practicing the 4 foundations of contemplations and listening to Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa's true Dhamma sermons, then only one seeker, while listening to those Dhamma, for a seeker, the path is opening, because a path to Nibbana is not on the roads, it's in the mind. We have to clear the mind and show the mind to come out from, redeem from the mind. So Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa is explaining Nissarana Magasavan sermon before 6 years and uploaded to YouTube 6 years ago. Path to freedom, path to liberation, based on true Buddhist philosophy. Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa's each and every sermon is based on true Buddhist philosophy, because nobody can build a house without a foundation. Therefore, the foundation is true Buddhist philosophy. So, in Nissarana Magga 7, Aryan Mahansa is describing people to educate you, to encourage you, to show you the truth. Actually speaking, in this human realm, there are different types of people. Some are just living like animals. They don't want anything new. They just eat, do whatever things to do, earn money and spend money on sensual pleasure, and then finally getting sick, and after that dying. They are like blind men. But there are some people on this human realm. They know there is a suffering in this human realm. The suffering level is different to each and every human being, and different type of sufferings they have. Whatever they have, they may have so many wealth, so many gold jewelry, so many buildings and vehicles and land and property, whatever may they have, still they have the suffering. Some are big headed with education, but whatever they learn, all those are worldly things. Worldly education is not giving relaxation. That gives only the competition. So running towards the competition, people are getting tired, getting sick. So some are not thinking very much. They are like in the village people, village mothers and fathers. They are not running behind money so much. They just do whatever farm work they have to do and earn something for their living, and they just living. So some are running, this modern type of people are running behind sensual pleasure from the morning to night. But actually speaking, that is useless. So some of the people having some kind of wisdom, they think there is suffering in this samsaric journey, do not know whether what is the next vibration will be, and they used to search for the nibbana, the ultimate truth. So that kind of people, only Aryan Mahansa is saying this Dhamma, that kind of people, to educate that kind of people and to encourage that kind of people who are searching for Nibbana, to show you the truth. Aryan Mahansa is trying to show them the truth, because the ignorance of darkness of ignorance have covered their minds. Yes, most of the people's mind is fully covered with darkness of ignorance. To recover you from that, a small help like this, we are presenting these facts, because this is a needful thing for this era, for this society. Because on the name of Nibbana, there are so many boards over there, but there is actually no proper path to Nibbana. Only in all these Buddhist countries, not only this country, all these Buddhist countries and all over the world, wherever the monasteries are built, but still there is only a cultural Buddhism. That is why there are no great revelations are happening. There are no arahants are arising. That is why Aryan Mahansa is doing this service without expecting this and that. Aryan Mahansa is trying his level best to educate people, encourage people who are searching for truth, because the darkness of ignorance is covered most of the human minds. To recover from that, this Aryan Mahansa's sermons are a small help. He says not a small, it's a big help for them to seek the truth. This presentation is doing by Aryan Mahansa.
because it's a very much needful thing for this society in this era. Certainly, there are so many places in the path to Nibbana seekers are stuck with. Yes, there are actually meditation schools, Vipassana meditation. They write that board, but inside that they do only one-pointed meditations as shown in Veda. Lord Shiva is showing 113 ways to practice according to their religion to attain enlightenment. That is not Nibbana actually. So millions of Hindus, Vedas, trying to achieve that. Going in between that, these Buddhist monks also doing that stupid thing. Actually speaking, there is nothing new there. They are actually trying dhyanas with one-pointedness meditation, but the self is there. Whatever level they reach with the self. So, with the self, nobody can attain to Nibbana. And those are useless. One day they fell down. Even in this Arupa Dhyanas, they reach different levels, but after a certain time, they are fallen down even to the hell. So useless paths are not for us, not for the Buddhist seekers. Lord Buddha has done the greatest ever revelations 2600 years ago. Now the same thing is doing by Buddothpado, Aryan Vahanse. Yes, that is why the seekers are getting stuck. They just go into the monasteries and they were asked to sit on the meditative pose and to inhalation, exhalation, meditation. Up to their end of life, they do that even they can't realize Nibbana. That is for sure. Therefore, most of them are going for meditation classes. There is an intention in their minds to seek Nibbana, but what they do is not fruitful. At a certain point, they become sick of it because they knew after a long period of time, they know that one-pointed meditation is useless, but there's nobody to help them. That is why Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is telling each and everybody not to do that one-pointedness meditation. It is only for a 5 minutes. So needed only for a 5 minutes, whose mind is much scattering. Only that. Other than that, there is no use of it. Lord Buddha said, if somebody practices 4 foundations of mindfulness within 7 days minimum or within 7 years maximum, he has to attain spiritually fruitful levels. Yes, once Lord Buddha said, if somebody practices 4 foundations of mindfulness, according to 4 foundations of mindfulness sutra, Satara Satipatthana Sutra, a seeker who within 7 days minimum, within 7 years maximum, if he practices properly, he has to attain spiritually fruitful levels. But before that, before practicing 4 foundations of mindfulness, one should, actually the seeker should listen to the true Buddhist philosophy. So once hearing and realizing true Buddhist philosophy, his, actually speaking, his self-view will be scattered. Slowly, slowly, self-view is going away because he is completely understanding there is no self here after listening to true Buddhist philosophy. Then only he has to practice this 4 foundations of mindfulness. If a seeker do this, he will attain to the ultimate bliss of Nibbana, minimum 7 days or maximum 7 years. And the seeker will attain spiritually fruitful levels. Some will be stream enters, some will be one returners, and some will be non-returners, and some will be arhants. This is according to their mind levels. Certainly, before we meditate, we should know Dhamma. Lord Buddha said, Ubbe Ananusutesu Dhammesu. What is the eternal truth? What is the eternal truth revealing? That is true Buddhist philosophy. Before the meditation, before the insight meditation, Lord Buddha didn't ask us to sit and do any kind of foolish meditations. Lord Buddha asked us to do insight meditations that can be done with our 4 poses. While doing day-to-day activities, we are practicing the insight meditation. So, Pubbe Anunusutesu Dhammesu, Lord Buddha said that means a Dhamma, a true Dhamma, which we haven't listened before. That type of Dhamma only Lord Buddha said. So this one-pointed meditation is not that, no. That has come from more than 15 years ago through Lord Shiv, and he was preaching to this before 15,000 years. So it is not Pobbe Ananusutesu Dhammesu. Pobbe Ananusutesu Dhammesu means a Dhamma we haven't heard before, that comes from only from Lord Buddha, and now it is come only through Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse. What is the eternal truth revealing? Yes, that is true Buddhist philosophy. What is the Buddhism? What is the Buddhism means? So Dhammam Passati, so Mam Passati, Lord Buddha said. That means, who sees Dhamma will see me. Who sees Dhamma will see me. If so, we should see Dhamma. We should see correct Dhamma. This is for the Shrutavat Arya Shravaka. Yes, this Buddhist philosophy and true Buddhism is the true path to Nibbana is only for the Shrutavat Arya Shravaka. That means the well-learned noble disciple. This fact is showed up. Dhamma is equal to the nature. Yes. This is not something like we study in the school. This is the noble truth, and the disciple should have a well-learned knowledge about Dhamma. Because if we go in the dark, that means there is no path for Nibbana. No, each and every person has to create their own path, own raft. They have to create their own raft. So if we are going on the dark, we should need some kind of light. So to go in the dark, the light we need is Satya Jnana, that comes from true Buddhist philosophy. So Aryan Wahanse is telling, according to Lord Buddha, a well-learned noble disciple should have this Dhamma knowledge. Dhamma is equal to the nature, because these spiritual practices and true Dhamma, Lord Buddha preached and Aryan Wahanse is doing the great revelation, because we should become the nature. We should become the nature, because we are not with the nature now. That is why all the sufferings are coming. If we become the nature, there are no any kind of suffering. In Buddhism, Lord Buddha revealed us a path to redeem from suffering. Yes, not like other religions. They say, no, there is a God up there and he is looking after his people, and when they die, he is taking them. Whatever happened to them, they think that is God's will. It's very crucial thing. Don't know why that God is expecting so many disasters on this planet Earth if he is a creator. But we in Buddhism, there's no such stupid believings. So we know we are the creators of our own world. Therefore, in Buddhism, Lord Buddha revealed us a path to redeem from suffering, to overcome the darkness of ignorance. Yes, because of the ignorance only, we are always suffering. So, to overcome the darkness of ignorance, we have to arise the light of wisdom within us. Yes, most of the human realm people are covered with ignorance because they do not know what is their creation, what is the magic in this world. They are not even trying to find it. They born in this world and after growing up, running behind sensual pleasure. Some are trying to earn money with very much dirty things, because everything is completely based on money in their worlds, but they don't have this peace of mind because they do not know anything about true Dhamma, ultimate truth. And to overcome the darkness of ignorance, we have to arise the light of wisdom, Vidyaloka, within us. Independent origination. Avijja Paccaya Sankhara means mental constructions are happening due to ignorance. Yes. Avidya Paccaya Sankhara, Sankhara Paccaya Vijnana, Vijnana Paccaya Nama Rupa, Nama Rupa Paccaya Passa. Passa Paccaya Vedana, Vedana Paccaya Tanha, Tanha Paccaya Bhava, bhavapaccha, jati, jatipaccha, jara, marana, soka, parideva. That type of circle is described in the dependent origination. In Lord Buddha's Dhamma, in that circle, avijja paccaya sankhara means mental constructions are happening due to ignorance. Because due to ignorance, we think what we see, what we hear, and what we feel are true. But it is not so. Certainly, before we meditate, we should have that ultimate truth. So, in Buddhism, independent originations, yes, independent origination, avijja paccaya sankhara means mental constructions are happening due to ignorance. We used to see things and uh, creating so many constructions inside the mind, and it's happening due to the ignorance. Therefore, this ignorance of not knowing the truth is the cause of sankhara. Yes, if somebody is not knowing the ultimate truth, therefore this ignorance of not knowing the truth is the cause of sankhara, mental constructions. They construct so many things in mentally, and they are putting it outside and going to match with the things outside, and finally fed up. Constructions, that means thoughts. The thoughts are the things that gives us different kinds of sufferings, pressure, and things like that. When a small baby is in mother's womb, he gets oxygen and food through mother's fallopian tube and surviving. Yes, we all know we all came from mother's womb. When a small baby is in mother's womb, he gets oxygen and food through mother's fallopian tube and surviving. Yes, that is the nature of the little baby. When the baby is coming out of mother's womb, certainly baby is not inhaling or exhaling inside the womb. Yes, because oxygen and food is given through the tube connected to baby's belly and the mother's inside organs. So, baby is getting oxygen and food. But after coming out, baby has to breathe. Otherwise, baby will going to die. Baby will die. So, the baby after birth, the starting point of breathing is in conventional world called as birth. Certainly, is that the real birth? Yes, Aryan Mahanse is asking. According to Lord Buddha's Dhamma, because in Vata Sutra, Lord Buddha said, Gabinyo prasava nokarati. That means pregnant women are not giving birth to people, babies, because birth is happening in another way. This is through a human machine of mother, a small human machine like a baby is coming out. That is the only thing happening there. But in this conventional world, they call this in a different way. This baby after birth, the starting point of breathing is called the birth in the conventional world. So Aryan Vahanse is asking, certainly, is that the real birth? Yes. In Sangyukta Nikaya, Jati Dhamma Sutraya, Lord Buddha says, your eyes is Jatiya. Yes. In Sangyukta Nikaya, Jati Dhamma Sutra, Lord Buddha says, your eyes is Jatiya, birth. Your eyes is the birth given place, and others also. Eyes, ears, tongue, nose, body, skin, and mind. The six senses. Birth is the birth according to Lord Buddha. Yes. When the six senses are opening up to grab stimuli, Lord Buddha says that is the birth. From that point only, each and every human being, each and every little baby, little humans are trying to make their world inside their mind. That is why Lord Buddha has asked, certainly, that is the real birth. And in Sangyukta Nikaya Jati Dhamma Sutra, Lord Buddha said, your eyes is the birth. Eyes, ears, tongue, nose, body, skin, and mind, the six senses. Birth is the birth according to Lord Buddha. Yes. If so, Lord Buddha imposes the birth as Salayatana Loko. Yes, Lord Buddha said in Dhamma, Salayatana Loko, because the world is creating inside the mind because of the stimuli coming through this six sensor system. That is why Lord Buddha imposes the birth as Salayatana Loko. When the six senses are activating, that is the birth. When we hear that, it is clear for us the world created through these six senses. If so, birth of I is the birth. Yes. When we hear that, it is clear for us the world created through these six senses. If so, birth of I is the birth. Yes. In a small baby, when a small baby is there on the cot, he didn't have so many things. He didn't have stimuli. But he sees, the baby can hear, see, and feel things. But there are nothing to show off because the baby has the radiant mind. Baby has not created this bullying mind. Therefore, the baby has a peace of mind. Forms taken by eyes is form world. Yes. Through these six senses, we are creating six type of worlds. Through the eyes, we are creating a form world. That means shapes of light world. From the ears, we are creating a sound world because Sounds are heard through the ears. Then the tongue. We make a word through this taste. Yes. Sound coming through the ear is sound world. Smells coming through the nose is smell world. Taste coming through the tongue is taste world. The feeling we takes like this are creating a world. Feeling through the body. We have created a world that is called Salayatana Loko. That means the feeling we takes like this, we are creating a world because we are getting things through our six sensory system, and we are creating a world with thought world because whatever we see, feel, hear or feel, thoughts are manufacturing in the mind, and therefore we are creating a thought world. Feeling through the body, we have created the world. Yes, because this is pleasurable, that is hard, and things like that. Then that is what called in Dhamma. This is called Salayatana Loko. Actually speaking, if the blind man, the blind man has no eyes, so he has no that means pictoric world. He can't see pictures, and there is no form world for him because he can't see any types of shapes and any types of shapes of light, because we see shapes because of the light vibration. Eye vibration and the stimuli vibration are equal. The synchronization is happening. That is why we see things. So we are creating worlds, but a person, a blind man, has no eyes, and there is no creation of light, and he has no shapes. That means he has no form world. And for a deaf man, he can't hear any type of sounds. He has no, that means he has no sound world, because all the sounds are coming through the ears, and if he is deaf, there is no sound world for him. And that is why Lord Buddha says, you are creating your world with these six senses. So when you are having some kind of cold, you can't feel smells, better smells you can't feel much. And some kind of illnesses, due to some kinds of illnesses, people can't taste foods. So this is a good example. According to Lord Buddha's true Dhamma, and according to Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse's explanations, we can see that very clearly. Salayatana Loko, because without any sensor faculty, one world is gone. Without eyes, shape world is not there. The form world is not there. Without ears, sound world is not there. Without taste world is not there. Without smell world is also not there. And like that. So that is the way Aryan Mahansa is showing the truth of Lord Buddha. You are actually creating your world through these six senses. That is very much true. So, after hearing this Dhamma, after listening to true Buddhist philosophy and listening further sermons of Aryan Vahanse and practicing his great four contemplations, anyone, any seeker or any man or a woman who can speak Sinhala or English or Tamil, all the three languages, because Aryan Mahanse is distributing this Dhamma throughout the world with these three types of languages. Sinhala is English and Tamil. Any type of person with the intelligence to go beyond this unsatisfactory nature of the suffering, wheel of suffering, they have the ability to do so now because of this Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse's great revelations. Anyone who's speaking English can follow this Buddothpado PeoTV YouTube channel and listen to this Dhamma very carefully and understand the human nature of suffering and will be able to overcome that. Not only that, anyone who speaking English can go through www.wisdomofasia.com or www.buddhotpadadhamma.com and so many other YouTube channels and websites are there. You can follow and understand, because whatever you do on this planet Earth at any age group, there is no permanent relaxation. Like the wagon wheel coming behind the bull, the suffering is always following the human beings. Though, therefore, we all should try to overcome this wheel of suffering. I am bowed down to Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse for this great revelation of path to Nibbana. For today, I am going to conclude this session. Theruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Vahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world, to end the suffering of all human beings. Theruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
May the Noble Triple Gem bless you and welcome to the Buddothpado PeoTV Dhamma discussion. This 2-hour Dhamma discussion happens daily from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. So this is an ideal platform for the seekers of truth to clarify and verify their doubts in the path. And first of all, let's all tireless efforts to spread this message of Gautama Buddha Sasana to the mankind, despite their language, geographical location, caste, creed, or any such boundaries. So we work as a team to help each other to realize this Dhamma of dependent origination or cause and effect Dhamma. Ultimately, the complete realization that there is no self, no self either in mind or the body, and it is just a system which comprises of 6 sense faculties which is functioning, and it is due to this subtle vibration which carries all attributes, all habits, all the power of all lives and deaths of this cycle of samsara or cycle of life and death, which results in the feeling of living, that we feel as if we are alive, as if there is a self, as if everything is experienced by a certain being. So it is the plight of all living beings, not just humans, but we being the humans have the capacity to challenge this illusion and to come to complete realization that there is no self. So welcome to the Dhamma Forum. Now I see our Dhamma friends, Dr. Sakuntala and Champa have joined, and Dr. Kokila will join in time to come. Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Sakuntala, I just started. I knew that you would be joining. Teruvan Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai, Sudharma, Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Sakuntala.
Doctor, will 2 of you be able to continue the discussion until Dr. Cook joins?
Yes, sure.
Teruvan Saranai,
Okay,
Doctor.
Teruvan Saranai, thank you for starting. Tampa, I thought you have some commitment today. I saw a message. Was it for today?
Yesterday.
Right. Okay, that's nice. Okay.
Yesterday I came, Doctor. I did it yesterday at our Bellangvilla temple.
Okay, so how was the experience there?
Good, Doctor, but not much of books and leaflets to share. That is why.
It wasn't enough. Okay.
Yes, because we both combined, and the representative in Piliandala, we both combined and print. That was not enough. So many people. Yes.
Anything particular to discuss? Anything that you had in your mind or something that you heard?
Yes, Doctor. Last night and day before night, have you listened to those sermons, Doctor? They were marvelous.
Yeah, I listened. Yes.
So I have taken down everything. When Dr. Kokila comes,
you can read. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, until that we can talk about Sastra,
defiled phenomena, asrava taints, sheenasrava and anasrava.
Mm. Yeah, I will explain what I have understood. Mr. Dharma can correct if she can join.
Yeah, right.
So Sasava is the hidden form, isn't it?
Yes,
Sasava is the type that is that also you can explain with the you can use the term formless level.
yes, non-form, yes, formless
Yeah,
level.
formless level. So that is actually what is starting from the zygote level. That is what is synchronizing at the zygote level. That is the current which is starting at that level,
Yes,
which is not manifested. So sasava or the taints are continuing throughout. And when the baby is born, also the sasava nature is there.
yes,
Uh, Now we know right at the beginning this radiant mind stage. We know that the baby can experience seeing, hearing, uh, tasting, smell, and also the body sensation.
yes,
So at those points also baby shows some attachment or some form of liking towards those sensor feelings. You
yes,
know that if you show something bright color, a toy,
yes,
the baby's facial expressions indicate that baby likes it. And
yes,
if
yes.
you try to remove it, the
It's
baby will
crying.
indicate dislike or unhappiness, isn't it?
Yes,
So that level, baby feels that there is a light.
yes,
There is some form of dividing the two sides, but you don't call it duality or thoughts.
yes,
Uh, but there is some subtle feeling that there is a light there. There is
yes,
a sound there.
yes,
And the experiencing self is here on this side. So that level, it is explained as self vibration,
yes,
the basic level. So this
yes,
because of the self vibration, the baby feels that baby is there
yes,
and the light is there, but there's no combination to form the thought level. So that attraction or that attachment or that liking is because of the sasava nature or the taints.
right.
But still it is not manifested in the proper way. So because of the taints, baby feels these five senses are really there.
Yes, those are
And
not permanent. No, doctor, the feelings are not permanent.
none of the feelings are permanent. It
Permanent, yes.
always occurs and sort of
Disappears, yes. But
disappears. No,
yes,
so it's a
but they
series.
are,
No,
yes, thoughts are not forming for
no,
those.
no. Thoughts
Yes,
are not formed, but because of that sasava nature, the taint's nature, baby has some affinity towards that. I don't know whether you can use the word affinity even,
yes,
some form of liking.
yes, liking, yes,
Yeah. So still the sasava is not properly manifested. So once the thought starts formation, that means combination of some of these sensor functions,
yes,
which gives rise to a different type of a sensor or different type of a vibration, which we call the thought.
yes,
So at that level, these stains are manifested as defilements. So then only gradually, when the thoughts are formed,
yes,
the cravings and aversion, cravings, anger, that sort of stronger type of uh, things are manifested now.
yes,
So that is the level of the defilements. When the
yes,
thoughts are formed, they are manifested in the form of defilements. Either they get attached or they are resentful to that stimulus.
yes. That is because the baby has a radiant mind. Yes,
Now the radiant mind is no more there when the thoughts are forming.
yes,
When the thoughts are forming, you can't talk about the radiant mind.
yes,
And this is what is explained in those ashrava or the defilements.
yes,
So what happens is now the normal
person in the mundane world is what we have is the ashram or the
Yes.
defilements.
Defilements. Yes.
Yeah. So what happens is when the Dhamma is sort of getting into the understanding little by little, when a
Yes.
person is in the Dhamma path, these ashram or the defilements are recognized because they are kind of current. They are
Yes.
recognized how it is formed, the mechanism is understood, and then gradually this current is the one which is going down,
Yes.
which means the ashrava or the defilements are dissolving little by little. Then
Yes.
you call it Shinashrava.
Shinasrava. Yes.
Yeah. And at some stage, when it comes to the zero level,
Yes.
where in the Arhat state, you talk about Anashrava. There are no ashrava at that time.
Right. Taint free. Yes. Taint free
Mm.
level.
Yeah, yeah. And
Yes.
also ashrava is explained in another way, kamashrava, bhavashrava,
That-
dittashrava, avidyashrava.
Yes.
So kamashrava in the sense the craving for that. Craving the want to maintain or want to have it.
Yes. Possess it. Yes.
Yeah,
Possess everything.
craving. Yeah, that is the kamashrava.
Yes.
So Bhavashrava and Dittashrava actually they are more or less the same side, different two sides of the coin. Like Bhavashrava means that defilement of feeling that it is existing, it is real.
Yes.
So wherever there is a bhavaya or wherever there is a
Exist.
feeling of existence,
Yes.
always the person is there, self.
I. Self is
So
there. Yes.
that is the Dittashrava.
Right. Right.
So
Mm.
avijjashrava means it is a ignorance. All
Yes.
these are happening because of the ignorance, because you don't know what this mechanism is. So
Yes.
actually avijjashrava is a covers all
Yes.
four of them, yeah, coming under the umbrella of avijjashrava.
Avijjata. Yes. Because of
So
the ignorance, everything is happening. Yes.
Yeah, so that is another way of explaining the avijjashrava. So ashrava means manifested.
Yes.
Uh, sasava means it is not manifested clearly.
But it's there underneath
It's
there.
there. Yeah,
Right.
potential is there. Potential to develop ashrava is there because
Ah,
of the sasava.
right, right. Understood, doctor. It's very clear. Yes.
Mm. So sasava is the one which is continued underneath. It is something like a stream which is running under the ground, and
Yes.
at one point it is coming to the surface as the ashra.
Yes.
Hmm.
That is the power taking us towards this samsaric journey.
Yeah, bhava means existence, no? Whatever is
Yes.
felt as existing, that is the bhavaya. Bhavaya doesn't mean the next birth. I mean,
No,
that is also
this
not
power,
wrong.
this sahasrava power.
Ah, yes, yes, yes.
Yes.
Sasra power is the cause for the bhavaya, yes.
Yes. Yes.
Hmm.
Mm.
So those are actually coming to that. Actually, that is more to the theory knowledge. But
Yes.
what we have to basically understand is that if earth stimulus or if a thought is felt as real, all
Yes.
those components are there.
Yes. Everything is there. Yes.
Everything is there. Now, if you feel that, if you do not understand that your son is a manifestation of the senses,
Yes.
and with
Yeah,
time
only thought. Yes. Only a
it
thought.
has
Yes.
become very powerful. If you do
Mm.
not understand that, then the sun is really living. Now, even now,
Yes.
you underneath your sort of this present thoughts, you have the feeling that sun is somewhere. Now, if he's not at home at the moment,
Yes.
wherever he is, you have that feel that
Yes.
sun is there.
Yes.
So if the sun is there, means definitely I am here. Champa is here then.
Yes. Yes. When
That
is
is about
when
Bhavaya.
he
Yes, when he's talking through the telephone, sometimes I do this contemplation. Whether whether I am seeing a sun, but it is actually a thought like that. I just understand it, doctor.
Yeah, mechanism is understood, but exactly to feel it in that way takes sometimes time. And
Yes,
also you have to go on kind of practicing. You have to go on giving little boosters to the mind that there's no person here.
yes, there's no me here. How there can be a sun, no, doctor?
Yeah.
You know, yes.
Yes.
Mm.
So your love to the sun is Kamashrava,
Mm.
right? You love and affection and attachment is Kamashrava.
Yes,
Your Bhavashrava is that you feel that he's there, no? His
yes, yes,
existence. So
yes,
the existence means you are experiencing it. So yourself is here. And
yes.
all this is because of the avidya or the ignorance.
Yes, actually, doctor, I'm not much thinking about him. I
Mm.
do because of this Dhamma thing.
Mm.
I don't have much time to think about anything. No, actually, it's
It
doctor.
is, of course, a bit tricky thinking like that. If you don't have time to think, that is something like you are doing Samatha Bhavana. Now, in Samatha
No, no,
Bhavana,
no, no.
uh,
Actually, I'm not. I'm very much scared to clinging to him. Even it's
mm.
dangerous, no, doctor. It's very much dangerous. I understand it very well. If I
Now
am
just, yeah, okay.
if I am going to love him too much, means it's a burden for him and me both.
Yeah, you have to look at it in a different angle, Champa, because now if you are trying to kind of forcefully control it, right? Because
Yes.
you know that these are the effects and this is not this is against Dhamma and all that, you are having a kind of pressure and trying to stop it, putting a pressure on that.
No, doctor.
Actually, no, sure.
No. Yes, because doctor,
Uh,
because uh, my nature, my normal nature is this. Now I have done whatever done has completely done. No,
mm,
now he
mm,
has to live on his own. So now the
yeah.
freedom has given to him. No, there's nothing for us to control or
Mm,
search, going behind searching or nothing like that. No, doctor. Now he is big and he is very well understood about everything. And I always tell him, life is up to you. We are not
mm,
coming behind you, and you have to do
mm,
your things and live, understand to live on your own, because we are
mm.
not living every day like that. I am telling, though
Yeah,
he is
that is good. That's good. Yes.
though he
Anyway,
yes,
mm, yes.
though he is living in America, he
Mm,
will he will come in this year, end of this year, like. But I
mm,
am telling, we are not coming behind you,
mm, mm,
right? you
mm,
you have to live your that means you have to live your life according to your wish. We are not
mm,
controlling any way, any type of,
mm,
there are no any type of controls.
mm, mm.
That the bond is there, but not going to think too much or do anything. Full independent. Now he is independent and I am also independent.
Mm, mm. Yeah, bond should be without the power,
Yes,
isn't it?
yes,
Without the
yes.
current. Mm,
Right. That is the way. That is the way.
mm, mm.
Because
Anyway,
he is also
mm,
that kind of a boy, doctor.
yeah,
He
that's good.
doesn't like, he's not coming like attaching too much.
Mm,
So
mm,
it is
mm,
also very much helpful for us.
mm. Yeah. Anyway, you can test yourself, right?
Yes, yes,
Because now that is good. Now if you don't want to start sort of extra bonds, and you if you can sort of keep the distance, but of course you will perform all your responsibilities, commitments, all that. uh, Whenever he needs your help, you will be
promptly available for the help. That sort of things are that they are part and parcel of our parenthood now.
Yes,
Um,
yes,
so anyway, you can just test yourself if there is a chance. Now, for example, if
yes,
he's ringing once a week or maybe twice a week, see
yes,
whether if he could not call for like 1 week, 10 days,
yes.
whether you feel it.
Sometimes it happens, not because
Mm.
he calls us every 2 days, like he is calling.
Mm-hmm.
If it's going like 3 4 days, sometimes it happens, and we used to call,
Mm.
but not very much frustrated. We just call
Mm.
and
Mm.
see. And also, doctor, in these sermons, Aryan
Mm.
once showed that no, to measure your sastrava power. He
Yeah.
told me that
Mm.
burn, to
Mm.
measure your burning,
Mm.
like that. So I'm trying to do it.
Yes, yes, because testing yourself is very important.
Yes,
So when there is a challenge, when there is something unusual happens, now
yes,
the things are happening in the routine way, you will not feel it. You might be happy saying that, okay, I'm okay now, I'm not attached, and so on and so forth. But
yes,
you can see now, if he was planning to come in December and suddenly the trip got cancelled, that
yes.
sort of
No, doctor,
change, the challenge. Hmm?
doctor, he left to USA in the year 2018, right?
Oh, okay.
For
Hmm.
study, and he
Hmm.
came once in 2019. After that,
Ah,
he
didn't
couldn't
come.
come up to now because
Oh, I see.
he
Hmm.
was planning to have that thing, no, people,
Hmm. Hmm.
you
Hmm.
the I don't want to mention here,
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah.
to some kind of settlement he has to have.
Yes. Hmm.
So for that he tried,
Hmm.
and we said whatever, doesn't matter, you stay there, make
Get it
your job
done.
done, then
Hmm.
can come. Otherwise,
Hmm.
no problem. You just
Hmm.
do job done and then come. That's
Hmm.
what we said. So after all these years, he didn't come,
Come. Okay. Right.
and
Right.
we didn't have that much. We didn't have much pressure for that even. Yes,
Yeah. 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 That's good. Anyway, those are some yardsticks that you can use to measure yourself.
yes, doctor.
Mm. Mm. Dr. Kokila also has joined. Dr. Kokila Teruan Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai, Dr.
Thiruvan
Kokila.
Sanai.
Yeah.
Thiruvan.
We were waiting until you joined to discuss something. Champa wants to read something that she has taken down.
Oh, yeah. Is it about last night? It was
I think
amazing, I would
yes,
I
say.
think so.
doctor.
Yes.
No, no,
Yes.
not only last night and day before last night. My God, those are marvelous, doctor.
You sound very interested, yes.
So, are there anything to talk? If not, I can say this.
Is it the last night one?
Yes, first I'll read the last night one.
Yeah.
Then the
Did
day before.
others listen to that?
Yes, doctor.
Yes, I listened. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Shall I?
Yes, yes.
Okay. 29th June 2026 p.m. 7 p.m. Andolanatmaka Deshana. There are very subtle things here. We tell so many things in this Andolanatmaka Deshana. Practical side of these facts must be seen. You all can do this. For you to see your Sashrava nature, your sansaric journey, to see where will be your next destination after death. Certainly, Aryan Vahanse is helping, saying different ways. You must see your level of agitation, disturbance, commotion, restlessness, mental turmoil. Inside silence means
අභ්‍යන්තර හුදකලාව බද්දේක රත්න සූත්‍රය අතීතං නාත්ත ගම්මෙය්‍ය නප්පටික්කන්ති අනාගතං පච්චුප්පන්නාච යේ ධම්මා තත්‍ර තත්‍ර විපස්සති. Then this mind at this moment means one vibration. Think it this way. Now you are in the dark, but see this carefully. In the daytime, we have shown arupa, non-form, in various ways. Aryan Mahanse's clarifications. Seeing non-form in this era is not easy. Non-form level sermons from form level sermons and sensual level sermons means 3 ways of sermons. For village mothers, we show Nibbana in a different way by putting above sermons in one. But most of the time, human beings are in the sensual world. Then we do sensual level sermons. But here, form level sermons are different. Non-form level sermons are different. Most of them cannot understand the deeper points. What we are telling in one stimuli, Sara Sankhya Kalpa Lakshya, lakhs of eons are there. Only this mind, in this fraction of the moment, everything is in this mind, not easy. In the early morning, when the dawn light, the first light of the day is appearing, that dark outline we said it is non-form. After that, more light of sun rays are arising. We can see the flowers and fruits of the trees, can see the green color of the trees. We showed it as form world. When the full sun appeared, we feel the smell of flowers through the blowing wind, new fruits and tender leaves. We showed that is sensual world. Then sensual realm, form realm and non-form realm. 3 realms we showed, and it is one way. Aryan Mahanse's revelations and clarifications. In another way, we showed this non-form. In the early morning, beyond this example, we have taken the sky. Clouds are floating, birds are flying, leaves of trees are swaying, but the sky is silent. The silent sky example is taken and showed the underneath non-form. Floating clouds is the nature of thoughts, nature of mind. Wherever you sank in there, the fire burning, Basagatta, that is the self-view. We can clarify this, taken more scientific details. Now we have showed 2 examples to see non-form level. Another way, look like this. Non-form sermons are not easy, but your Sashrava nature is the non-form level. Sashrava, Ashrava, Shinashrava, Anashrava. This is the path to Nibbana, but your Sashrava nature is with the Sansara. Ashrava. Taints means the representation of Sashrava. Then we call as defilements is also a representation of this. Defilements means sensual world here
It is difficult to catch non-form level. There is a reason we say that non-form sermons are different. This can be shown in different ways. New way of finding non-form. Non-form means, according to our experiences, we were looking at some tree leaves. We asked someone to look at a tree leaf. When you looking at this tree leaf, you may experience practically. When you are looking at this shaking tree leaf, you will find a tension here. That tension is your Sashrava nature. How much powerful that tension in you, that much of Sashrava power you have. This cannot understand at once. This can be seen by the seeker who are gone deeper in this Dhamma. When we say Sasrava, Asrava, Shinasrava, Anasrava, defiled phenomena taints, one whose taints are destroyed, taint free. Sasrava means non-form, not easy to catch this. This is a feeling. To catch this, you need a subtle intelligence and insight wisdom. At anything we look at for some time, we are unable to look at it furthermore because there is a tension arising. It is coming with the arousal, excitation. The mind cannot stay alert. It is trying to jump into another one. Here is a hidden power. That power is your Sashrava power. This cannot catch easily. In front of mature seekers, Aryan Vahanse is ready to reveal more about non-form. That non-form power is there. Mind cannot keep at that stimuli and trying to jump here and there. You can see there is a power, tension here. Until that power is there, you have rebirth and death. This can be seen in non-form dhyana also. This is a very special practical point. Cannot catch anyone easily. Can be seen by a seeker going deeper and deeper. How much you are agitated, disturbed, what is the level of restlessness in your mind, how much fire burning is you have hidden here. When we say so, where to this mind is jumping, form level is in this mind. Its value is hidden underneath, and the sensual world is also there. You can catch how much you are redeemed from the mind, weighing the value of the thoughts are not there. When you aim your awareness at one point, your mind's restlessness power is decreasing. If your mind is not jumping, arahanthood is there. This is very subtle and can be experienced in the practical way. There are so many ways of experiencing arahanthood. Can tell to the seekers who are experiencing. In this, there is a story like volcano. In an iceberg, very small part is appearing on the ocean. 3 parts from 4 is under the sea. Like this, you can feel non-form, only a small part, but form and sensual realms are magnificent. Catching this means everything, the three realms, is unraveling. Sensual world means 6 heavens, 1 human realm and 4 hells. Vibrational power, a sound wave like Sirasa and Dharana is this. We talk about your mind, you and your sansara. Dissolving this vibrational power is the dissolving of your sansara journey. It is a feel. All can feel it. It is a very subtle jnana, intelligence. You can see your story, film and others' films also. But these three layers are starting to be seen to you while you are talking, laughing, talking harshly, whatever way, like Arya Tushnim Bhutabhavaya. From underneath, you can see a different dimension. This is true. You can feel form and non-form levels. Up level, you say your words in a normal way, but you are not shaken underneath. දෙයක් නොවන දුකක්, දෙයක් නොවන සතුටක්, දෙයක් නොවන කතාව, දෙයක් නොවන ගින්නක්, දෙයක් නොවන ආදරයක්. ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ's revelations. All the vibrations are on the non-vibration, like the foundation. However, you are building a castle, base of that is in the non-form level underneath. Accompany. Non-form is the subtlest place. He can see the sensual realm where people talk. Under that form level is also can see. Underneath that non-form realm is also seen. We said Sahasrava level is in the cot, little baby, but beyond that level, baby in the cot also having a field level. Because of the mind power, that field level is going down, but it is under their existing, covered by the mind. Baby in the cot is laughing. Run Tikirisina can't say he is not feeling, seeing and hearing, but those are not in the mind level. It is under that as a feeling nature. Now even whether your mind is working, you have a feeling like the baby in the cot can't see. That is the radiant mind hidden underneath. We discussed about the three realms. You should be talented to do the insight meditation like this. You have to do lot of things here. There is a big story here, not just listening to Dhamma. You have to find you. You have to learn about you and redeem from you. Who are you? You are just a vibrational flow. This can be described in a large scale. That's all, Doctor. Thirvan Saranai.
Yeah, what do you think about that, Dr. Sakuntala? Is there anything you want to talk about?
Actually, the last example, last metaphor that he gave was a new one, isn't it? Earlier, he explained in two levels. That one was that the dawn, that how the shadows are identified and how the colors are recognized as form level, and then all kinds of activities going on with the sensual level. That example he has given, and also later on about that sky level, sky story, the sky being quiet and still and watching what is happening. That was another example. The third one is actually was the new one that he gave, that the nature of the mind is such that when you are watching something or when you are experiencing something, that feel that is trying to bubble up, want to change the topic or want to see something different, that sort of feel, he said that is your sasava nature. Regarding that same thing, I think Harshi spoke today morning. She was saying that that is something that she also experienced, but actually even we none of us knew that it is a way of testing sasava. So she was saying that she experienced it very well, that uh, desire to change, like desire for a change. Now even I can remember when he's telling like that, how that experience has come up with many stimuli. Now sometimes even now, say for example, you're watching something, we'll say that you are watching some form of musical show or something like that, or you are going on a long distance thing, and that feel that want to come to the destination quickly, or if it is a show that you are watching, want to sort of quickly finish this. That sort of feel I have experienced. So I thought it must be the same thing that Aranamasi was trying to tell. That is something that I can add.
What were you going to say, Champa?
Doctor, actually one day, can you remember, I told you about something like this. Can you remember? I told you to look at a shaking.
Yeah, I know that he has talked about this before.
Yes, he has talked
I mean,
about.
this is not the first time. I think he's put it so straightforward that it has gone into the minds. But I think he has talked about this multiple times in different ways, in a subtle ways, as a subtle advice, but not straightforward like this. I think this time he has talked very straightforward about it.
Yes.
But there are so many ways of saying this as a thing.
Yes. But now it's coming very nicely now, Doctor. It's revealing very beautifully.
At the same time, now, a long time ago, when he talked about becoming the thing, so losing here and actually becoming the flower, whatever, even that why it is not happening is because of this side power.
Yes.
It's another example he had said long time ago. So there are so many ways of he's trying to bring up this sasava, because a lot of time this arupa, if you don't know what your sasava is, you can't really call that even sotapanna. There's a tricky thing there.
Yes, Doctor.
Because if you don't know your power, how are you going to have asavaksya jnana?
Yes. In this,
that is the thing.
Aryan Vansi mentioned to measure that power in the before.
Yeah, that measurement is actually asavaksya jnana.
Yes.
It is nothing to actually say. It's such a feel that you can't really keep saying anything about it, because it's unique to a person.
Yes.
Some people's that power can be high, some people's it can be low, some people it can be middle. It doesn't matter. Whatever asavaksya jnana is, what power it has and how much power it has gone down.
Yes, little by little decreasing power can be seen. Yes, every day when we.
There is another thing here. The vanishing of the self view also is the same thing. This power of the stimuli is the actual misunderstanding of this self.
Yes.
Now that day, even Dr. Sakuntala, I asked the question when she was talking about her experiences in Australia. I asked which stimuli. So the which stimuli means at least whether the which stimuli has most power. But then she wasn't actually paying much attention to that. So there are so many facets to this because not anyone is in one similar. You can't compare. It's so different to each one to each one.
Yes, unique. Everybody is unique.
Everybody is unique. So they unless you're fully aware what is happening, it is tricky area. And if you are 100% sure that it is the power of the stimuli, then there is no self story after that.
Yes.
The power of the stimuli is the one which is being measured here, nothing else.
Yes.
The power of the stimuli is actually, arupa is kind of that is the bucket level.
Yes.
That is the bucket level, because bucket level, usually we say bucket level is kind of, bucket can't have one level high, one level low.
Yes.
Bucket is usually flat.
Yes.
Either it is low, either it is middle, or either it is high. It doesn't matter. It is in same line, usually.
Yes.
So that level is the level that we are talking about, sasa. That power keep increasing if there is self-view. That power keeps going down if there is no self-view. That's all.
Yes, doctor.
What do you think, Dr. Sakuntala? What can you add? I don't know whether Sudharma is busy, but anyway, it's okay if she can talk, she will talk.
Yeah, I don't know whether Sudharma is nothing much to add. Actually, you have given a complete explanation about this. It's measuring the level of the sasava. Different angles. It is explained in different ways because it's so difficult to recognize. And as you said, it has to come down for every stimuli parallelly, like that level of water which is coming down in the bucket, which has a hole. But sometimes a person might feel that for this my sasava is high, for that of course I don't have any sasava. But
no, we
it
go by the
doesn't.
higher one.
Yeah, that's right. So you have to take that as a measuring stick, the yardstick, to find out whether the level is coming down.
Actually, that's wrong. That word, that I don't know. Can you understand, Dr. Sakuntala? This sasava doesn't change. That change is in the sensual world. This up and down thing. Can you understand that? No, you said no, one is high. For the daughter, it is high. For the son, it is less, little bit less. For the husband, it can be low, something like that. We'll take an example. That's actually the value that is changing.
Yeah.
Sasava is completely different. Sasava is the how do you say that? තියෙනවා වගේ දැනෙන. The how do you say that in English? The
perception of existence.
No. If it is daughter, tains, same thing. Same thing. Sasava, tains, everything the same thing. Because the value goes up and down, right? But a life feel or the next one is a different thing. It's next one is not for actually daughter or It is for everything. Can you understand that? Now, light, sensation. Can you talk about a daughter or son there? No. This is totally about the light sensation. So even light sensation, there is a next one, right? You're not actually craving the leaf, but you are. What are there is a existence, or how can I say, craving for existence. So there is so many cravings, no? Cravings, sensual cravings, craving for existence and craving for non-existence. So there's so many variations of that. What I'm trying to say is, I want your input here. Because it's useless if to talk about it if it is not there's no discussion. So can you understand that the value goes up and down? Now, if I say I have a artificial necklace and a gold necklace, we'll take someone who likes gold, will see like a beautiful necklace, gold necklace, and an artificial, just similar one, and you know which one it is, right? And you lose the artificial one, will you cry? No. But if you lose the correct gold one, you might cry, right? You might get flustered. So the actual, what is that? That is sensual world.
Yeah.
That up and down. But this one is so subtle, this leaf. That next one is actually not for you. Who cares about the leaf? No one cares about the leaf. But even that, there is a next one. Do you get it? So that's so subtle. So the higher variations in stuff is actually stuff for people or whatever it is in the sensual world level. Form level? What is a form level? You have some kind of understanding about it. Like you have a form, whether it's a light or whether it's a sound or whether it is the touch or whatever. Then what about the, or whether it's a mind sense, it doesn't matter. Whatever, there is a form level. But what about the non-form? Non-form is the one we are talking about. It's just a feel. And in that feel also there is a arupa raga, no? So there is a feel, there is a craving for next one like that. It's not for the daughter. It's not for the son, not for the goal. It's much subtle than that. What do you think?
Craving for the existence, is that what you're saying?
Can't you feel what I'm saying rather than the words?
No, that is what I understood. Now, the value, as you said, is correct.
Next one is like a pull. It's a power. I don't know whether it's existence or not. It is. It is. But when you put words, but can you? That is the same thing, right? Why the concentration is not there in the leaf? Because the next one is needed. What is that pull? What is that power? What's that the difficulty? Why? What is the restlessness? What is mana uddacha avidya? Uddacha in that uddacha, we take it as uddacha in Sinhala, meaning like as proud, but actually it has this uddacha kukkucha, this restlessness is also there. It has to be felt. It is a feel rather than talking. Basically, why we can't be arahants, basically. I mean, including me. That's what I'm trying to say. So the why this is not happening is because of the cravings. We have so much cravings. Yeah.
Peruan Saranai, Doctor. So, is that what we can feel as reduction is the defilement? So, that is astrava, the manifest level defilements. So, what you mean is sastrava taints cannot be felt through asavakshanyane, or what is it?
No, can. Sasava is the one which is felt.
But the astrava is the manifest level, no, the value is the cross level value of a thing is that is defilements.
Sensual, that is sensual
astrava.
world.
Sensual, that is astrava.
Astrava, I don't know whether we talk about that in
Yeah.
sensual world. I'm not sure that wordings are, I'm not sure.
We may, it's clear, even astrava means the defilements. The sastrava is the dormant form of defilements, that vibration, inner vibration, taints, but astrava is the gross level, manifest form of defilements. So
it's the same thing.
Yeah,
but the thing is, unless you really feel the sasava,
yes,
the whole thing is not fully understood. What is this power that we misunderstood as me?
Yes, the subtle level. And Dr. Kokila,
That
I
is the
really
avidya, basically.
didn't get that iceberg metaphor. The tip of the iceberg is sensual world and form world. So the hidden part is non-form. It's so kind of lot of defilements are in dormant level. Is that what it means? So
did Aryan Hansa said that last night?
Yeah.
He said only the part of the iceberg we can see is sensual world. Other two is underneath it.
So correct. Then tip
That's
of
very
the
correct.
tip sensual and the form. So hidden underneath is the formless.
No, he included in form as well into iceberg, isn't it?
Unseen part.
Form and unform is hidden.
Yeah,
hidden.
form and non-form both underwater, and the tip is the sensual. Yes, that is how we say.
Sensual world only has the daughter, gold,
That
the
is-
carpet, Australia, America, whatever the shoe, whatever is in the sensual world.
So we have been celebrating the tip of the iceberg, telling now it's not there, it's not there.
Yes, I have actually tried to convince that what is it? The experiment is still ongoing.
Yes.
Until you are an arahant, actually experiment is ongoing.
So it's like we have just begun. That's beautiful, Doctor. Yeah. So this materialistic values and all anger, hatred, jealousy, all still we are working on them. That is the sensual world.
Yeah. Because bhavatanha, vibhavatanha is very subtle. That is with the bhava astra. What is it? Bhavastra. Yeah.
It's a type of tense. It is not about having another life. No, it is the sensation that the phone is existing. That bhava.
Bhavastra means
that any stimulus is existing field of Bhava becoming.
Actually, even if you put the word any stimulus, it is kind of dissolve the power, the actual meaning. It is even now here while talking. So it's something. Some things are. Aranhanse is trying his best to keep telling us to not to stop investigating.
True.
This there are so many things that this restlessness part that even the zygote that zygote or worm or whatever, the unicellular organism also has some kind of power, right?
Yes.
We are talking about that. So find your power. That is the message. And then you really lose the self-view. You know that is the culprit, and that goes down. That's actually the next one power.
Yes, that power, yes. So very nice example actually.
You kept asking, no, what is the power? What is the power? What is the power? Now at least you have an answer.
Yes, doctor.
That's why you went to so many places in Sri Lanka, joined so many online platforms.
50 years of struggle of 50 years with that power.
But trying to actually understand what that power is, but that is again giving power. That's actually kind of vibhavatana.
Yes.
What do you think, Dr. Sakuntala?
Can you explain a bit more about the Vibhavatana? Because I was going to ask about that. Bhavatana is clear. Vibhavatana is that the what do you call it? That's for the
අරූපයට තියෙන කැමැත්ත තමයි
අරූපයටනේ.
විභවතණ්හා.
Right. Okay.
And
අරූපයට in the sense අසඤ්ඤයට තියෙන කැමැත්ත.
Yeah, ශූන්‍යතාවයට තියෙන කැමැත්ත same, isn't it?
Yeah,
Sure.
I mean, yes, you can say any word. It's a craving to not feel, but with the
Not
self-view.
Yes, self is there. Okay.
Self-view is there. Now I don't want any trouble. Leave me alone. That kind of thing comes. And now wants to like not feel. So directly loves asanya. No sanya. No perception. So beautiful. No trouble at all. That's actually the lot of dhyana is for. Self-view is there. Self wants a better place.
Yeah.
And doctor, there is another one, 28th one also. Day before yesterday night. It's also another nice sermon. Shall I?
No, you have to enlighten me because I can't remember that exactly. Do you remember the wordings? Then I will remember.
Yes.
What was it for?
ආශ්වාදයේ ආදීනවේ නිස්සරණය. 28.
Yeah.
Shall I
Yeah.
read?
Did you write? Yeah.
Yes,
Thank you.
ආශ්වාදයේ ආදීනවේ නිස්සරණය. Pleasure, drawback, liberation. Finding sense system separately without self. There is a pleasure for senses, but without self. This should be very clearly understand. Most people live in the mind.
If we talk about money, 1,000 rupees onwards, all are in the mind. Those are thoughts. You should feel there is nobody here to your inside. How are you feel it? That is no any burning, sukhaya, relief appearing. Self burning disappeared. Everybody should check their position. Where are you? No use of your body, mind, thoughts, name, status. Where is the burning? That is only important. Kalyana Mitra feels this and showing uh, others their levels. Others are not feeling means they are suffering. See your mind taking form, becoming useless. What happens when you are redeeming from the mind? Can you do it easily? No. After redeeming completely from the mind, there is arahanthood, seeing the system, six senses working, whatever said and done. That is only an incident. You now see yourself as fire. But whatever happened through six senses, it is just a film. There is no owner for that. Look at your hormonal system. You normally getting fooled. That is also a mere activity process without an owner. Sabba Sankara Samato. Whatever happens through your six senses, there is nobody. How much you are clever to understand this and feel it, that much you are relieved. Maybe crying or laughing, your system is like a film, maybe shouting at anybody. Sattva Pudgala Drushtiyen Midima. You will feel from inside that this system is running without anybody. Thereafter, whatever happened in is whatever way, self is not there. It is directly experienceable to the seeker himself, personally verifiable through experience. It is impossible to find, for a sensual realm person cannot find it. That is why Lord Buddha said, the difference of Arya Bhumi, pure land and sensual realm, this is not easy. So many are easily fooled. The place where Janato Aham Bhikkave Passato, system can be seen, film can be seen at a glance. A sensual world person is seeing an Aryan Vahanse, same as him. Difficult to find this because there is a akalpamaya parivartanaya, shift in mindset. It involves a shift in one's way of thinking. It is a internal transformation. System is working without an owner. Otherwise, taking it has happened to me. Taking the ownership of the incident or having the burning. This is sensual realm pattern. In this personhood, personal identity, he is suffering. Otherwise, system can be seen. This is not easy. Arhanthood is here. This is a feeling. Mind is beginning in the Montessori level. That is why we said before that level there is a feeling. Shashrava, Ashrava, Shinashrava, Anashrava with taints, defilements, subject to mental influxes, defiled phenomena, tainted state, Anashrava, taint free, free from mental influxes, uncontaminated by defilements. Srinasrava, one whose stains are destroyed. Nobody is talking on the topic as Aryan Vahanse described. According to Malukyaputra Sutra, there is only a knowing of mind consciousness. Here it shows that this is a thought world. Chittena niyati loko. What is the talent you should have? The seeing, hearing, feeling. If there is a crow sound we cannot understand, that is a normal thing. For a period of time, we have taken it as the self, soul, me. But seeing this as a normal thing, without caging, is called redeeming from self view. Everything is seen, hear and feel. Nobody is engaged in it, not seeing by anybody, not hearing by anybody, not feeling by anybody. Nobody is thinking. This is a system. See in the phenomena is this. With this system, uh, one we know one we know when the same thing is repeatedly coming. There is a power. This is seeing by the insight, nirvana, intelligence. We are fooled by that static power, which is unbearable to us. The force extended when two pieces of wood are pressed, interlocked together, the force of projection, the imposed force, the force arising from superimposition. It is coming through the system with thought power that is called upadana, clinging, grasping. Mind can't stay without it, can't bear it up. When it is coming again and again, it will become a power, a fire. This fire we call as lust and hatred. This lust and hatred is uh, because we can't see the system, and therefore the fire becomes effective, becoming more and more effective. We see the system as what we see, what we hear, and what we feel. Nothing is disappearing. As Malukyaputra Thero said, can see, hear, and feel as usual. Thoughts are arising. You also have this. Sound and color are not true. Thoughts are not true. But for a long time of period, become effective. That is where the problem is. That power is slowly decreasing now. That is the path, but you can feel it. The power decreasing. But still there is a problem. What is it? See, many people out of these listeners are already redeemed from self-view, are not redeemed from self-view. Why is that? How many are there not taken this seeing, hearing and feeling as me? Are you still there? That is where the problem is. This is not a talk about personhood. Can you work without the personhood, personal identity? That question is here. That challenge is here. Now, what is the subject of contemplation? What are the four contemplations given by Aryan Mahansi? The fourth one is working without personal identity. Do you talented to work without the personal identity normally? Seeing, hearing, feeling, thinking without a person. Do you live without the personal identity? Aryan Mahan says four contemplations are ending at this point. Third one, no owner for the activity process. See in the six senses, no owner for the six senses, but the fire of lust, hatred, and ignorance is redeemed. Know the place where the place where Sotapatti, there is a power came through a period of time, my mind, mine. In that see-through from inside, there is pride. We told to see each one's face like a mirror. How this is coming? That is the static power. It should be dissolved. That is the path. This is the Sakadagami Bhumya, dissolving sensual desire and aversion. That means sticking power and aversion is slowly decreasing. That power is self, soul, we call here, but you should be in the contemplation, shows that no self is here. You should work not as me. You should talk not from the point of me. You should live in the Samma Ajivaya, correct livelihood. In right view, you know there is no self, no honor for the words, no honor for the thoughts, no honor for the activities. Living by seeing, there is nobody. That is where the Sammaditthi, the right view, see in the truth. Redeeming from self-view and Sammaditthi both are same because Sakkaya Ditti also shows there is no me. Sattanang Vishuddhya means the same. Sattva Pudgala Drishtiya, personhood view is not there. That is the one called Sattanang Vishuddhya. Personhood view is not there is equal to the purification of the being. That shows as Satya Paramita, perfection of truthfulness toward all beings. In Paramita, the 10 perfections that you see the truth. Dasa Paramita, the 10 perfection is also there. How are you coming to Upekka Paramita, perfection of equanimity, when comes to Nekkhamma Paramita, perfection of renunciation? There could not be a owner for the six senses. If so, you can come up to Upekka Paramita, perfection of equanimity. Then everything will be letting go, releasing and coming to Dana Paramita. Dana Paramita, perfection of generosity. No clinging will be there. Then Raga, Dvesha, Moha, Sansindanava. Lust, hatred and ignorance is calming down, become tranquility. Then coming to Naishkarma, Nekkhamma Paramita, perfection of renunciation. Then comes to Satya Paramita, perfection of truthfulness. That is why we said a person cannot spread loving kindness when there is no person, self here. Everything feels as one. Today we said this in Candy about the 10 perfections. There is inside purification of beings in this. That word is also created by us, that we said. Then this whole story is one. This Zoom is there to speak about the experiences of each seeker relating to their day-to-day activities happened without the self. But these people are not talking about it. Andolanatmaka Zoom is not Pratipada Zoom. We ask whether you do your day-to-day activities without self. When worshipping Lord Buddha in the evening, you keep water, you offer flowers, incense sticks offering, you light a lamp and say Buddhan Saranam Gacchami.
You seek refuge in the Buddha, Dhamma, and Sangha to realize, understand whether you worked without self daily, you are not there. Aryan Vahanse has to repeat it every day. You are not worshipping Buddha. You are not worshipping into the Buddhahood in your mind. Still you are belongs to the traditional stanza chanting set of people. Do material offerings. When are you going to attain Nibbana? How many times Aryan Mahanse said, asked you to bring a book and write the day-to-day story. 2 years asked you all. You are not taking any interest. 4 CR books written by Aryan Mahanse. Seen by eyes in mind consciousness. The mind is creating. Eye consciousness is realizing. Body consciousness is activating. This is to see there is no self. How much you are talented to see there is no self here. You are talking about Sotapatti. World means self, means if there are self is there. Attanuditti huhacha. Satta means if there is something, there is an owner also. Sakkaya drushti. You have a self view. You are not believing it. Arya Pariyeshanaya. Noble search means not just listening to somebody. You have to do it in any day by doing this, only this will be established. You can't lie on you. You should worship Lord Buddha correctly. Don't say Buddhan Saranam Gacchami, Dhamman Saranam Gacchami, Sanghan Saranam Gacchami. Where is Dhamma? There is nothing and nobody. You have to uh, see, there is no, where you have to see there is no me here. Yo dhammam passati, so mam passati. Seeker who sees Dhamma, sees Lord Buddha, then see there is nothing and there is nobody. Sattanang Vishuddhya, redeemed from personhood view. Why are you seeking truth? Why are you seeing the truth? Animal cannot understand. Humans can understand. All these are thoughts only, not true. Then you see me, my mind, in a thought. Anyhow, self-view should be vanished. Then you should see this as a film. Recently, Aryan Mahanse said 2 ways of looking at it. One way is to feel that there is nobody here. You are doing your activities without self-view. Then every seeing, hearing and feeling, you are not taking as me and seeing. Seeing, hearing and feeling without anybody. Jasmine smell is feeling, pineapple taste is feeling, but no need to attach a me here, no problem. Everything is happening in a simple way, natural way. Normal means we are talking, but there is no owner for that language. But talking like the film is going smoothly, everything is very normal. Sankitte Nibbidaya, attaining Nibbana means you are realizing that there is no self here. That is in the Vidarshana insight. විදගෙන යන නුවණින් සත්‍ය දැකීම. Seeing the truth by piercing with intelligence. You know there is nothing like sound or color. All those are vibrations. This fire is arising due to the existence feel, existence perception, but there is nothing. Then the fire is gone. Your view is in one side. Seeing, hearing, and feeling is happening normally. You take those as me. You know now
If you take it as me, remind this when worshipping Lord Buddha. Don't be dishonest. Buddha is not a person. Buddha is no self. Don't worship without dishonesty. Worship honestly. After listening all this Dhamma, why are you worshipping dishonestly? Yo Dhammam Passati, Somam Passati. When Dhamma is seen, there is no self. Worshipping Buddha means seeing that there is no one in your mind and worshipping. Then slowly melting into non-self nature, becoming Buddha nature, gradually worshipping to that nature. You worship to yourself, your mind becomes Buddhahood. In this eon, Aryan Vahanse is giving this to the mankind as a gift, eternal gift. Nobody said this before. This is the first time Aryan Vahanse showed humans how to do the worshipping correctly. Worshipping to your own mind, not just seeing there is nobody here, and day by day becoming Buddhahood and worshipping. This is the practical experience of Buddhism. Yo Dhammam Passati, Dharmaya Dakinawa, see in the system, which is no owner. If you are not taking as me, you are relieved from every suffering. You are not helpless. Dhammo me saranang varang, natti me saranang anyang, buddho me saranang varang. You are redeeming from the helplessness. There is Buddha protection, refuge. You are really a Buddha Putra, son of Buddha. තෙරුවන් සරණවා යනවා කියන්නේ ඒකයි. That is called you are taking refuge, protection in Buddha, Dhamma and Sangha. You are having lot of you are having let go of each and every mind, have seen there is nobody, defilements are thrown away, like then you will feel relief, sukhaya. You are taken refuge of sangang saranang, keles gasa damana mawate katayutu karnawa, in the path of throwing away defilements. You didn't throw away defilements. You have seen Dhamma. You have seen Buddhahood, no self, seen the phenomena. You have seen Dhamma, thrown away all the defilements. Defilements becoming karma is uh, Sangha Bhavaya. Buddhahood, there is nobody. Dhamma means nothing in this. Throw away defilements. Look properly. The triple gem is this. Seeing Dhamma, nothing is there. Seeing Buddhahood, no self. Seeing Sangha, defilements, calming, illusionary world, me included. Do this Bhavita Bahuli Katha, then there will be a Sundaramavata. Afterwards, very pleasant path. Craving is decreasing. Teruvan Saranai. That's all, Doctor.
It is after this that the gentleman talked and didn't talk anything about that, and Arananse was like,
Yes. That one said something else, no, Doctor?
yeah.
Aryan said about it, and nobody activated. No, nobody talked about it.
Mm. Yeah, it's such a
Very
long
pathetic. Yes. Pathetic
situation.
situation.
Also, yeah, pathetic situation as well. But the thing is, it is maybe people are not concentrating. Who knows?
No, Doctor, there should be, that means there should be good people in that discussion. Like Dr. Even Dr. Sakuntala can handle it properly than the people now handling.
Actually, I
What
wanted to
was
ask Dr.
what was that
Sakuntala.
incident about the gentleman? I was trying to remember. I listened to that, but I can't remember what was that incident. You were saying about the gentleman who didn't talk? He
No, no,
came
no,
and
no. It wasn't an incident. He just talked
Hmm.
as usual.
Yes, he said
After such a
something else.
beautiful sermon about Dhamma,
Mhm.
they acted as they didn't hear it. They were talking about something else.
Yes. Oh, okay. Can't remember that.
Just they didn't understand, I think.
Mm. Champa has done a complete translation, of course, of this whole thing. And when you were saying, I could remember the sentences even.
Yes.
Mhm.
Because when I am doing this, the Dhamma is coming inside this system, no, and it's helping us
Mhm.
also.
Yeah, that's great. Yes.
What happened in Kandy, Dr. Sakuntala?
Kandy and Puja Piti, both places, they have programs.
What were
So
interesting points that you felt?
uh,
Dhamma points.
yeah, actually, it was the basic, that same type of explanation. Particularly, he was addressing the people who were the beginners. I mean, there were quite a number of people who have never listened to Buddothpado sermons. So he, as usual, he asked about the self, which was actually interesting. Even though we have listened to that again and again, it's still, I mean, thought-provoking type of a sermon. So he was asking, uh, why do you feel that you are there? I mean, do you agree that you feel that you are existing? So that was the first question, and also he asked about what do you think about the nirvana? What do you mean? And thereafter he went on that methodical way. The is the body yourself. So how this concept of body is being built up gradually, and then is the mind you again, how this concept about this mind, and why can't you say, so, so sorry about that. And he said, why can't you say that the mind is not yourself? And then gradually he spoke about the habits also, that the habits are not yourself, and also about this reflex mechanism, which you can't label as myself. Briefly mentioned about the hormone effect also, which again you can't label as myself. So finally he came to that level, the current. And the current is the one which is labeled or interpreted as the self. And then with that, he said, he mentioned about this Pubbe Nivasanusati Jnane, Chutupapata Jnane also briefly, and understanding how that current is formed. That is only path here, and understanding that there is no self. So the no self thing was reiterated always. So firstly, understanding that there's no self is the most important. So even if the current is created, there's no owner to that. And that is how that current also gets less and less, because when there's no self to own that current, that is how you get rid of this self weave. And that means that is the first step. And then gradually the system will feel that the current is also the current underneath each thought is coming down. And then also he asked about this question that do you feel that you can attain Nibbana in this birth itself? So some people said yes, few people said no. And finally, after explaining all that, he asked the same questions again. then the views of the people have actually changed. And while this program was happening, actually it was done in a garden-like place, not in the usual place where we have the program, which has the bow tree, and this place is actually part of the garden. And a coconut fell. There were several coconut trees, and lot of trees are there because Aranvahasa likes the shades. And the coconut fell, and then it rolled along the coconut leaf and fell a little distance away. And the people all sort of made all kinds of sounds, sort of gasps and sounds. Some people were even putting the hands together and worshipping. All kinds of things happened, and Aranvahasa was laughing at them. He was saying, but whenever the time comes, death will occur. And now don't carry this coconut and listen to the Dharma. Leave the coconut behind and get back to the track. So it was very good. And then at the end, he asked from different people how they feel about it. And so the new people, so they were explaining the difference, that the concept that they had before and the complete clearance of that misconception about not being able to understand, the reach Nibbana in this life itself. So that was the discussion there. And even in Puja Pitya, actually from the crowd, that's a remote village actually, very inside the village. That crowd, they have come to observe Sil. I don't think there was a single person who has listened to Buddothpado Deshana. Now, some of us from the known people, group of us were there, about 10 of us were there. None of them have listened to any of the Deshana. So Aranvahasa had to, first actually Asanti spoke to them. And then when Aranvahasa came, he first made the background very beautifully. He was asking some general questions. As usual, he was asking people to put up the hands. Why do you think you can't reach nirvana in this birth? So they were saying the merits are not enough, and I have not tried enough, and we have to see the Maitri Buddha, all kinds of traditional talks they were saying. And so Aranvahasa gave a sort of general questioning time and asked them to come out with the ideas and what they think about this this nirvana and what is meant by nirvana. What do you think about the self? How do you interpret yourself? What do you think? The same sort of set of questions. And then he started properly how he didn't talk even about this kampana and all, because depending on the crowd, he said, what he said was, repeatedly when the same stimulus is coming, you feel as if it is real. So that was a simple way that he explained about the itta sanyava and the atma sanyava. Repeatedly. So he gave the example, now your husband was not there before the marriage, and after that, after marriage, seeing him, all five senses will experience, and then it goes on and on and on, and it becomes very strong stimulus, and then that is the ultimate result is that you feel he's really there, not understanding that this is just a sensor function each and every time. So that is the current. So that is how he simply explained. And there was a very sort of, extremely good transition at the end of the discussion. Actually, one mother was crying when she was asked to give her opinion, what her views are. Uh, she was crying, and uh, then there was a mother who had a question about the Shunyata, where she has she has sort of been following some other sermons, and she was saying, you didn't talk about the Shunyata. Now, she was a bit hesitant to ask the question, and she said, is it okay if I ask this question? And she said, you didn't talk about the Shunyata. Then Aryan Mahansa again briefly explained what is meant by Shunyata. It's not something that you lose the way that you are experiencing, but it is a value which is disappearing. Value is the one which is not occurring. So all had very, very, very positive comments, and they all said that we would like to hear again and then continue with these discussions. So both places actually, especially Pujapitiya, because so many people who have never listened to this Dhamma were there. It was really a nice thing to see how the changing was. There were about, I think, 75, there were about 80 people in Kandy. I'm sure there must have been same around, like at least 70 people were there in Pujapitiya also. And it's
Must have
beautiful
been
that
very good.
Yeah, they are actually in that temple. The junior monk has joined the Aryan Mahanse's program, not on a day that Aryan Mahanse came. One of the programs held in Kandy. I wasn't there on that day. He has been there for 1 day program, so he had some basic idea. And also the OIC of that area, he was the person who took the lead role here. He has been giving sort of small, Mr.
Ponar.
Ponar, yes, yeah. He has been giving small doses of this Dhamma on Sundays when these people gather there. So, which was very nice actually.
Yes.
So,
Beautiful. I could see some. I mean, I didn't hear the whole thing, but I could see how Aaron Hanse kept laughing and explaining, and it was actually so beautiful. And was wondering how beautiful it would be in such a garden, sitting in front of Aaron Hanse and listening. That must be really
that is in
beautiful.
Candy one, no? Mm.
I don't know.
Yeah,
All
the
the
one in
places were.
the one in the garden is in the Candy. So that falling of that coconut was something really. I mean, people were sort of jumping up from their chair because they could see that. Aranwasi couldn't see it because he was facing his back to that side. We were facing the coconut tree and we could see that it was falling and rolling along the coconut leaf. My goodness, I mean. And also the whole day there was strong wind and it was dark at a time, and the next time it was again sun was shining. Right at 4 o'clock it started raining at the time that we finished. So it was amazing that even the climate gave a blessing.
Yes, it's happening, doctor. It's happening.
Yeah.
And is he planning again, or just this one is finished and later?
No,
I
he
think
went back. He
Dombogoda
went back
again.
to Colombo. Yeah, yeah. Today he went back. It's very
think
nice because he said now actually we could see that people, especially people who are new to this, they become restless when Aranohasa is late. That's we have been experiencing. Sometimes we plead, please stay. He's coming now. He's on his way, etc. So by somehow an occasional person leaves. By somehow now when he arrives, actually there is no meek and no one is sort of concerned about even food or water or going to the washroom, whatever. There's no concern.
Yes.
People will motionlessly sit and listen and also laugh when he's laughing also, but forget about the whole thing. So he was saying today to Mr. Konar that it should be the way. Yeah, because the ground should be prepared for him to come. I mean,
Yes.
if he comes early and trying to get the ground also ready, it is not going to be helpful. So somebody else, others should sort of prepare the environment so that he can come at the exactly correct time, which is true, I thought.
Yes.
Mm.
There were some
And
odd
also
characters
there would
also.
be some
Mm.
gaurave. What is it like?
Yeah, respect.
Respect for Dhamma, right?
Yes, yeah. There were a couple of odd characters also now. You tend to see odd people here and there, no? So those also are added to the experiences.
Mm. And imagine someone suddenly listening to this, like randomly, isn't it? Like that child who listened to Lord Buddha, sometimes randomly listens to, like, it's weird and beautiful.
And one person actually who was directed by my husband, she and her friend have come. Now, one thing, I mean, these people, some of them are concerned about the appearance or no. So, so that was one of the concerns and kind of reluctance from the beginning. We didn't come expecting this way. So that sort of concerns and comments were there. And finally, she was profusely thanking. She was mentioning my husband's name also because of him I came here, and she was profusely thanking Aran Mahansa for explaining all this Dhamma, and she was saying, I will continue to listen, and I have got such a transformation within me within this short period. So like that, people are changing actually. It's amazing to see how their thinking pattern is changing.
Yes, doctor. Yeah. That is the power of the truth, no? Yes.
That's the thing, to be, because actually I'm in a way happy that I listen to Dhamma. I haven't seen Narayan Mahansa anyway yet, but I'm happy. Actually, my listening was not compounded by any other factor. I didn't know who he was, nothing.
Yes.
It was just Dhamma I was concentrating.
Very frank. Yes.
Probably the people who have been following various other monks, they come with all kinds of drushtis. They have some frameworks. The person who is giving the sermon should be like this.
Yes.
That is their frame. So with that frame, when they try to come and listen to this, there are many sort of red tapes right at the beginning.
Yeah, even Narayan Mahansa can be very, very, now he is laughing there, but sometimes he can be very straightforward and can appear as rude, right? Today morning, I thought he was like kind of very sounded very strong when he talked to Nanda, I thought. And that's how it will happen to people who have listened to Dhamma for a long time.
Yeah.
They have to be ready for that, because he expects the changes. He doesn't like the methodical way of handling things.
He was asking me that day, what about you? What do you think about yourself? So I said, I felt sort of I am kind of stuck, and I discussed it, Dr. Kokila also. So he just said briefly three sentences. He said, see everything, experience everything without yourself. There's no self here. Experience everything without self. He said only two sentences. So that was the essence of what he had to say.
Doctor, he mentioned something about this English Zoom, no, Doctor, to you?
Yeah, he was saying that we are conducting it in English, and it's nice that the message is given to the world.
Ah, I heard that.
Mm.
That's good. That's good. Actually, this Dhamma to some can be like honey to the ears, and to some it will be really like miss kind of might make them unhappy.
Yeah,
or frustrated.
actually, there was a lady who came to Candy. She's an educated lady, and she came with us in the vehicle also. She was asked to come to the front because she is a first timer, but she didn't come. Uh, she said, no, I will sit here. So she was sitting at the back. So later on, she was saying she's listening to one of the famous monks in the country, and she was saying, if somebody asked me what did I hear from the sermons of this monk, I can clearly explain. But today's one, if somebody asks, what did I understand? I have nothing to say. So I have to compare. That is, I think, galapagandone. That is how she said. I have to galapagandone what I have listened and what was explained today. So I'm not still sure. Anyway, I will think about it and let you know. So that was the
Actually,
answer.
that is the problem. I think the most advantageous thing in this system was I wasn't listening in that way. I didn't try to compare anything. It just got absorbed.
Yes.
No, there's a comparison for a person who has been listening like that for a long time. So that's why I mean, unless the container is empty, you are not prepared to receive the fresh water, no? So if you have something left there, you are not getting the pure water in the pot.
Doctor, we are also like that, no? How many priests we go behind? How many priests? How many years? We are not sticking to any person after listening
Yeah,
this.
that is a skill, no? You
Yeah.
leave aside your knowledge, what you heard, you leave it aside and listen it as something fresh.
Yes.
Yeah, true. And the importance is understanding the no self angle. That's the main important thing. If she didn't pick it up, that means she's going with the pada.
Yeah, Padaparama.
Yeah, because she's waiting for the words.
Even her
Words.
husband was there in the morning. He has been asking questions after questions from Mr. Disave. He was trying to convince him with so many explanations, but always there was crisscrossing. Why is that? Why is that? How do you say that? All kinds of thing. And then he left before Aranwase comes. He said he has some work and he went.
Somebody have sent them, doctor.
Yeah.
May have sent them. That is.
No, it was one of our regular Dhamma friends who directed them. With great difficulty, he has brought them. He said, I used all kinds of summer program to bring them here. But it looked that they didn't take it. The husband went away early.
Yeah.
And wife, of course, stayed until the end, but that was her response. So I felt that, I mean, you can take the horse up to the water, but you can't get the horse to drink, isn't it? So it's something like that.
Yes.
Yeah, the no self angle is a bit, I mean, to some it can look very awkward,
To some, it will be really good. The way of delivery, I that day also apologize. No, the way of delivery is a problem. Yes, and we all appreciate that. I mean, we can make mistakes in way of delivery.
Yeah,
But the actual essence is not changing. That's the thing. If someone
But the
comes
no self
yeah.
angle is something clearly Lord Buddha has explained, no? So whoever the monk who is from whom you are listening, I'm sure that no self angles may have mentioned at least once.
I know, but I don't think it was highlighted.
Yeah, may not be highlighted because they also don't understand it properly. The arupa is something which is very difficult, isn't it?
Aranwan says the head of the Arupe.
Yeah, that's right. Yes,
No
yes.
one talked about Arupe because they were not sure. Even Rupaloke, they all were thinking that it is all Dhyanan. That's why they all sat down and tried to find out the Rupa and Arupa only in, I mean, I can definitely say they can find it. But the thing is, the view part actually has to change from the beginning.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the thing. The first three are not broken by any form of repetition. Repetition is needed, like all these looking at a thing or everything is needed after understanding them.
Yeah, yeah.
This Arupa thing, everything is important. But that system should be fully realizing that there is no self. Then it's very easy. It's very easy in the sense it's not easy, but at least it is making some sense. There will be an insight from the experience. Otherwise, there is no insight from the experience. Even people having so many questions about the way Aranhanse delivers it is also it's a possibility. I mean, he delivers it in a weird way. Sometimes he's laughing, sometimes he's shouting, sometimes he's really straightforward and angry. Because I heard, I remember one day he was so, because the person who was talking without any respect, and then he just cut it off. Just cut it off like that. Very simple, cutting it off. That's a straightforward person's way. And in another way, if a simple person asks very with a lot of respect, he will tell till the next day. He might tell till next day.
Yes.
That's how it works. So it is very difficult. Today our time also has gone. Thank you so much, Champa, for your and Dr. Sakuntala also. But Champa has done a marvelous job about.
Marvelous job. Yes, yes.
Thank you, Dr. Kokila. Thank you, Dr. Sakuntala.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Aryan
Thank you for
Mahansar.
both of you. Thank you, Aryan sir. Tiruvasarnai.
It happens at every instant. This mind appears and disappears every instant. If one can see this instant birth and death of the mind, he does not see the conventional death. Conventional death is becoming untrue. Before the inhaled air is exhaled, the death has to be seen in the practice of Marananussatiya. The Buddha impressed upon that if one can recollect the death in between inhale and exhale of breath is supreme. This is called Shana Samapatti. This is the realization. Durlaban Shana Sampatti, Durlaban Saddharma Savana, Durlaban Manusattam, Durlaban Patirupa Desa Vaso. This moment is what we are not able to realize. If we can realize that one mind, then we can attain nirvana. The mind is itself the object arising in the mind. Every moment, this object coming into effect arises and passes away. When studying one mango leaf is same as studying all other leaves in the tree. Likewise, when one investigates one mind, he sees all the minds. So realization of the truth is the realizing one mind. That is called seeing the truth. Therefore, we have to explore how the mind is born. Now you know, according to the sermons, listen that only this moment exists. This means, as I am talking to you, only this moment exists. When I talk to you tomorrow, also that moment exists. If I talk to you after 5 years, only that moment exists. If we think about the past, only this moment exists. If we think about future, still we think in this moment. Still, this present mind is not true. Atitaram matagameya napatikanke anagatam pachupannasaye dhamma tatra tatra vipassati. Past thoughts just disappeared without leaving any trace. The future thoughts not created yet, but even the present mind is not true. Take this book as an example. The mind sees this as a book, but in real sense, there is no book outside. It is only a book in our mind. Only our mind says this is a book, which is a combination of sound and shape formations. In our preschool times, the shapes were matched with the sound, such as yellow, blue, and green colors. We have come gathering with these sounds and shapes since then. That is what we called the mind. So, if we hear someone shouting as parrot, we imagine the picture of a parrot. If we hear someone calling a crow, then we imagine a picture of a crow. This has happened due to combination of the sound and shapes. This happens every time as every sound has a shape. If there is Chinese national hear a sound of a crow, he does not get any picture in his mind. as he doesn't have any picture related this sound. This explains mind is a formation of sounds and colors. This is the truth. Therun San everybody.
Therun Sanai. May Triple Gem bless you all. We worship Aryan Vanse for his noble guidance and noble friendship. And welcome everyone to this English Zoom discussion. Thank you, Shani, for reading the book. We hold this Zoom discussion every day, so anyone can tune in and ask questions. So we have our Dhamma friends who has joined. So anyone can unmute the mic and actually ask any questions at any time. We can discuss it as much as we can. And we talk about this understanding Dhamma, no self angle or no self Dhamma, how this system works and how that system didn't have a self, but how we thought that we have like a that we exist. So this misunderstanding or misconception or the self-perception is brought about by the vibration we have in each and every stimuli, each and every thought or each and every stimuli. Actually, this vibration is there from the beginning, from fetus to the small baby as well. But that's not manifested because the baby doesn't have any hatred, any self-perception as such, but there is a vibration. There's a feel, but there's no self-view or self-perception there. So that feel, that vibration is actually slowly starts to manifest as a thought. Then only we can actually understand this. Or actually we use the mind to understand the mind. But when we understand the mind has all these three layers. The layer that which was there in the baby, as well as the other two layers, the mind, the perception level, and the view level, thoughts. When the thoughts are really powerful enough for you to reach out. And if you take it as a pineapple, we reach out thinking that is there. But even after understanding Dhamma, you will reach out and put it in your mouth, that's fine. But it is your wisdom that you have, that it's actually just a process only. It's very beautiful to understand this miraculous way that we have been trapped to believe that that there is self, and it is even more miraculous to actually to unfold this false belief. When we unfold this, actually the burning is also gets zero, because the burning itself is the self-perception. Anyone can join the discussion, ask a question. Yes, please.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි Dr. Kokila and Dhamma friends. First of all, I would pay homage at Aryan Wahanse's feet. Doctor, in the section that Shani read, it actually it was very beautiful. That clearly, that part clearly explains the thought formation and how now everything around is actually just formation, certain manifestations that happen due to the sensory faculties, but still we have assigned, ignorantly we have assigned names, and in that bit when we actually, after the initial introduction of these names, the moment we hear it once again, that image appears. It is not that a
Can
person
I intervene?
imagines.
Can I intervene?
Yeah.
So that day also I
Please.
told you to be careful when you say names, because if there is a person in the Amazon or in a jungle, there may be not know any names. So still there would be some kind of self-perception. So when you say name, we kind of limit ourselves to understand this phenomena of self-perception. So the self-perception itself is there even when the language, yes, Sarana, Steron Sarana.
Which page today speak Shani? Shani, are you there? Yes, Shani, are you there? Do you hear me?
Yes, Sarana.
Which page today you speak?
It's the page number 6.
Which book? Which book?
Volume number 3.
Volume number 3.
Yes.
Yes, okay. Yeah. Volume 2, volume 1, volume 3. It's okay. I have it. Yeah, it's okay. Volume 3, volume 1, volume 6 also here. It's okay. Page number
6.
6. It's okay. There is Kokila, no? Kokila, I want to tell you something. Do you hear me?
Yes, Sarana, answer.
Yes, I'm ready to new Zoom starting. Sometimes surprise. Sometimes I was thinking of what is this happening. It's okay. There's a new Zoom. I like creating new Zoom. It's an English Zoom. It's a full of day is going. The English Zoom discussion. Otherwise, Zoom explaining is here. Otherwise, Zoom discussion also here. It's full of day. Same is going on. It's okay. Our discussion is now is going on. How is doing this? It's okay. 7 o'clock is Sri Lankan time, or 5 o'clock is okay. What is the beginning time? It's okay, no problem. The 24 hours I'm thinking doing this Zoom discussion is going on. The newcomers, beginners, so babies, and the old guys, and the this Dhamma way. Otherwise, the truth is very important. Not only the religion I'm talking about, not only the religion. Yeah, it's the truth. Wisdom of Asia in Sri Lanka here is the wisdom. Yeah, what is the wisdom? What is this language? What is this feeling? What is the non-soul feeling? What how is this mind is creating many I think many topics, many many headlines, yeah. No, many many ideas. So what do you think about Kokila? The full day Zoom discussion is starting. I inviting everybody. Yeah, UK guys, Saroja and Vijanaki and everybody. Yeah, come. Yeah, we want full of support. Us, Harshi and the Carb India and the UK and the Canadian guys and the USA guys. So otherwise, all of them. I think I'm inviting everybody. Yeah, we all do this because how many people there USA? How many people in Canada? How many people in UK? How many people whole world? Many people there. So Sri Lanka, this language using the few guys, no, comparing the whole world. No more guys here. Sri Lanka language is using the how many guys here. So I want talking. I want go in this discussion whole world. I like it. I want to expand this message everywhere. So it's my side, my mind. It's okay. How is doing this? Is a challenge. It's okay. But I like challenges. I like doing this. Definitely it will be happen tomorrow. Or sometimes you're not ready. It's okay. Sometimes you are thinking we are in few guys. No, my mind is not there. My mind is thinking, no, this English is very important. This Dhamma explain is very important. It is the future. What do you think about Suranka out there? What do you think? Is yeah, or no, sometimes you are not thinking about the Melbourne Patrical is going that that Patrical Melbourne there. You see that yes, last week is a new one is no happening there, no? Australia. But many guys are thinking it's happening, no? So Patrical.
Yes, Answer, that was really a success. We joined the whole day, but it was a real success and tribute to Sunita, who I think it was Sunita who organized it. Lots of people attended, so there's a lot of people who are interested in the Dhamma and Mansa.
Yeah, it's very important. Otherwise, it's nice. It's a nice experience. There is Ranjit also, there is Andro also. At that day, I'm very happy everybody, no? They are together, their discussion is going on. It's nice. They're Melbourne, they're Australia. It's happening, no? It's nice. Nicely happened. The Sunita, very important, that idea and the guts there, no? Sunita's power. No, we can do RNS. Okay, okay, Sunita, I support you. You try, no? We won't support them. It's okay. Nice feeling, that one. It's very interesting. Oh, that's the way. It's okay. What do you think about Sudharma? 24 hours in this Zoom is going on.
That's very good, Darren. But
Is
we
the dream?
can, I
Is
think,
the dream? It's not happening? What are you thinking?
You will
Not a
definitely do
dream.
Aryan answer,
Yeah, yeah,
definitely. If you
definitely. Yeah.
like this, make a decision, of course. So people from different parts of the world can look after different
Mm.
slots. Is that the plan, Aryan answer? I don't know. Yeah, that must be the plan.
No plan. No plan. No
No
plan is the
plan.
best plan. That's our plan. No, Kokila. No plan
Yeah,
here.
no plan.
No plan. No, it's okay. It's happening. I think I can do that. I won't support everybody. I'm doing that. Yeah. How many guys in here doing this? It's okay. I'm inviting everybody. Sarat also there, and the Australia, Sydney. There's a Sarat also. Otherwise, Canada there is our Malkazi
Sunit
also
is
there.
here. Sunit.
Yeah, yeah. And new Zoom. That's right. New Zoom. Now we have 3 Zoom. It's okay. One is struck last week, but 2 Zoom is here now. It's okay. Same time now. This time is going. Patrick Alex Zoom is there. Otherwise, it's a discussion Zoom also there. It's okay. Sutra Desana also there. Now is over. Now is going the practical side. No, it's no. That's English is here. No, it's okay. This Zoom discussion Zoom is here. But we are going another Zoom, full day Zoom. We want plan. Not the 2:45 to 4 o'clock. Not the 2:45 to 4 o'clock. The full day. What do you think? No, I can't do. It's okay. It's okay.
Aryan answer. It's.
Yeah.
I think it is doable. It's just that. Yeah.
Always doing.
Nothing
Sometimes
is
I
not
don't know.
doable.
Yeah, but I'm trying. I'm trying doing this. I won't doing this. It's not easy, but yeah, I inviting everybody. I won't do this. Sudharma, have you your students? It's okay, Sudharma. Sometimes many guys, we want many guys. It's okay. Who can speak English very well? It's okay. Come, Sudharma. You
Yes,
can. What
Aryan
you
answer.
think? Many
They
guys you
should.
want. Have you any? Have you student is good? I think the 10 student is enough.
But they should
Yeah, yeah,
know the
yeah.
message also. They should have listened to them also to
No. We don't want the
know,
message. We want only the. It's okay. We can explain the
to
message.
talk. Right.
Baby. Babies too.
Mm.
Yeah. It's not. That is why I told. It's not like that. It's another type. It's a Zoom. It's another
Okay.
headlines.
Okay.
Not the Dham only. Not the not only the Dhamma.
I see, Aryan answer.
It's okay.
Talk about their
Everything is
problems
Dhamma.
and yes, Aryan.
Everything is Dhamma. Yeah. It's okay.
I can direct students,
How is
Aryan
doing
answer.
this? It's it's a practical part. It's okay. Also meditation also we can do. Otherwise relaxing. It's okay. We can do. Relaxing songs we can use. Otherwise we can explain the songs. Otherwise relaxing music also we can use. So we can explain this how is practically happening. What's happened here is not a knowledge, it's experience. As what is this working meditation? How is this working meditation happening? What is this walking meditation? How is this happening? What is this concentration meditation? How is this happening? What is this silence meditation? How is this happening? You want there's International Meditation Center. Their timetable is very interesting. We can go that way. I think it's a practical also there, but we can do that. We want team. We want teamwork. Otherwise, yes. We want to arrange this. So this Zoom is going. Everybody is here. Suranka also here. Kopila also here. Sudharma also here. Otherwise, George also here. Shani also here. Otherwise, Saran was also here. So why? Sudharma can speech or explain or discussion is going 1 hour. Why? Sudharma can know. No, Sudharma can do this. Otherwise, our Dr. Chandani also can do this. No, it's 1 hour. It's 1 hour. This time is 3 to 4. So we can give our Kokila. You can go this. It's, that's the challenge. That's the challenge. That's important. Not the discussion. This Dhamma discourse. What is the beginning? How is this story is going on? How is you are coming in your path? Everything you can going. You can prepare in schedule. It's your time. It's 1 hour I give you Kopila, and 1 hour I given the Sudharma, and 1 hour I given the Suranka also, and 1 hour I given the Dr. Chandani also. 1 hour. Why? I also get in the 1 hour. Sometimes I am getting more than, because I like reading these books otherwise. And so I invite many guys here. Shani also can 1 hour. What do you think about Shani? It's 1 hour. Yeah, it's not a discussion. It's explain otherwise. Otherwise, it's a Zoom. Someone can join the supporting the Shani. Someone can join the supporting the Kokila. Someone can join the supporting the Sudharma. But not supporting. It's okay, no problem. He can discuss, continue. So 1 hour we can join together and discuss his doing. It's okay. How many hours is going? This one. So Harsha also can know. Kavindya also can know. Saroja also can know. No, they can. Otherwise, someone else can.
Dr. Ravi also.
Yeah, Dr. Ravi also can know. Yeah. Yeah, many guys, it's a chance is here, no? Why Dr. Ravi is silence here? Because the time is, yes. This time, Harshi can't do this. No, this time Kavindya cannot join us. Harshi cannot. Harshi, how Harshi? Harshi is not here, no? Kavindya not here. And the USA guy is not here. What do you think? It's not good. Otherwise, Canadian guys, our Malkanti also. Otherwise, the Seva, Dasaman also. So they can't join here because USA time is not. This time is not. They can't. Join us with us because their time is night time. Is not good. What do you think? We won't thinking, no? We won't think about. So that's why. That's why I think it's very important. Yeah, 1 hour. You can arrange the hour. What's suitable? What's going these days is okay. If everything is challenge, is okay. We won't change. No, we won't change. Someone thinking is BTV Zoom. We started here last week. 1 week is now over. Now the second week is going on. So BTV is very nice, no? No? BTV is very nice. Why? BTV there, you see, it's a Dhamma discourse is going. Otherwise, there is the nuns. Many nuns there and the monks. What you thinking? It's not a discussion. It's a discourses there. No, it's explained. It's very important. No, Kokla, what do you think? It's very important. No.
Yes, Saranvans, and it's just like 24 people getting together kind of thing. If we have 24 hours.
Yeah, it's very important. Sometimes our Saroja's daughter also can do this. So Saroja's little daughter, we know how interesting that. But it's okay. We can invite. Our Janaki's son, his elder son. I know they are in the Dhamma. Otherwise, Sudharma have no. Who is that? Kasi, no? There's a lady there.
Shami, Sham.
Whatever.
Sham.
Sudharma. Yeah. Shami can. So what's the free time? It's okay. We can adjust. Shami can explain something. How coming? How is this Dhamma? What Shami's idea to this? So we can give the others chance. No, it's very important. It's very important. It's nice. Nice situation is coming. Because the Harshi also here asking me. Harshi asked me why this time is going. I like to discuss, but I haven't time because this is night time. She worried about. After I told her, no, Harshi, we can do. It's okay. I given the chance. New soul. It's okay. We want unique. We want together. We want no. It's okay. It's a Kokila. I see Harshi's time is coming after that. It's okay. After night time, she can, I think, 9 o'clock to 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock to 11 o'clock. Harshi can do that. It's a night time. But first time, Andolatmaka is Zoom discussion is going on. So Harshi there. But Harshi, we don't want Harshi there because Asanti and the others can do that. Andolatmaka. It's okay. It's my Zoom. Yes, I'm there. But it's okay. No problem for that.
So Aranhansa, this Zoom finishes around 9:30 from my time in this country. So after this Zoom, I can do another hour.
It's 9:30. Your time is now, no? Now.
Yeah, this usual this Zoom finishes
this
around 9:30
9:30.
here. So I can do 9:30 to 10:30.
10:30. 9:30 to 10:30.
It's from here. That means
it's okay. I know Australian time. Sri Lanka time is 3 o'clock, 3 to 4. I think.
Yeah, something kind of like that. Or otherwise, I can join early in the morning. I have to get up and do the one before Sinhala one.
No. We stop in this thing, one. We can do this English.
Yeah.
We
so
won't
I can
explain.
do. I can do
especially the explain.
Early morning, and I can do the late night.
Yeah, I think that is good. Early morning is Sri Lankan time. You are now doing Zoom
Usually I
What's
do
the
it
name?
at 5:30.
What a time? Sri Lankan time, 11 o'clock, no? 11:30 to 12:30 Sri Lankan time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It goes for
Sudharma,
about 1.5
Sudharma,
hours.
you can write this
Hello.
timetable. I think you can arrange this. Sudharma,
Okay.
you write this. Kokila's time is there. It's Sri Lankan time, 11:30 to 12:30. That's the time is Kokila's time is. What's the time, Kokila?
Do you think,
Yes, Kokila.
the
Early
now?
morning.
No, is it the best one to
Yes,
do
Sudharma.
early morning or?
Do you
Yes,
hear me?
Aryan
now?
answer. Dr. Kokila from Sri Lankan time, 11.
Kokila, what time?
No, shall we do now? Like,
Yeah.
what is the time now, Sudharma?
Now it's 3:30, Dr. Kokila.
So what time do we usually finish? I think 4, isn't it?
Yeah, we
No,
usually finish
3 to 4. 3 to 4.
No, I think we
3 to
finish
4
at
Sri
4.
Lankan time.
4.
4
No,
o'clock.
I don't know. So we finish at 4. This Zoom
Yes.
discussion finish at 4.
This room is finishing the 4 o'clock Sri Lanka
4
here.
o'clock. So I can do 4 to 5.
4 to 5, Dr. Kokila. Okay.
45 Sri Lankan time, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the Australia time? 9:30
9:30
to
to
10:30.
10:30. Yeah.
Yes, okay. You write this Australian time other side, Sri Lankan time this side.
Okay.
It's okay, Sudharma?
Okay.
You
Yes,
prepare it. It's okay. Otherwise, it's okay. It's 2 hours is going per day. But be careful. It's a Kokila, no problem. Kokila is experience have. Others, Nasurangika, what do you think? You can arrange. You can change.
answer.
Yeah.
What's the
No.
other slot that Dr. Kokila said? I didn't get from 4 to 5.
No, other sort, I'll just keep it, for now. If we found people, I can tune in anytime I'm free.
Okay.
But then, because if there's an English Zoom ongoing, I can zoom in whenever I'm free also. But I'll keep it this one like exactly this time. So I'll know that I'll be doing this from 9:30 to 10:30. So that's fine. Early morning I can tune in, but I can't be 100% sure. So I think we'll keep it like that, and later I'll see when I can tune in. I mean, I can tune in. The thing is, the exact timing differs, but if I know that 9:30 to 10:30 I'm doing, that's fine.
Okay. For now, we'll keep it like this, Doctor. And later on we can.
So
it's okay.
Yeah.
Yes,
it's okay. You arrange the Shani. You also write this. Shan, do you hear me? Are you busy? No.
Yes, sir.
It's okay, Shani. You get something, pen and book. It's okay. You write this timetable. I want this. Very well. So, after so what's it? No. We won't know the timetable. What do you think about Surangika? You can prepare in the syllabus. What type of is going on? Is Chaturara Satya is Four Noble Truth or Eightfold Path? Or what's your syllabus is going on? You prepare it. It's okay, no problem. What Surangika's time is going on?
I can probably do the morning Aryan Mahansa around Brisbane time is 5 to 6. That will be Sri Lankan time 5 is 9:30. Think probably about 12:30. During your Zoom time, isn't it, Dr. Kokila? You start at 4 o'clock, do you?
No. I usually Janaki starts at 5 and I join around 5:30. So that's the time. So 5 to 6 would be Sri Lankan time, 2:45 a.m. or 2:30 a.m. I'm not sure.
Yeah, 1 minute.
May not be 2, 3, doctor, because 3 hours gap. No, I don't know. This pain.
12:30 in the morning, 12:30 midnight.
Yeah.
30 sometimes. So 5:30 to 6:30 or
5 to
5
6.
to 6 or 5:30 to 6.
5 to 6.
Yes, Kopila.
5
5 to 6 is okay. What's the Surangika time? What's the
No,
Surangika
that's
thinking?
my time, Aryan Mahansa.
What time?
5 to 6 Brisbane time. That's Sri Lankan time, 12:30 to 1:30 in the morning.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. 12:30 to 1:30.
Sri Lankan time.
1 hour is enough. Kopila, are you think it's okay? It's enough. 1 hour is enough, or no?
Yeah, because it depends on
Yeah,
it depends on what their timetable is actually.
we can arrange with
1 hour.
everybody's time slots,
1
isn't
hour.
it? Yeah.
And once your line got disturbed, we couldn't hear you.
We can't hear properly.
There's some internet issue.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ.
The connection is bad, Aryan Mahansa. Something happened to the connection.
So we have 2 slots arranged now.
Yes, yes, my
Now
side.
we can hear.
Yeah. My side is a signal error. It's okay. 1 hour is enough, or 1.5 hour, or 1 hour. Kokila, what's your idea? 1 hour or 1.5 hour?
So what happens with the current time, Aryan Mahansa? This particular time, 2:45 to 4 p.m.
No, it's okay, no problem, because 24 hours is going on. I'm making silence meditation, and I'm making a working meditation and this relaxing meditation. We are using the sounds. Otherwise, we are using the concentration meditation. Many varieties we are missing is doing. Otherwise, our history, our discourses is there. No, YouTube. We can get in and our discourses, and again we can replay. Otherwise,
yes, we can do clips. Yeah, recorded clips.
You know this BTV using our all the discourses.
Yes, Aryan
You
Mahansa's
hear
all
it?
talks. Yes, very nice.
It's very important. This we are now long period we are going this Zoom discussion. No, we have this recording. Otherwise, we can use this. What is the time is nobody is there. It's okay. We can use the past one. So that is why we are arranging, because Janaki's I think elder son now in free. He know this Dharma, but we won't get in these young guys. So we won't given them 1 hour. Otherwise, we have the book. They can read and they can discuss this book. They can explain what's their own idea. It's okay, no problem, because younger guys. So otherwise, Sarojas also have they also interesting. I think they won't do something. They ask me, I don't know, so what we are doing or what we want to do. It's okay. We won't do this because they are coming after they have the time. We can given the time. Otherwise, there's someone also there can that. Otherwise, Malkand also there. We can given this time. It's okay. We can given the time because we have time. Otherwise, Shani also can do this. Otherwise, my friend who's there.
Maybe we can ask Lalana as well, Aryan. Mansa.
Yeah. That is why. That is why. Because what's the time is no problem. What's Lalana in free? We can invite Lalana. It's okay. We are given you to 1 hour. You can explain this Dhamma. You can support. No, that's why. It's good idea. I think we want this. Otherwise, because of many guys is in struggling. How we are coming this Dhamma. Explain the English. Because Western guys, otherwise the English guys, otherwise who is using the English language, we want powerful message. We want given the powerful message. We want unique. We want try. We want this experience. We want this experience. No, that's why it's okay. I think it's good. It's okay, Suranga. What's your time?
My time is 5 to 6 in the morning, Aryan Mansa.
5 to 6 in the morning is a harmless when talking, no? It's okay. It's okay. 5 to 6 is 1 hour. Sri Lankan time? No. It's Australian time. 5 to 6.
Australian time.
What's the
Lanka.
Kokila's time? What's the Kokila's time? Early morning.
No, she's doing the
I'm
night,
doing the
I think.
Sinhala one, Aryan. I'm doing the Sinhala one.
No. Single one is cancelling.
Oh, okay. So do you want me
That's
to
right.
do the?
That's right.
Oh, then I
that's
can
right.
do. I can. Oh, yeah. I'm okay with that then. The whole.
That's right. That's right.
If you are canceling the Sinhala one, I
Yeah.
can completely
Because the English
turn
one
to
is
the
very
English
important.
one.
Yeah,
I
English
can do
one is
that.
very
Yeah,
important. That's right.
Easy.
So what is this time? Is a Kokila? Is Suranga? What you
I can
both of
do
them are
5 to 7, which I do anyway.
5 to 7. 5 to 7.
Yeah,
What do you think about Surangika? What do you think about Suranga? Kokila is
Or
there.
do you
That's why
want?
I
No.
asking Suranga.
Do you want me to? Now I can actually. Suranga can do 5 to 6, and I can do 6 to 7.
Yeah. What's idea? What's Suranga idea?
Yeah, that's fine.
We can both do it. It doesn't matter. Actually, it will be even.
No.
better.
It's an individual. We want individual.
Because otherwise the number of people will be.
Yeah. Because the free is there. Suranga can freely explain. So that is why I
True.
want this.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, because I heard the nuns Dhamma discourse. It's very
Okay,
nice.
we'll do like this. I'll do to 6 to 7.
6 to 7 is okay. Kopila 6 to 7. Suranga 7 to 8 is
5
okay.
to 6. 5 to 6, Aryan Mansa.
5 to 6 is there. It's okay. The mom's time. 5 to 6 is okay. Kokila, what do you think? 7 is the minimum. No, 7. Kokila
I
won't
have to.
go job.
I
Job.
have to wake up kids. Yeah.
Yeah, kids wake up. It's okay. That's why 7 or 6 to 7. It's okay. 2 hours there. Suranka, you getting other time? Yeah, you are otherwise I don't know what is Suranka's timetable. Suranka have another time is full of day. What's the time is Suranka and free?
I can do again around this time, Aryan Mansa.
Full of day is a day noon time.
During the day, no, Aryan Mansa, the work can't do during the day. Again, I can do in the evening, Australian time, like this time.
This time. Yes, this time is
like 3 to 4 I can do.
3 to 4.
Sri Lankan time.
Sri Lankan time. 3 to 4. 3 to 4. It's good, I think.
So are we cancelling this Zoom as well, Aranan?
This Zoom. Oh yeah, this Zoom also here, no? English Zoom. No? That's right.
So this is also happening in parallel, okay.
Happening in parallel or cancelling?
No. First, we won't arrange the timetable. After, what is the free time we can get in the another Zoom? Because Dhamma discussion. What is the discussion time? Now, freely we are thinking how
That's
we are.
That's actually Dhamma discourses, isn't it?
Yeah.
The one you're planning, yeah.
Yeah, finally we can find we can arrange the time, Dhamma discuss time, everybody is there. But this time is freely. What is Suranka's time? What is Kokila's time? What is others? So that's my idea. So Suranka is telling that 3 to 4. Is okay, Suranka? 3 to 4? Sri Lankan time?
Yes, Aryan Mansa.
Now it's okay, Sudharma, we right, no? Shani, you right, no? That's,
Aryan Mahansa, Thiruvan
yeah.
Saranai, I need to verify again. So Miss Surangika's time slots are 3 to 4 Sri Lankan
Actually,
time.
Surangika, you can do if you I don't know whether you can though, because you have to sleep also, because you can do 3 to 5 also if you can. I don't know.
No, I
Because
do the
I can
morning.
I think 3 to 5, 5 to 7
5
is
to 7 I can
popular.
do. Yeah.
2 hours. It's good, I think, Suranka.
Without the morning. Okay.
Yeah. It's
Okay,
good.
Aryan Mahansa. 3 to 5. 2, 4. Yeah, 3 to 5. Okay, Aryan Mahansa.
3 to 5, 5 to 7 is Kokila. It's okay. It's okay,
3 to
Kokila.
5 Sri
Yeah,
Lankan time.
No,
3
it's
p.m.
not.
to
It's Sri Lankan time.
Sri Lankan time, yes.
Sri Lankan time we are
5
talking.
to
We are
7
talking
is
about Sri
the
Lankan time.
Australian time. 5 to 7 is Australian time.
That's very
What?
late for you, isn't it, Dr. Kokila?
No, 5 to 7 is my morning Zoom anyway. Single.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Confusing now.
Now,
It's okay.
Miss Surangika is Sri Lankan time. It's afternoon. Afternoon 3 to 5. Dr.
Yeah.
Sri
Kokila's
Lankan time,
time is
yes.
morning.
Yes.
Sri Lankan
Morning
it's
time.
morning or late
Morning
night
time.
here.
Morning time 11:30 I think.
Late
Usual
night 11:30 to 1:30.
1:30.
Yeah.
11:30 to
11.
1:30. So it's the Kokila. There's the Kokila.
Yeah, that's night.
Night time.
That's
11:30 to
night.
1:30. It's okay.
Miss Surangika evening. Okay, afternoon.
Suranka is there. 3 to 5.
3 to 5. Yes.
3 to 5. It's okay. Now 5 to 7. Who's there 5 to 7? Sudharma, are you there?
Aryan Mahansa, that time I am busy, Aryan Mahansa.
5 to 7 is busy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
Evening would be late, like 10 to 11. I am happy to do at the beginning 1 hour, Aryan Mahansa. Don't know. I'm
It's
not
okay.
quite sure whether I can
It's okay.
continue.
It's okay. No problem. It's okay. I can arrange
Yeah.
it. It's okay.
10 to 11 Aryan Mahansa in the evening before.
In the evening,
Like
10 to 11.
10 to 11. 10 p.m. to 11 p.m.
10 to 11:30. Because 11:30 is Suranka there, no? 10 to 11:30 is good, I think. It's okay.
Okay, Aryan.
Okay, 10 to 11:30. You write it.
11:30 I'm
Dr.
starting.
Kokila.
Yeah, that's why. So now is a feel, no? Night time is feel. Sri Lanka here. It's okay. 1:30 is there. But it's okay. It's
I
okay.
think by 1:30 America is awake, I think. I don't know actually.
Yeah, Harshi should be awake by then.
No, Harsh is there. Harsh's waking time
Awake
is 7
or
o'clock.
evening,
7 o'clock.
maybe.
Andola time. 7 o'clock.
That time. 7
7
is.
o'clock.
Okay.
Yeah. There Harshi there. 7
Harshi
to
may be
9.
evening. Harshi may be evening at that time. I don't know.
No. Harshi, yeah, evening. Evening, 7 to 9. 7 to 9 is good. Harshi, heart attack is coming.
7 to 9. 7 to 9.
7 to 9 is okay. I discuss with Harshi. This is okay. I'll tell you this.
Everyone is going to get a heart attack.
Yeah, Aryan Mahansa. In that case, I would go for Aryan
No.
Mahansa 9 to 10.
No, it's okay. I have a plan. It's okay. I tell you, Harshi. It's okay. 7 to 9 is Harshi's time. It's okay. Okay, 7 to 9 is okay. 9 to no, it's a 10 to 11:30 is Sudharma there. It's 9 to 10 is there, no? 9 to 10. It's okay. 9 to
Dr.
10, 1 hour there.
Dr. Sakuntala will also go for 2 hours. Aryan Mahansa, probably she is also.
It's okay. We won't talk with Dr. Sakuntala, no?
Yes,
It's okay. It's okay. Candy doctor. It's okay, Candy. Dr. Candy here. It's okay. Dr. Ravi also here. It's okay. I'm talking with Dr. Ravi. It's okay. No, we can join the other guys. It's okay. Lalana is okay, no? Lalana, we can join the Lalana. Otherwise, Sudharma, no, I won't talk with Lalana. It's okay. Dr. Ravi also here. No, Dr. Ravi is busy now.
Kavindya, Aryanasa Kavindya.
Yeah, we won't talk with Kavindya personally. It's okay. Dr. Ravi, are you there? Dr. Ravi, we are arranging the another Zoom. It's an English one. Everybody get in the time. Can you come the Zoom now? We are going the discussion. I can join the Zoom. Are you busy? Are you busy now? It's okay. It's okay. I'll call with you later. It's okay. It's okay, Dr. Ravi. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. I can arrange the Dr. Ravi's time. Sometimes Dr. Ravi is okay. 9 to 10. You write it. It's okay. 9 to 10 is okay. Sometimes it's okay. No problem. Otherwise, Dr. Ravi's wife is there. No, it's I don't know how is the English. No, sometimes she can. It's okay.
Dr.
I can call. I can call. What's that? Dr. Sevandi, no?
Yes, Aryan.
Yeah, Sevandi also there. It's okay. It's okay. Sevandi. How is Nadija? Is there? I don't know. How is now this time is talking the English? Nadija can English? I don't know. Sometimes Nadija today is busy. Sometimes.
Nikini's English is good, Aryan Hansa, if she
Yeah,
has time.
I think about. Nadija, can you speak English? Nadija, can you speak English? Nadija, can you join the Dr. Sevandi? Now, are you busy now? Are you busy? It's okay. Please. Yeah, it's Dr. Sevandi. Dr. Sevandi. Otherwise, yeah, Dr. Sevandi and the doctor, Candy Doctor Chandani. Yeah, Candy Doctor Chandani and the it's okay. Yeah, many doctors here. We won't discuss personally. Dr. Nishamani and the Dr. Chandani Dehiwala and the yeah. Yeah. Lalana, can you join the Lalana? Nadija, can you join the Lalana also? Dr. Sevandi, Dr. Sevandi. Yeah, Dr. Sevandi, can you speak English? Are you busy? Are you busy? First, are you busy? It's okay. It's okay. Okay, I'll call you later. It's okay. It's okay. No, it's a Zoom discussion is going on this time, and that's why. It's okay, Terasa. Yeah, I'll call you later. It's okay. Nadija, yeah, Sevandi. Nadija, please contact the Lalana. Yeah. Dr. Chandani, can you join the Zoom now? We are going the discussion, especially discussion here. Can you, Dr. Chandani? Yeah. I don't have Larana's number. It's okay. Chandani, are you busy? It's okay. I'll call you later. It's okay. Okay. We can arrange this time with Lalana and the others. We can discuss. Sudharma, you can explain the Lalana call the RNS to arrange this Zoom RNS's idea. Sudharma, you can talk with Lalana.
Aryan Hansa, I haven't got her number either.
Yeah, all of them are like a monger. It's okay, no problem. I'll call in the Lalana otherwise.
What is this, no? So like a babies. They don't know the numbers or anything. It's okay. Nice. Nice friends
No,
like that.
Aryanvans, I can
Yeah.
find it from that writers group, magazine writers group, and
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
will call
No, no,
Aryan.
I think Lala's numbers now. Others no, I think it's Dr. Chandani. They were a doctor. I think others have. It's okay. Okay, I can arrange others. How is the we won't
So when
given
is this
the
happening, Aranvans?
mm, how I'm telling. Now, just now, my idea is coming. I'm not talk anybody, but it's 1 hour is going. Zoom is open. No, a
Yeah,
few hours,
anyway,
30
I'll do
minutes
the
is okay.
Sinhala one tomorrow. I'll do the
Yeah,
Sinhala
yeah,
one
30
tomorrow.
minutes is okay. New Zoom we can arrange it.
Yeah, so hopefully
Yeah,
it's not tomorrow. Then I
yeah,
let me
yeah,
know.
yeah. Not tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Sometimes, yeah.
Probably Aryanvans, in these Zooms, there won't be any other participants. Sometimes it is just a sermon
Yeah,
format. No, it's,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Sometimes they,
Yeah, many guys can be here because we can given the time. Dr. Ravi also here, and definitely Dr. Ravi is coming. I know.
Aranvans, then there's no platform for anyone to join. Like, so Joel joined this
Joel
platform.
can
No,
come
in the
here and
sense there's no platform. If we just keep discourses, maybe might have to have a discussion time as well.
sometimes it's okay, no, because what is this time is going now? It's a 4 o'clock. It's okay, 4 to 5. No, 3 to 5. What is Suranka's time? Suranka's time is
3 to 5 Aryanvans.
3 to 5 is okay. 5 to 6 is okay, no? Oh, no. Your night time, no? It's a sleep.
It's night time.
5 to 6 is a sleep. It's okay. Discussion is what time is going? Discussion is 2 to 4, 2 to 3, 1 hour, 2 to 3.
2 to 3 might be good, yeah.
Good, yeah. We can go in the discussion 2 to 3. It's okay.
I also
Discussion
can
is going to.
I also can invite my time, but all the Sri Lankans will be sleeping at that time usually.
No.
Because
We are talking about the daytime.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, because my time is usually very early morning in the Sri Lankan time, but
This
I can make it
2
at this.
o'clock, 2 p.m. We are talking about Sri Lanka here.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, Aranvans, I can
Yeah.
do a long discourse, or I can do like half discourse and invite others to come for the discussion. But for the
I
whole
think
world,
it's
I mean,
I think it's good, not good discussion. I think it's good is explain the Dhamma. You want
okay, you
syllabus.
want
You
me?
want
Yeah, okay,
syllabus. Yes, that time.
okay.
Because discussion is other one. We won't arrange the time. What is the discussion time? We won't arrange that. So we have what is the time? It's very important the time. So Dharma, what is the time? Is your time? You are coming 10 to 11. No. 9 to 10:30. No?
no,
9 to 10.
9 to 10:30.
9
I
to
can
10:30.
discuss with Dr. Ravi. Dr. Ravi slot is like tentatively 9 to 10:30 Aryanvans. 9 to
No.
10.
You are there. You are
Not talking in
no.
between us. It's about inviting anyone to ask questions.
No,
That time
not
is 2 p.m.
asking
to
the
3
questions.
p.m.
No. This time is your time. It's not a discussion.
Not a discussion at all.
Yeah, it's explaining. It's your story. It's your time. It's like our Zoom discussion. Our Zoom is a BTV like that going on. It's explain. It's the Dhamma. It's your story. It's okay. Otherwise, it's not a discussion. It's explain. It's a Dhamma discourses. So I won't do this Dhamma discourses otherwise. I like it because discussion is disturbing. You
Yeah, I
can't
can.
explain.
Yeah, I agree.
That's
I
why.
agree. Yeah.
Yeah. This story is because you're not practicing the explain this story, full of story. Somebody, his problem is coming our nuns. That's why I'm telling after our nuns. No, you won't explain the Dhamma. It's a discourses. It's not a discussion. So sutras there, nuns using the sutras, and they are trying to explain what's Buddha's words, what's a noble truth, for noble truth, what's this dependent origination. So they won't do this. That's why they haven't that type of no. They won't practice. They won't think. What's this Dham? What's Buddha's word? What's their ideas? So it's very important. It's very important because today this this program is going on every day. RNS's Dhamma discourse is going there. So what's that? 1 hour is discourse. Discourse, no? It's a 1 hour. It's explain. It's not a discussion. It's explain. How is our mind is creating, how is beginning, how is power is coming, how is this alive field is coming, how is this soul is happening, what is this Buddha talking about the Four Noble Truth, what is this Eightfold Path, this, everything is very important. No?
Do you think it's too long, answer for to do that 2 hours?
I think
okay?
you have experience, that's why you haven't experienced, that is why you are thinking fear. I can't do that. You
No, I
feel like
can,
a baby. It's okay, I'm hearing. Sometimes your beginning is going another headline and after ending the another story. Sometimes I'm hearing that type of kokila.
Yes, Saranasi.
Yeah, what is the beginning? Is a headline is going after ending the other one. Whereas you are going, I'm thinking about like that. It's the kite going in the sky.
Yeah,
That type of is going. So I realize this. That's why I'm telling this, Kokila. No, you don't fear. You can do this.
Okay, Aranas.
It's okay. It's okay. It's good, I think. So otherwise, now is Dr. Ravi 9 to 10, no? 10 to 11:30, Sudharma, no? That's the timetable. Dr. Ravi is
Yes,
9 to 10. Dr. Ravi is there.
if he is available, Aryan
Yeah,
Master,
it's
we
okay. You
can
write it.
think
You write it. I
10:30
can
then.
yeah.
Okay.
I can discuss with Ravi. It's okay. 9 to 10. It's okay. That's a cool down. No, 9 to 10. Dr. Ravi is there. It's okay. Lalana sometimes after co-class after co-class time morning. Lalana morning. It's a 5 o'clock is Sri Lankan time. 5 to 6. I think Lalana can do that. 5 to 6, 5 to 7 is Sri Lankan time. 5 to 6 or 5 to 7. 2 hours or 1 hour. Lana can, I think. Okay, early morning. It's okay. Lana can early morning explaining. After it's okay, 7 o'clock, 7 to 8 is there. I think 7 to 8 is very important time. 7 to 8.
I think it's a USA time.
78 is USA
USA
time.
night.
No, 78 we are talking about morning time.
Yeah, morning Sri Lanka, isn't
Sri
it
Lankan.
night?
USA 7 to 8 is night time. It's a
Professor Kavin.
yeah. Professor Kavindya sometimes okay, but Professor Kavindya is very busy these days because I know her stories. It's okay. I can discuss with Professor Kavindya. It's okay. We can write now time. It's a Kavindya time is 7 to 8. It's okay. 1 hour. It's okay. 7 to 8
No
or
one
7 to
is
9 no Kavindya's time. 7 to 8 is okay. After yeah.
no one is there from UK, Aryan Master.
Yeah,
But
7
morning
to,
is
yeah, it's okay. We can arrange this. Sometimes Saroja also there.
but Aryan answer that time they will be sleeping. Sri Lankan morning is like night for them.
I know. It's okay. So yeah, it's okay. Three to so our evening time 3 to 5 is Surankano. It's okay. 1 to 3. No, 1 to 3 is okay. 2 to 3. I think is Saroja's time. Two to three is
Two to
day.
three.
It's evening time. Yeah. 2 to 3 is Saroja's time is there. I know that because Saroja always talking at that time, evening time. So 2 to 3 is Saroja's time. Is okay. And after 3 to 5 is going to Sri Lanka. It's okay. I'm trying to tell in this. It's okay. I won't talk with Saroja also. Otherwise, it's okay. Harshi, what's how we are given no heart attack time. It's
7
a
to
7
9.
to 7 to 9. It's heart attack time. It's okay. Harshi is there. Is okay.
Dr. Sakuntala is
Dr.
there.
Sakuntala, we don't know what's the idea. So we not heard the Sakuntala's English otherwise. That's right. It's okay. Dr. Chandani here the says okay. The Dehiva. Yeah.
Dr. Sakuntala explains very nicely also.
Yeah, Dr. Sakuntala, what's time? What's the time? What's the
Morning is
time?
available, Aryan.
Yeah. 7 to morning. 7 to 9, 8 to 9. 8 to 9, I think. 8 to
I
9, no,
think
7 to 9. No, sorry, don't
Dr.
know.
Sakuntala means, is it Dr. Chandani? Are they two same people?
Yeah, Candy, Dr. Sakuntala.
Yeah,
No,
Sakuntala.
Dehiwala,
Okay.
yeah,
Chandani, two Chandanis here.
two.
Dehivala Chandani is other one. Candy Chandani is other one.
Mm.
Two Chandanis here. So we can discuss. Sometimes Chandani can 1:30 to 1 to 2. Sometimes Chandani can morning. Morning time Chandani is busy, I think. That's why evening Chandani is good. It's okay. We can discuss with Chandani and we can give it the time. It's okay. Chandani and two Chandanis here is okay. I can invite the Nishamani, Doctor. So other, we can give them the chance, free time. Our Sudharma's daughter. It's okay. We don't know what's the time. So what's the free time? Yeah.
She won't be able to discuss Dhamma points, Aryan. So she is very new.
Yeah, but it's okay. It's no problem. We don't want the Dhamma. We want the simple explain. The normally what is the religion is going on, what he is thinking is the pure truth. It's okay, normal discussion we want go with the daughter. I think it's my part with the discussion. George also like discussion. I think George also want discussion. Yeah. What time is discussion time? Is
We decided 2 to 3 Aryan.
2 to 3.
Before, yeah, Sri Lankan time.
2 to 3 discussion. Yeah, discussion 2 to 3. It's okay, 2 to 3 discussion we can do. It's okay, 2 to 3. It's okay. Shani, you write it? It's okay. Now Shani have the time. What time? 1 hour, I think. Shani can something simply explain. I think it's 12:30 to 1:30 or at that time is good, Shani. Sometimes 8 to 9, sometimes 9 to 10. Shani, we can discuss book reading. No, book reading. You can read this book. Otherwise, you can. You know this Dhamma now. You can explain what you can. Shani, I can't discuss with you. Are you hear me? Do you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think you know now because you are hearing many times my explain. Dobagod. I think you know what I message. No, outside is not real. Inside also, we are. Everything is thought, but it's not real. No, you know what I am given the message whole world. You can speak English well. Otherwise, I know you can explain. I think you can 1 hour explain good. I think you can. Sometimes 8 to 9. So what's the free time we can do? It's okay, Shani. 8 to 9,
Yeah.
no. 9 to 10, no. It's okay, free
Yeah.
time. It's okay, Shani. You write your time. It's okay, Sudharma. Shani is 1 hour
Yes,
there.
Aryan answer 8 to 9.
8 to
Even
9.
for that discussion, even for
We can
that
change. We can
discussion,
change. Somebody is there. It's okay,
yeah,
Shani. We can change the time because Shani
Miss
is okay, freely in there. So
Miss
it's okay.
Asanti will also join Aryan answer with
What
Shani.
what what?
Miss Asanti will also join the discussion with Shani if she is free.
You ask the Asanti. You ask the Asanti. It's okay. Asanti is here sometimes. What? Sudharma is telling this? Yeah, I'm killing Sudharma as Asanti is telling. I hate Sudharma, no? It's a dangerous word, it's killing. I hate Sudharma. It's good, I feel.
Maybe Mr.
Yeah.
Bernard can as well.
Yeah, Bernard, we can invite the Bernard. We can tell the Bernard it's okay. Who's there? Many guys there. What is this, Doctor?
And maybe Ranjit from Australia, Melbourne. Ranjit.
Yeah, we can invite the Ranjit otherwise. Yeah, Australia there. Yeah, we can given the time because Ranjit in free. Yeah. We won't ask
We have to
this.
ask and see.
You want to ask this? Yeah. You write this, Sudharma.
Okay.
Okay. Suranka, you also plan here. Yeah, it's okay. Shani, you write there. Ranjit, we won't talk with Ranjit. We won't given the time to Dr. Ravi and Dr. Chandani and the
Mr. Bernard.
Bernard also. Yeah. Other
Aryan answer Teruvan Saranai. Can we invite Dr. Vajira as well?
Yeah, Dr. Vajira's free time. We don't know. We don't know what is the free time. Because we're very busy now. Night time is free, I think. Night time. Sometimes early morning. To 4 to 5. 4 to 5 sometimes. Sri Lankan time. 4 to 5 or 4:30 to 5:30 or sometimes. It's okay. I ask him, Dr. Vajira. It's okay. It's okay. I can ask Dr. Vajira.
Okay.
This. It's okay. This discussion time is now it's 2 to 3. It's okay. Not tomorrow. We can arrange this. Now our time is over. No? We can arrange this day after tomorrow. Day after tomorrow is okay. We can start this. What do you think? Day after tomorrow is Tuesday or Wednesday. We can start. What do you think, everybody? It's the final words. Now time is over. It's okay. Wow, everybody, what do you think?
Yes, okay.
Yeah, it's okay, Aryan.
It's okay. So Tuesday or Wednesday. We are making the group, and we are given the message. We are. It's okay. We are making the English group, new one, and we are given all of them a message. It's a new Zoom. It's okay. Sometimes this one, it's okay.
Then we have to tell that 11:30 Sinhala one is cancelled. So yeah.
Yeah, starting that and that time. It's your side.
We still have to talk to some people, Aryan answer. So anyway, there is one whole day for that, no? So
yeah,
tomorrow.
Yeah. Otherwise, this Zoom is very important. Dr. Chandani, I think Dehivar Chandani is creating this Zoom. Sometimes Dehivar Chandani is good. Sometimes we want powerful guy. Sometimes Sudharma can do. Sudharma have laptop?
It's broken right now, Aryan
It's
Mahansa.
good, I think. It's good, I think. No, immediately telling this. It's broken. Yeah, it's good. It's okay. Okay. We are arranging. Yes, okay. Okay, Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah. Tomorrow normally is going. Discussion is okay. Terang Sarna, everybody, tomorrow we can discuss again this. It's okay. Terang Sarna. Terang Sarna, everybody. Yes.
Arun Mahanse, what we are discussing here is not relevant to the convention. The things we do, like various offerings, puja, etc., might be good for the well-being of society. But the truth is entirely different. The doctrine that Buddha taught was never heard before and is valid forever. Everyone believes and accepts as right conventionally is not the truth. That is why we must listen to the truth. If we are ready to hear, we should listen to what the Buddha preached to the 5 hermits Asvagatausan, the doctrine that was never heard before. The reason is that we are confined to the basic elements and the 5 faculties: eye, ear, nose, tongue, and skin, and taken their outcome as true. We believe that what we see, hear, smell, taste, touch as true. Once we are aware of the truth, we realize that the convention is not the truth. This is due to ignorance, avijja, of the reality. As a result, we are bound to the unending journey of samsaric circle due to this ignorance. In this journey of samsaric circle, suffering is inherent. If we do not realize these facts, there is no escape from suffering. In the ground of ignorance, even heavenly planes of existence are not different. We think that everything is going well when we get food, good clothes, more and more money, etc. But this is the result of ignorance. The clothes that we wear today would decay, so we seek for better ones tomorrow. This routine shall never end. The new clothes again become dirty in few days, so we seek better clothes again. We continue to seek various things every day which is suffering, and there is no end to the process. Although we consume food as delicious today, we are unable to eat it again tomorrow. We are looking for new food. In the ground of ignorance, whatever we think as good does not become true. Upasika, I am from Kandy area. I am 74 years old. I have already listened to about 100 sermons during the past 3 months. Aryan Mahanse, there is nothing as good in this world as we think. It is suffering itself. It is this suffering that we believe to be pleasure and comfort. There is nothing but suffering. You said you are 74 and you have never heard this Dhamma before. You said you listened to about 100 sermons and asked whether you can realize the nirvana at this moment. It is true that you can attain nirvana at this moment. In this instance, only this mind exists. This mind arises and passes away in the same moment. There is no existing mind. Inability to understand this fact causes suffering. To understand this fact is what we call the realization of the truth. Not understanding this nature of the mind brings us suffering. Therefore, what we have to do is to realize this truth. Realization means knowing that the world is a mere appearance in the mind. Kalayatana loko, chittena miyati loko. The 5 faculties are the world. The world is the creation of mind. Therewal Sarna, everybody.
Therewal Sarna, Shani. Thank you for reading the book for us. We are starting a new book today. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 3. Thank you for starting the session. I worship at Aryan Mahansa's feet, Therewal Sarnai Aryan Mahansa, and Therewal Saranai, all Dhamma friends who have joined this English Zoom discussion, which is happening every day at 2:45 p.m. Sri Lankan time. So in this new book, it's kind of dialogues actually, unlike the previous book. In the previous book, we had some explanations and general knowledge about how the thoughts are formed and what is meant by this sense of faculties. So it was kind of a brief explanatory type of a book. But here, these are all based on discussions. So this is a dialogue between an elderly lady and our noble friend Aryan Mahanse. So what Aryan Mahanse is trying to explain is that everything, behind everything, there is some form of sorrow. This is something that we don't see from outside superficially. We feel that the world that experiencing is real. Everything that we experience with the help of this sensor function is taken as real. But when we consider the different living beings, now we know that different living beings, different animals have different sensor functions. Therefore, what they experience is different from one to another. So therefore, we cannot say that what I am experiencing is correct. So this is called avijja, or the ignorance, where we take what we are experiencing as true. So when we take what we are experiencing as true, automatically there is clinging or desires to keep it, or aversions or hatreds, all sorts of defilements come up as a sequence. So this is the nature of the samsaric cycle, where continued to be born and death. But in Buddhism, the word birth and death is not used for this birth of this physical body and the death of this physical body. It's more it has a deeper meaning, where with each and every thought which happens instantly, now and here, is the birth. And then with no time, within a fraction of a second, that thought is gone, and then that is taken as a death. So it's a series of births and deaths which occur throughout this lifetime. And this is something that we have to understand by learning this true Dhamma, the facts that is explained by our noble friend. These are Lord Buddha's teachings, but they were not explained in detail for some time. After the passing away of the arhats, I think it became kind of, there was some deterioration, and then there was some merging of some other religious teachings. So now we are fortunate to hear the true Dhamma, which was explained and which was preached by Lord Buddha 2600 years ago. So understanding this true Dhamma helps us to realize that what we are experiencing is the products or the outcomes of these sense faculties. And the two Pali phrases that Shani read for us, Salayatana Loko means the 6 sense faculties create the world. And also another phrase she read, Chittena Niyati Loko, that means the world is created in the mind. So now, from now on, I think what we heard or what we listened to as simple explanations, as general facts, will be more becoming more practical, where some people are discussing with the noble friend Aryan Mahanse, so that we will be able to apply those things practically. So this lady who is talking says that she listened to about 100 sermons, and it looks as if that she hasn't found the exact true Dhamma pathway. So maybe we can start from that point. Our Dhamma friends all have joined, Thiruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila, and other Dhamma friends. We can start our discussion.
May Triple Gem bless you all. We worship and say for his noble guidance. So yeah, we can start the discussion. We can discuss on any topic. If there is a topic, kind of a question, we can start from there. or else we can talk about anything in that sense. Because this Dhamma is actually a complete opposite of the way that we looked at the life. We looked at the life as it is existing, as everything is existing. It was so real to us, the dream was so real to us. It's fine, it appears real, it's okay. But we actually took it so serious. So we felt a need to exist as well. That's a problem. I mean, we felt the existence, we took it as real, and then there's a very kind of a urge to persevere or persist in this dream. So when the dream is taken as real, there's obviously you can't prevent being dragged to it, like, or having the urge to maintain the dream. In its extreme, when you really want to keep something. Imagine you like something really, really, and you want to keep it with you. That's kind of the extreme, because that's your dream is also true, and now you have things in the dream which you really want you to have them closer to you. So that's kind of extreme ignorance. But slowly, when you understand that that's actually a perception here, your urge to go for outside things would slow down. Actually, it will slow down really, really. You will feel it. These all feelings you feel it, how the burning is coming down. And then, but still the dream is kind of true. But then, because the perceptions are still true, and then you keep understanding that's not actually true. It's kind of a vibration that's there. So, because if you really can see one particular stimulus, that's so beautiful. You can really understand this. So, even that vibration, it's just a fast vibratory nature of the sensory organ. That's all. So if you keep understanding this becomes very, very clear to you, and it's simple as well. You don't have to make it so difficult by adding so many things. If someone actually has no previous knowledge, like especially like someone like Joel, who doesn't know Pali, doesn't know anything deep about Buddhism, it's very easy for him to take it unless he has some other ideas. We have all the the things, that the patterns we believe, the things that we believe. It's okay. It's just the parts of the dream that we are tangled with. That's fine. You just keep understanding how these things were so true to us. If you keep understanding, it's just the way you think. Because thinking is the real difficult part we can't comprehend or contemplate even. Because the thinking has also the emotional part of it. So you feel, sometimes you feel elated, sometimes you feel, marginal, not really elated or not really sad. Sometimes you might feel really sad also. But the thing is understanding that this is kind of an output from the sensory functions. This really relieves you, because this mind tricks you all the time. Mind brings up things that will really look as existing. So even though you're not attracted to stuff out there, you might still have the thoughts coming up as really real, you will suddenly find yourself getting bit clumsy, bit agitated, sometimes really feeling good, sometimes feeling bad. Doesn't necessarily mean anything, just how the mind works. You get carried away by mind. But if you understand, even the perceptions in the mind, it's just another sensory kind of, it acts as a sensory organ. It acts as another flow of thoughts. They're just flow of thoughts. It's fine to have flow of thought, but getting engrossed in them, feeling them as real is the problem. It's okay to have thoughts, and when your thoughts are not giving you any burning, what's the big deal? There's no big deal about the thoughts. It will come and go. The vision, it will happen. The hearing, it will happen. The other sensory functions of the body, yeah. As far as your body persists, you will feel some bodily sensation. That's it. So where the burning is going, the burning is definitely subsiding. It will take time. Why? Because this whole system was really true to us. So when you keep understanding this Dhamma, are you like acting weird now? No. You're acting as normal as you are. No one will even tell the difference. They will feel you. They will feel the way that you are handling things may be different, but the way you respond would be different. But still, at the same time, you'll be doing the same things as you have been doing before. You can feel others, you can look after your parents, you can look after your elders. If you feel like if that someone is there and they expect you to listen to them, you just listen, because that's what that vibration is requesting. Or kind of that system is going to feel calmer with that effect. So as much as far as you understand this Dhamma, your vibration becomes much less and less. The power becomes less and less. Does that mean that you don't do things? No, you do. And with so much clarity though. You have to get this with so much clarity. If you find someone is doing a wrong thing, you can really tell that without the burning in your mind. And you have to experience this. You have to really experience this. You know that when someone does something, imagine you are working in an institution and you are the CEO, and you have to tell someone that what you're doing is wrong. We had so much trouble in telling someone about someone's doing is wrong. But here, you can really handle that without burning in your system. Because what happened here before was you're burning as well as you're giving that burning to others. So kind of a toxic environment. Someone can unmute the mic and join the discussion. Yes, we have Surang. Anyone can join. Joel can ask the question as well. Yeah.
Yes, I think we can also discuss along the line why we say that what is experienced by these senses is not true. Can we discuss on that line? Because
Yeah, actually,
That
it's a good one because it's a bit difficult to understand sometimes. So the stimulus is always very easy to understand. Stimulus is the chair, the shirt, anything comes along. It can be at one time, it is one particular sensory organ. If it is vision, it's vision. Then if it is hearing, it is hearing. If it is touch, it is touch. If it is a mind, like a thinking, it is thinking. But the most important thing you have to understand is every time there is a stimulus, there is, if it is through your main sensory functions, always the mind sensor is involved. How is that? Okay, so take the chair. That's the easiest, simple one we take usually. So the chair, it is not only eye faculty. If you're standing in front of a chair and you see the chair and suddenly it catches your eye, what happens? Is it only the eye function? No, but you have to understand, not only the eye function. Because as a grown-up, you just get the chair. If it is only the eye function, how can the word come there? The actual, there's a hardness. Everything is in that particular, even if it's, that's why that day I was telling just not to use the word label, because if you say that, so the quality of the thing that we are trying is going to get dissolved, because there's a thing for you to feel. So the chair is actually coming from mind sensor. What is mind is just the thinking and thinking and thinking, but this eye works with the mind function. So that's how it brings up the chair. You only saw something, but how did it come out as chair? And when it comes out as chair, how do you get the whole thing about it? You can sit on a chair, you can even, color it with whatever the color you want. You can have a gold chair, you can have a, whatever the, like a sofa. You can have so many variants of chairs. And you might be, this is my father's chair. This is where he used to lie down. You can have so many things about that. Simple, just the vision brings up everything. How does that happen? That's the quality of the mind. That's the understanding. That's the quality of the mind. So this works together. Eye function works with mind function. They are not happening. They're happening at the same time. That's the thing. But because of the fast occurrence of these stimuli, when you stand, you can see the whole room. Can you not? You see the whole room. So when you see the whole room, don't you know that they are there? Just imagine you go to your living room in the morning. You just got up. You go through your living room. Kind of, don't you expect everything to be kind of same like last night? Unless a thief has come and taken everything, you expect everything to be same and looking similar. So you have kind of expectation that the dream is similar, and if the dream is different, you will kind of get agitated. So this mind, the beauty of the mind is there. If you understand how mind works, the burning is going to go down. So what Dr. Sakuntala brought up was, how do we say that it is not real? So, okay, we'll go back to that. So you came to the living room, you have so many stuff, you You haven't listened to any sound yet. You haven't smelled anything. You haven't touched anything yet. But you see. What do you see? Do you see light, or you see the whole room? You see the whole room. You see the whole room. So how does that happen? That's what we are talking about. How does that happen? So that is because this human mind works so fast. We know that the chair is there, the table is there, the table chairs are there, if there is a flower pot that is there, TV is there, if the TV is there in your room, in the living room. So everything is there. So this how mind works, how fast mind works, and how mind works, how eye works. So the eye is a camera. You know very well now that eye is a camera. But then the mind interprets it as chair or the living room or the table. So which part is true in this? Actually, you definitely now, I think after listening, even Joel can understand that, I think, because we have talked about that a lot. So the living room or the chair or the table, whatever, is actually an output of your mind function. That's the thought. But that thought has all the features of the five sensory organs. If you have touched a chair before, if you have, I don't think anyone licks a chair, but if you have the smell of the chair, if it's like a newly painted one, you might even smell the chair. Even if it's a dirty chair, sometimes children make it so dirty it can get smelly, so you have to throw it away. Yeah, something like that. And you see the chair. But the thing is, the whole mind, the output of this output is the chair. So when we understand that this is how it works, there's a sensory organ function. Yes, I was working. Vision happened. Then suddenly there's a living room. So we definitely understand that the living room is a perception. It's not there anyway. It's a perception. If a mother doesn't know English language, they would call it sale. Sale is the kind of a word for living room in Sinhala. And in Tamil language, someone would say something else. In Chinese language, someone would say something else. Actually speaking, if someone is living only inside the jungle, they would never know what it is. They don't have a mental picture of a living room. And that's the thing. So this mental picture, we clearly understand that the mental picture is just a construct. That's the beauty of the mental construct. What about the actual the visual picture, the photo? Is that true? Now, this is the problem. Now, here it is a bit difficult to understand. But if you have the idea of, how olden days we had a bulb which near to pass out flickers slowly than before. When it flickers very fast, there's a light. But when it flickers slowly, it flickers, but there's no constant light. Even lightning, you see it as a light because there's a fast vibration. Actually, if you are a physicist, you will know the light is actually a fast vibration. It has a frequency. If it doesn't happen into that frequency, you can't actually have a light perception. So how is this function happen? How does this eye work? Because eye is a beautiful sensory organ. Not every organism has eyes. We have discussed it. The unicellular bacteria doesn't have an eye. So we can't talk about an eye world with that unicellular organism. Some multicellular organisms, they don't have eyes. They have some other sensory functions. To limited number of animal species, they have eyes. But the variety of their eye function is also different. We see white light because the frequencies are different. This human eye, the vibrations are in a the frequency is in kind of in one area, one limit is there. So the eye can telepathize or synchronize to only that vibration. So when they synchronize, we call it as a vision or seeing or light. But due to the variations of the light, you see kind of things in that, because there are so many variations in that. But the pure white light is possible because of the vibration of the cells in the eye. If someone is interested, there are 2 types of cells. It doesn't really matter whether you know them or not. It's just cells in the eye. If the cells in the eye didn't work, no way that human can telepathize light or see. So if you synchronize to the frequency of that, there has to be some vibration in your eye cells, the rods and cones. If they are not there, you're not going to telepathize light. That means you're not going to see anything. So when you see, so why can't we remember about seeing anything in the first 1 or 2 years of life? That's because it didn't have that mind component. You know, when I said, when I walk in the morning to the living room, I can see the living room. No. Child, the small 6-week baby didn't have that idea. So what do they have? They just feel. They feel the light. So if the torch is shown into the eyes to check for the red reflex, it's difficult for them. It's just, they feel it. That's all. If you make a sound by hitting the table to check their reflexes, they just feel the vibration. They don't actually understand what is happening. There's no kind of perception there. It's just feel. If you touch them, you think mother is touching child. But actually what happens is there's a perception, but there's no mental formation. There's no mental perception, but there is a perception of touch. So which one is true? The speed of the light, if it was not there, actual vision is not there. And if the function of the eye wasn't there, if the person is born without the rod cells or the cone cells or with the defect of them, no synchronicity with the light. So you can't talk about a world of light. So can you imagine that well, you can imagine that now because you have seen it, and now you can imagine a world without light? Yes, because if you go blind, now you still have the idea of the light. but the person who has no any ability to synchronize to the light perception, you can't, you don't know. But the rats, not the rats, bats actually have the ability, like they have like a radar system. They don't really see. They don't really use the eyes as such, but they use a radar system where they emit that and catch the vibration, the vibration. They kind of maneuver themselves by that. We don't have that ability. But can you imagine, even bat has a world. Bat has their own world. They don't have the world of light. They don't have that story, but they have another story. But humans, because of the ability for these every 5 sensory organs, they have the ability to synchronize to any levels of this mind. Mind has so many levels. Mind has, actually not mind, sorry, I apologize, the stimulus, one stimulus, if you take the chair, the thought actually has all these possibility of all these vibrations at one point. So that's the beauty of human thought. So the human thought, actually, if all the 5 sensory organs are properly functioning, the ability to synchronize to the sounds, ability to synchronize to the light, ability to synchronize to the touch, and there's a world formed in that. And on top of that, because of the speed of the sensory organs, you feel that the light is actually existing. That's the problem with the consciousness. If you feel the light, that is because that you have taken it for granted. The speed of this eye, how the rod cells and cone cells work, the speed of that is the speed of light. Imagine, you never thought that the speed of light, your matching speed of light. So the speed of light, if that matching is there, you call it seeing, and seeing has happened. But you only see that because now it's not only that you see something. How do you do that? That's because of the fast vibration happening at the same time. It becomes like a picture, outline. If you can understand this through anything, it doesn't matter what, any example, lightning, the light, bulb, anything. It's really important to feel this. So actually, why we are even able to entertain light is because of the speed. If the speed is taken out, just imagine if the earth stops going around, you know how fast the earth is going. We don't even feel that. We don't even feel that. We don't even feel the earth going around the sun. No, we don't. So, if this speed is not there, the living, we can't actually talk about a living. That's how it is. So this speed has brought all the sensory functions to have the feel of consciousness. That's the reason for the consciousness, or the life feel. So on top of that, because they all come together and you all feel it as the one thing, then the chair, you feel the chair as real. It's really beautiful if you can feel this truth. Because that day we were talking about piercing through one stimulus. That's the vidarshana. So you just have to feel this. It's through wisdom that you do this. You can't, if you have heard this Dhamma and you feel it, that's all. Yeah, I would invite Yes, Dr. Sakuntala, do you have anything to
Uh,
add, or?
Yeah, actually, you sort of more or less completed all the aspects. As you very correctly said, the consciousness of each faculty, that means the eye consciousness, ear consciousness, or the consciousness means that feeling of existence of a light, feeling of existence of a sound, feeling of existence of a smell. So this is common to all five senses. And
Actually, the misunderstanding here is that it is misunderstood as self-existence. That's a complete disaster. That's what we are addressing. So the actual feelings will never go away, because the eye, as far as eye is functioning, the body is functioning, the respiration is ongoing, seeing will happen, hearing will happen, body functions will happen, mind will continue to work, but this misunderstanding or the ignorance will not be there. That's all. Yeah.
yeah, so that is the combination of this is called the mind consciousness or the thought, in other words. Now, you gave some examples. Every item in the living room is a separate thought. So when we do not realize that speed is the decisive factor in all these things, we feel that all are existing or continuing the same, same feel is being continued as permanent or existing. So this is the pitfall actually, because we do not realize that this is the result of a speed. There is a world, materialistic world, and then in relation to the materialistic world, I am there, I am experiencing the world. So this is what is seen in the mundane world, what is understood in the mundane world. But when we realize that this is the result of the speed, everything, and also the fact that depending on the ability of the senses of different living beings, something is created, and what is created is taken as true. So we have no way of finding out exactly what is there outside. We have to assume and we have to accept whatever is created by the sense faculties, and we act according to what we perceive. So this is basically, I think, what we have to say. Why we say that it is not true? Why we say that what is experienced is not true or cannot be true, or we don't know. There's no way of confirming. Maybe the Surangika also can add something. There was Saranai. Surangika, are you free to talk?
Yes, everyone, Saranai, Dr. Sakuntala and Dr. Kokila. Just that point where I think Dr. Kokila has explained this, maybe in the midnight Zoom. I remember one person asked her about, maybe you brought it up in an example about how come, when you're traveling fast on a train or in a car, there are so many things that pass by, but none of those can be remembered. None of those can be experienced because it's you're traveling fast. But then suddenly there's something that can catch your attention. So it is at that point, isn't it, that entire process works, where it is either a sound, or mostly at that time it would be something that is seen. So something catches the eye, and so that whole process that was explained works. And the mind consciousness then identifies what was seen, but then it doesn't stop there. The sense of that existing and the sense of, therefore, that I am seeing it, that entire process arises from there. So actually, the registering of it is when we say if there's a vibration, then that's there. What is meant there is that entire process is complete, isn't it there? So it is that self-vibration, the self-view that once that whole process works only, one actually recognizes that, I saw something. Until then, if you go on a train and everything is whizzing past you, then none of those register. So the registration, the mind consciousness arising, the feeling of existence and the self-perception, that entire process arises and the value attached to the stimuli, whether that was, and then all those things arise in that whole process only when that process works. But what do we think? Out of ignorance, we think that how come we saw a lot of things, but then only one thing was, I can remember only one thing, isn't it? Or I seem to have noticed only one thing. There is a bit of confusion sometimes there as well, isn't it?
Yeah, actually, this topic is endless, actually. So it goes here and there. So, we can take any example and it will go to the same thing. If we understand the truth behind this, actually, that's why the burning goes down. When you understand the system, what is left there, you just calm down, isn't it? Just calming down is the beginning, but then you will see how the burning to persist in this dream will go down. But you will be there with so much tranquility and kind of super happiness, where we can't compare that happiness to normal happiness, because normal happiness, you are there. Normal happiness, if someone has never heard this Dhamma and has not understood this Dhamma, you feel happiness, it's you feeling happiness. But here, there is a happiness and there is tranquility, but yeah, that's it. Just like that. Yeah, anything else? Any other lines we can talk about?
What happens is there is no merging with the experience, isn't it? The day-to-day activities go on as it is. And, conversations are being held.
Yeah, the only way to understand this is to actually if there is a calamity, you can really feel this. The most nice way of really getting this out is there's a whole big calamity that you feel that you are awakened from that calamity. You are in the calamity, but you're not there, kind of thing. So you're doing everything, but you're still not there. You're talking
It's
also,
like
you're not still there.
Yeah, it's like a film unfolding in front of.
Yeah. But if you think about it also, it comes in a mind picture also, so we kind of discourage that. But what happens is has to experience, yeah. Because when we try to say something, it comes to the mind picture, like when Narayan Vanse says, there's a sadness without sadness. Everyone starts saying, yeah, that I have a sadness without sadness. We can't even blame them, because it's how this mind works. If someone, imagine someone says, there's a Holmana. What is Holmana? A ghost.
Ghost.
There's a ghost. And sometimes the other person, if the other person is also in that mindset, other person might say, oh yeah, I saw the ghost. Oh my God, I saw the ghost. You know, like, but another person who is not in that mindset might say, what nonsense. It's just a part of the tree, you know. So that's the thing. It's all, whenever we say something, it comes through like kind of a visualization of the mind too. This mind is so beautiful to understand. Actually, it's so tricky to understand, beautiful to understand, really difficult to understand also sometimes, you know, because it's a miraculous production. And it works in different ways. Whatever you say, it will come as a, when you say nisatto nijivo sunyo, if you take the sunyo is empty. Oh, everyone starts saying, yeah, it's empty. And this emptiness is actually, the Lord Buddha is talking about the emptiness of the self vibration. Not the room is empty. So that's the thing. The room is there, like living room is still there like before. But actually, because it's not feeling as real, the burning is not there. So the self vibration is not there. So that's a kind of a different aspect. So it's very important to get the aspect or the way to look at it. And the more you polish the way to look at it by these discussions, it really works. I mean, we are not the experts in telling this. I tell this all the time. We have flaws. We may have flaws everywhere, but still we try to give the message as much as possible. As much as we feel, because we are all in path. Whether it's different levels of the path, it doesn't matter. It's still the path. Yeah. Yes, Rang.
There was one experience, was it last week? Dr. Kokila actually was quite strange because it was the same day that Aryan Mahansa explained the burning without burning thing. So every quarter, as part of as part of my job, I have to review papers, and every quarter, like a prayer, if the papers don't meet the standard, there is an agitation. So that happens. Of course, the agitation over time has reduced considerably. Because if it is not, it I think comes from a point where even from childhood days where there was this thing of everything has to be done right or correctly. So that kind of thing has always been there as probably a trait. So and that day as well, there were a few things that had not been done right, and I had spoken to the manager, and then she was far too busy to come back and gave me a time, like somewhere way in the evening, that she will call me back on that. So true to the trait, personality trait, the fact that the thought arose that cannot wait till that long. Something needs to be done now itself. Time is ticking. And so made a few calls to various people to sort it out. So a couple of people acknowledged the problem and said they will address it. One person understood part of it and pushed back on another part of it, saying whatever that was done was adequate. At that point, generally there would be further agitation because there was a pushback. But there was no agitation. The communication was made. Whatever that was said was accepted. as just a thing, what we call it, an incident, and the matter was over. But later on in the night, another thought arose, saying, and in that thought, it struck that that incident in the morning, that was actually an agitation, wasn't it? Like, after a long time, a burning sensation. But then that burning sensation wasn't like, and then it was just almost like acknowledged that it was, there was an agitation. Yeah, so what? And that was also not through like reflection, thinking, and that type of thinking. So I don't know whether you call it a burning without burning,
The
because obviously
second
Aryan
part,
Mahansa. Yeah.
the second part is thinking. Whatever happened, happened. So whatever happened, we can't unfold. All the experiences, we are not trying to unfold them. But the thinking part, we can't really take it as serious, really, because it's just thinking. We can go back and think about it, but the jnana, or the feel that you were not there, is in the experience itself, not after. So in one thought you can get this burning, and in the second thought you can attribute that to burning without
Myself.
burning. That's not that valid. That's okay, because you're trying to understand Dhamma, but it's not validating the past experience. That should be understood. But actually,
Yes.
if you felt the burning at the same time, if you felt the non-existence, that's a different story. But if just felt the agitation, you can't really correct it now, but you can understand what your parameters are. So the parameters here that you should understand about yourself is that you don't like failures. You have to actually dig into this. You don't like failures. So if you don't like failures, where is that going?
Yeah,
Who is going to address that? Because if you keep thinking that this is burning without burning, then you're not addressing the main issue. The main issue is you don't like the failure because you thought it might fail, and you wanted to correct it immediately, and you didn't have any like, you had that urge. But this is very, very difficult to say. So it's only Sandhitika, or the only intimate to you how that burning happened. But what I'm saying is, according to the story, only I can say something. Second thought, which happened at night, we can't say anything by that. It's just a recollection of your incident and recollection of the Dhamma. That's fine. That's okay. But we can't really rectify the problem of the burning there, which happened. But the actual thing is, some factors we have gained through life, some experiences that we have gained through life, some patterns, I would say, attitudes, some patterns. So how do I give an example? So imagine mistake in medical field. That's really dangerous, isn't it? But can it happen? It can happen. So you can keep a meticulous eye on them, but still a mistake can happen. So what if a mistake happens is a different story. And when you feel that the mistake is happening, rectifying the mistake is different as well. So the rectifying the mistake is happening, rectifying the mistake, trying to rectify the mistake, and acknowledging the mistake. 3 stages, I would say. I don't know, you can add something more. I'm just taking an example from my work. So you felt it, you try to rectify it, but it's kind of happened and you acknowledge it. And so you kind of acknowledge, you don't put blame to others, you just take the blame. Or if it was totally unrelated, you might say you could have done this. So because we do like a post incident discussion where we try to understand what went wrong, because that's for learning. But all this, if the self is there, it's completely different. If the self is not there, it is completely different. So we are talking as people in the path, but if like a complete an arahant who has completed the path, that who doesn't feel alive, or the alive feel is not prominent, then he will cruise through every stage that we were talking about without any burning at all. So identifying the mistake, trying to rectify the mistake, acknowledging the mistake, trying to learn from the mistake, apologizing for the mistake. For the whole team, you might apologize. So it's really really difficult to say, because it changes from work to work, it changes from the scenario to scenario, it changes from the people around you as well. You know, when Lord Buddha came back, after realizing Dhamma or feeling Dhamma, he came back to the 5 teachers. They thought that the teacher is, the Lord Buddha is coming, or Siddhartha is coming, because he lost the path. But then Lord Buddha said, have I told any lies before to you all? Have I said anything untrue to you before? So then they were like, no, then can you listen? And they listened. So there are so many things that the surroundings matter, the way you handle things matter, your attitude matters. And when your burning is not there, everyone can feel the ease around you. They can't get agitated, but they might get agitated, it's fine. But what I'm saying is, you're not putting more agitation to them. So everything calms down automatically, but the problem can be rectified if it can be. If it is not, yeah, it's not. So the understanding, the urge to maintain this dream is very tricky, because you might not actually feel about any of these things really badly. Like the burning will be like, if it was 75%, maybe now 25%. Still, if the dream is kind of true, it might leave an imprint. So you have to be careful. You have to be careful.
It's actually very, very tricky, Dr. Kokila, because yeah, the what did I say? The agitation, slight agitation. The thing is, now everything is like that spider in the cobweb. The slightest tremor is felt, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like 25%. You feel it like 100%.
Yeah. So even that slight agitation was felt, but it's almost as if I don't know. You can't say ignored. Felt, and still another thought came.
As a person who has listened to Dhamma for about 4 years now, is it?
3.5 years. Almost.
Yeah, kind of 3.5 years. If Aran Hanse came to this Zoom, he would say, Surangika,
stop thinking.
Don't stop thinking. Yeah, that's all he will say. He will not say what I said because I'm really junior to him. I'm like explaining the whole thing, but he would just say, Surangika, can you stop thinking? What are you doing?
Meaning about that incident, is it?
Yeah, whatever, yeah. Whatever. Yeah. If it was not leaving an imprint, what are you thinking? Coming home and thinking, was there agitation or wasn't there agitation? Is there agitation? Is it agitation without agitation? What's that business?
No, that was also just one single thought in the night. I mean, I thought
you can say that.
Yeah, I mean, it just popped up in the mind because out of the blue, I had forgotten about that whole incident. And that is the other beautiful thing about this Dhamma, isn't it? Everything doesn't linger on. And, I had moved on to other things and done. And suddenly, I think before going to bed or something, this thing popped up as another thought. And I thought, that thing, really? Okay, And then even that went off then off. I went to bed.
My important point I had to bring up is, if you have a feature that, you would not like dying.
I didn't understand that. Dr. Kokila, can you explain that?
Yeah, like if you don't like failures, who would like to die? Dying.
Yes,
dying. Dying is a simple giveaway thing, isn't it? You completely surrender. And who surrenders with happiness? If you can surrender to anything in normal life, you surrender to death as well, because every thought, every task becomes the part of the dream. Even dying is just part of the dream because it's just another thought. Even the task is similar. So if you are actually awakened from the dream, it doesn't necessarily matter, does it? But if you have an urge which is underneath, as I said, it can be 25% of the urge before, but still it's not zero. If it's not zero, you need to just dig out and see. But there is a point that Aranhanse says, yes, there's a burning without burning. But then if it is just coming out as a thought secondary to the incident, I don't think that is good enough. I think it has to be felt at the point of burning. It has to be felt. The felt word is very important. It has to be felt at the moment of incidence. So you feel the burden, you feel that the burden is not a burden. You feel the burning, you feel that the burning is not a burning. You feel the urge to rectify, but you feel that there's no underlying burning. This is very subtle. You have to feel it then and there. That's what I'm trying to say, but I don't know whether my message is really clear.
Yeah, that was the point I wanted to raise, Dr. Kokila. So by that time, I had not even heard this. As I mentioned, it was the same day that Aranwanse, very late in the night, explained that, and that particular Andolanathmaka Desana I listened only the following day.
Now, next time you might actually feel it. You know what I mean? Because that Aranwanse has brought it up.
Now he has brought it up, but then coincidentally, another friend who listens to Buddothpado sent me 2 days later a talk between Aranwanse and Swarnamali about Deyak Navana dukkak, kind of, sadness without sadness type of explanation that he had given, I think, a couple of months ago, which I had forgotten about. And in that, Sonamali says very clearly that burning is coming clearly from the mind. So in that talk, Aryan Mahatsa didn't go to the extent that he went to in the recent talk. And he stopped at the explanations Sonamali gave, and to a certain extent he explained a little bit more, but not to this extent. And there she said that clearly the anguish or the whatever is coming from the mind. So what the ultimate thing is, what I'm trying to say is, obviously, as people on the path, and Aryan once explained yesterday and today also, I think that clearly don't try to, become overconfident. This is a very tricky point he mentioned, particularly for those who are explaining the Dhamma to others and so on and so forth, that the burning without burning is clearly the state of the
Arahant
Arahat.
state,
So no
yeah.
one is trying to, kind of compare against that. But these are also things that as there is progression in the path, in subtle levels, they are felt, isn't it? That's the thing that I wanted to kind of bring up in this forum,
Yeah.
isn't it? So whilst
Yeah.
it is not to that point 100%, as you say, that is
Yeah.
felt. The
Yeah,
degree of
if
it becoming lesser and lesser, isn't it?
yeah, if the problem is the happiness and the sadness is kind of different to anguish or the fear. So the fear, anguish,
The burning is a
the
bit different because that's a bit more intense, isn't it? Slightly.
yeah, it is a bit more intense because it's not the kind of so imagine small baby. Small baby is not angry. Can you see that? Even the baby is crying so hard, baby is not angry. I don't know if you can feel this. 6-week-old baby is crying hard because the tummy is hurting. But baby is not angry because my tummy hurts. Oh my God, why my tummy is hurting? That's not like that. The crying is due to the actual the feelings. So this is something that we can all kind of
It's actually something
feel.
like happening in two layers, isn't it? Superficial layer and deep-seated layer. The deep layer is calm all the time, and the things are everything is happening at
Yes.
the superficial layer.
Yes. So the underneath vibration is 0 in an arahant, but it can be low. But the top part, there is functioning, there is calamity, there is things. But if you felt as ice, that is beauty. That is the thing. There's fire, but you feel as an ice. Yes, that's exactly what Aramahansa is saying. Yeah, I think we are running out of time. Thank you so much for coming for the discussion. Thank you for coming and listening, Joel and Shani, for reading the book and coming for all the other Dhamma friends. We worship Aramahansa for his noble guidance, noble friendship, and we worship him every day. May Triple Gem bless you all. May you all understand Dhamma. Thank you.
A deep awareness, watching your thoughts that come and go. It is an awareness where you always see the thought that arises in your mind, and then you let it go as you know it is a lie. This letting go of thoughts is called Animitta Samadhiya. There are no thoughts here. It is only an awareness. This Animitta Samadhiya does not wear off. This is a Samadhiya that belongs to the supramundane plane or Lokottara Bhumiya, where there is no person or a thing. What wears off, or the Samadhiya that is only temporary, is the Samadhiya that you feel when you practice Samatha Bhavana or the concentration meditation. The Samatha Bhavana Samadhi belongs to the Laukika Bhumiya, mundane plane, where there is you and where the outside is true. Please try to follow the path to Nirvana using this practical advice. Put some effort to search for the pure truth. Try to follow our advice and go on the path, because now you have found the correct path to Nirvana. We hope that all our advice would help you spiritually develop yourself. May you all be blessed with the blessing of the Noble Triple Gem. Everyone, son, everybody.
Therun Saranai Shani, thank you for reading the book for us. The last 2 pages of the True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2. The contents of the 2 pages you read briefs about the concentration meditation and the samadhi or the calm state that you achieve with the concentration meditation, and how it is different from the insight meditation. So actually the concentration meditation, you achieve some calmness in your mind, but it's not lasting forever. It's as long as you concentrate on the stimulus or a particular topic, you will be able to maintain that samadhi status. But the moment your attention moves away to some other topic, that tranquil state will disappear. But with insight meditation, or what is recommended for true Dhamma path, what has been shown by our noble friend Aryan Mahanse, is actually something lasting in all 4 positions, whether you are reclining, whether you are sitting, standing, walking, whatever. In any posture, this status of this tranquility will continue. So therefore, it's important to identify the what is taught in True Dhamma by Lord Buddha, because the concentration meditation and those statuses, those samadhi statuses that were experienced by the people those days were there even before the Lord Buddha was born. So that was they thought that that is the ultimate goal to reach, and that is the end of the pathway. And most of them depend most of them actually reached different levels, different planes, and they were there for years, many millions of years maybe, but they will it will not be lasting. It is not the permanent solution. So what Lord Buddha found was that actually the insight meditation, where you will pierce into the thoughts, or you will sort of deeply analyze how the thoughts are formed, how this feeling of self-existence occurs. So it is a kind of self research, and then finally when you realize this is actually a creation of the sensor functions, and also how the thoughts are formed, and how this self feeling occurs, and then when you know the magic, actually there is no magic in it. So this tranquility, or this samadhi that is achieved through this insight meditation, is the ultimate end of the path. So those were the those were the things, facts that was briefed in these 2 pages that we listened to just now. Teruvan Saranai, all our Dhamma friends. We can start our discussion. Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila.
Teruvan Saranai. We'll worship Aran Wahanse for his noble guidance, and so we welcome all the Dhamma friends for the English Zoom discussion. Anyone can bring up a question at any time. You're more like these discussions are for discussing Dhamma, so rather than someone talking about one topic, it's really good if someone can join and bring up something which will help everyone. So we can talk about anything, whether it's the Satyajnana or the truth side, or we can talk a little bit about practical applications as well. We have been discussing about Dhamma for some time. So yeah, anyone can join, and you're most welcome to bring up a question. Dr. Sakuntala, do you have anything?
Yeah, Teruvan Saranai, I think we can discuss about how to do this vidarshana, or how to analyze a thought, and then because that is a part of the basic Dhamma teaching, true Dhamma, isn't it? How to do a vidarshana meditation. Will that be a practical point to discuss?
Yeah, we can do that. So how to actually...
How, in the sense, how to, do a practical side. We can,
yeah, okay, we'll try. So when we talk about how to, actually this kind of goes back to Satyajnana again, because Satyajnana is the truth, like the actual basics of this Dhamma, what we are talking about. We have talked about it multiple times, but we can't really talk about the how to practice it without that. So I will touch about them as well when we try to say how to. So I will reiterate them again. So it is really important that we understand that actually what happens here is stimulus, 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 stimulus. That's all what happens. So the sensory organs functioning. So, but because these sensory organs, when they function due to the speed, all sensory organs actually gives you kind of a manifestation which becomes really like appear true, very, very true. So the mirage, the example mirage is there because of that. So it appears true. It appears sometimes beautiful, sometimes ugly, sometimes really bad, sometimes good, sometimes painful, sometimes really, good in sensations. So the manifestation can really vary. It varies all the time. But the main important thing is to understand how it is manifested, how this manifestation is ongoing, and in that manifestation, how that feeling of self has happened. So when we come to the question of Dr. Sakuntala, how we can do this, it's mainly specifically through understanding through Dhamma. So when we try to understand Dhamma, if we don't get the understanding properly, there's no program. There's no way that you will do the looking at one stimulus or in any stimulus at that point. So if we talk about that, okay, if we take an example, again, we have to go back as well. Sorry, I have to stop a little bit. So when we talk about something like, okay, we will take a simple example. We take like what pineapple. So the how thought like pineapple has happened to us. So we kind of go back. We have to. It's kind of a thing that even Lord Buddha has explained a lot. So we go back and try and find out how did this thought has happen. Like thought has come to in this system. It's a data. Yes, but how has it happened? So when we try to understand, when we go further down, only we can understand that it is again sensory function. So the sensory function of the eye, the ear, the nose, and the tongue, and the skin. When you say skin, it's really you have to understand the sensory function of the skin is really spread everywhere. The biggest sensory function of the body is the skin, and it has internal applications too. So when you understand that, you